Hey everyone, it's Eterna here over with Shen, captain of GK Esports. How are you feeling coming to this elimination match?
I mean, we didn't get to what we want last match, but today I think we're gonna play better because we got enough time to play more, and we're really excited because we're gonna beat with SRG, so it's really fun to play.
Yeah, we're all anticipating this next match.
Yeah.
And were you surprised that SRG ended up in the lower brackets with you?
Yeah, a little bit, but I think this meta, it's there's no really you can say really team gonna beat everyone or something like that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
really, yeah, every team has a chance.
Every team has a chance. It is a very interesting meta that we're looking at right now. And earlier on, you said that you had a little bit of time, right, to prepare more and so on and so forth. So did you think that was one of the main reasons why you lost your previous match?
Yeah, I think we didn't get enough time with each other to adapt to the new meta, but I think now we're gonna play better for sure.
Okay. If there was one thing that you could fix from that match that you lost, what was it?
I think our draft.
Okay, your draft.
Yeah.
So the drafts have been studied. It's been prepped for today. Did you think that the communication was okay? Chemistry, execution, was it okay for you?
I mean, not really, but we didn't get to play the game, so I can't really say that.
Okay. But what about you personally? In your performances so far here at MSC, have you been satisfied with it?
I mean, not really, because last match I didn't really perform. I think my performance was really bad. Today I hope I can do good in.
Okay. We're all hoping. We're all anticipating. We're very excited as well. Is there one person from SRG that you think will be the main problem later on in your game?
I think Innocent.
Innocent.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is it Innocent?
I think he's for me is the most strongest one on the team. So that's why.
Okay. So your eyes are going to be on Innocent in this next matchup. Is there anything you want to say to SRG before your match?
So yeah, good luck, and let's give a good match to the audience.
What about your fans back at home?
I mean, I want to thank them for the support. I say sorry for our performance last match. I hope we can fix it today, and yeah, keep supporting us.
This has been so wonderful. Thank you so much, Shen. And before we go, I do want to ask you, as team captain, are you the person that usually supports your team mentally, emotionally?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you usually say to them?
I give a speech before the match so I can get them motivated or feel their hunger, more. Yeah, that's all.
Oh, what's it like? Can you give us an example?
I mean, oh, I cannot, It's
Okay, pretend I'm your teammate. Okay, Eterna, we're going into this elimination match, and then what do we do?
What do you do? What should I say?
Yeah, okay, I'm listening.
Usually I say it's fine, we didn't get enough to practice, but the match isn't decided because we didn't get that, but I know they're a strong team and it's fine, but they're only players like us. They do mistakes, they feel pressure, so we just need to play every minute, win it, keep winning it every minute, then we keep going until we win the game, something like that.
That's captain for you, ladies and gentlemen. I feel so motivated today to do my job. Thank you so much, Shen. We're throwing over back to you guys. We are now here with Innocent from SRG. Welcome. Are you surprised to be in an elimination match?
Yeah.
You are surprised.
Yeah.
Why were you surprised? Did you think that the meta would favor you this time?
I mean, based on our scrims, it's good.
Oh, okay.
We don't have any problems during the scrim. But suddenly, during our first match, it shows that we're lacking something.
Ah, Okay, they're lacking something right now. And I do want to say, because this is kind of similar to what happened to you last year at MSC, but you managed to go all the way to the grand final. So is this just something that SRG does in the early stages?
I don't know if it's normal for us, but every time that there's a international tournament, we really have this kind of problems during the early stages, and we just need to talk and fix it.
Okay, so can we talk about these problems just a little bit? You can be general about it, you don't have to go into detail. Is it more on execution? Is it communication? Is it adaptation?
I mean, there are some onto the communication side, and the others are more on to. I mean, there's a lot of heroes now.
Okay, so there's a lot of heroes.
There's a lot of heroes popping out, and sometimes you don't face them before the international because other regions they have different heroes. Yeah.
Okay, so some heroes are popping out, and we did see an interview with Sakai's, and I think he mentioned as a jungler that he was really annoyed by the Eudora. Is that something that you share in the gold lane as well? Do you feel like the Eudora is annoying?
I mean, it's more annoying for the jungler because they need to dive inside, right? And the Eudora will just press second skill and
then it's over.
Yeah. At least I can use Purify or what.
That's true.
Yeah.
So if you could name one hero that you don't like in this current meta, what would it be?
Eudora.
So still Eudora?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because he's kind of annoying for Sekais.
Because it's annoying for Sakai's.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're talking about heroes right now. We've mentioned the Eudora, but what about the Melissa? It looks like the
Oh, the
Melissa is
Melissa.
rising in popularity. Do you think she's the number one prio in the gold lane right now, or do you think there's still other options?
I mean, there's still other options, but Melissa is kind of safe pick for Golden right now because her laning is kind of strong compared to other heroes in Golden. And during team fights, you got your ulti to protect yourself against assassin because it's assassin meta, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's why he's good, I think.
So we're not going to see Claude and Carry anymore? Is it over for them?
I mean, depends on the team on what they want to use. Because the other heroes are not scared of diving and they have a lot of mobility. But Melissa is kind of positioning kind of hero.
I love the insight. I love the insight. Thank you so much, Innocent.
Thank you.
By the way, if you could go back in time, and we're going through to your previous match where you unfortunately had to suffer that loss, is there anything that you would do differently in that match? Just personally?
I think it's fine that we lost that match because we learned a lot of things and we adjusted a lot of, on our play style because of our loss.
Champion mindset right there. We're excited for your next match. Once again, thank you so much, Innocent.
Thank you.
Because we're going to throw it over back to you guys.
To the fourth day of MSC at EWC 2026. It's Rose and Milosh here again for another day. Now guys, yesterday we sent hope 2 teams and 2 teams proceeded to the knockout stages. Today, history will repeat itself as we crush 2 keys and promote 2 teams.
It's always a lot of fun to crush keys. It's a big part of what we do here at the Esports World Cup, a part of MSC's trajectory, I guess, the history here. Now, as you said, Rose, 2 teams advanced. That was Group A, our focus. There are 2 that went home, and we're going to continue doing that today in Group B. Though, our first matchup is elimination. So, key to crush. It's the thing I love in the morning. Let's welcome our first competitor to the stage, GK Esports! 1-man representatives survive to fight another day. Can GK make their own dream come true? A rough ride in day 1 against Yangon Galacticos gave a big set of lessons to learn from. Can they apply them when the pressure is on?
Yeah, that's definitely the toughest part. Being able to perform with pressure, and of course, their opponents. It is none other than Selangor Red Giants. The champions of MSC 2024 are on shaky waters after losing in their opening match of the tournament. Have they got what it takes to keep the Giants in the game and attempt to reclaim what was once theirs?
It's crazy that already champions from 2 years ago are standing here on the cusp of being eliminated. And by whom on the other side? GK, the Plucky Mana team that's looking to make a story of their own at MSC. This is what you watch MLBB for these sorts of storylines and international games. And I don't think it's time to push us too far. Please, Selangor Red Giants. Please, GK, my friends, you may place your keys. Take your seats, players, captains. You may shake hands because this matchup, once more, is about who stays at MSC 26 and who gets to go home. Let's break it all down and get ready with our desk.
Day 3 just wrapped up and we went through our upper bracket and lower bracket matches. True Rippers were sent home by Guangzhou Gaming, but Ignite Gaming had to suffer the same fate. Then in our upper bracket matches, my GOATs, Team Vitality from Indonesia, sent Falcons PH down to the lower brackets. And we also have the boys, Vamos from Malaysia, pulling up an upset victory 2-0, dominating Team Spirit to make it to the knockout stage first.
My Sawa with the Wrath of the Dryad keeps him at the bank. Whoa! Deficit Blade Seal gets him away. Error!
As the first team yang lepas ke knockout stage, kita orang rasa bersyukur dan juga lega lah. And at the same time, kita orang rasa bangga juga sebab kita orang adalah tim pertama yang wakil Malaysia yang lepas ke knockout stage.
2-0 for Team Vitality as they secure the knockout stage.
When we make it to knockout, we're so happy. I hope this is the chance that Team Indonesia and Team Vitality to win this tournament MSC.
Team Vitality winning 2-0 against Team Falcons Philippines.
I'm pretty confident that Filipino teams can survive the lower bracket because we are so confident and at the same time we know how to bounce back and we can handle the pressure.
And there you have it!
Day 4 will continue with another brutal 2 eliminations and 2 promotions to the knockout stage for top 8. We'll find out as Aurora and ONIC, Pro and Yangon also face off for that top 8.
Guys, welcome to day 4 of MSC 2026. We're gonna be your casters. I'm Yuko. Kasama ko si Miggy na nagtatanggal pa ng ID. Our first best of 3 for this evening is SRG versus GK. SRG is our 2024 na MSC champions. And first pick, Hirara. Obviously going over to Sekai's. But ang prediction namin, and I think it's also your prediction, 2-0 SRG.
Yung feel ko rin kasi it's just different. Feel ko mas gutom yung mga players pag nasa lower bracket, especially with SRG wanting to prove themselves. Nakikita nga natin yung Cambodia Ibang klase rin kasi yung nag-eliminate sa kanila pro esports. The Cambodians are just out for blood the past few tournaments natin, ha?
Ang ganda ng draft, Eve and Moscow. Although may touch siya of the meta before, not necessarily yung meta na in my opinion kasi ang best team that got grasp of the meta is Aurora, Turkey, at saka ONIC ID.
Shout out. Shout out kay Coach Midnight. Yung feel ko rin kasi the way they've been playing it, I'm surprised that they went for the Hirara
Yeah.
Kasi si Kais naman is the Sky Prince. That's why yan yung pangalan niya.
Oh, right. Right. Kasi si Kyrie nga pala yung Sky King.
Yeah, yun yung moniker niya. So, I'm surprised that they did prioritize the Hirara, knowing full well naman na I'd say mas pabor ako pag 50-50, kahit 50-50 nga yung Ling, mas pabor pa rin ako pag Ling versus Hirara sa Ling. Just because of yung iframe ni Hirara sumasakto sa pag-pop ng Tempest of Blades.
Oh yeah, ikaw nga pala nagsabi nun. Yeah. Right, that's true. And let's see kung ma-execute na maayos ng GK since they do have the iframes advantage. Pag pindutan talaga, feeling ko SRG na And gaya nga lang sabi din ni Miggy kanina, because they are at the lower brackets, cute. They are at the lower brackets.
SRG.
Mas gigil, mas gutom yung mga teams natin. Laglagan na to, am I not? Right?
Yes, this laglagan na to.
Yes, so whoever loses, masisira na po yung golden key nila.
Aray mo. Yun yung mangyayari. Kasi alam naman natin, may gusto pa rin patunayan yung SRG, I believe. Kasi MSC 2024 nga, a lot of people were like, assuming, sumakto lang kasi yung meta sa kanila. It was a fluke run. You know, a lot of people, especially since, yun nga, hindi naman nila in-expect. Yung mga I believe recently imported lang nung time na yun Innocent at Scrum Kaya parang, they were just really saying na it was a fluke because they came from PNC and all. They were ready. May mga sinasabi na sila nun
May nag-comment dito na si Burrito, yun yung gawin yung caster. Dude, Burrito's casting in the actual MLBB page and he has his own live stream. What the hell? Dude. Stop causing ruckus sa comment section. Calm down. Harith and Atlas tinanggal dito ng SRG. Also, meron din tinanggal na Fovius and Barats. Ayun lang.
Ayun na.
Kinabahan tuloy yung yung stream director natin.
Pala natin immobilize tayo for
a bit.
Ilang seconds lang naman.
Nadadamay tayo sa AOE damage. But yeah, tinanggal yung Barats. Kaya kukunin nilang gold laner dito, no? Tinanggal yung Harith, tinanggal yung Claude.
What's open na lang is, even here, mahirap mag-carry. Pwede sila may Ling naman sila, they could still go for the fighter. They could still go for the fighter gold kasi Pakito's still open. Freya Barats out na. Pero since you have Ling, you could play the strat nga, which a lot of teams have been playing, which was funneling all the farm kay Ling. So you could go Pakito gold here against the Moscow. Kasi aside from that, there's no more gold laner na available unless Hanabi. Hanabi is one. Hanabi has been used as well. Pero yun na lang talaga natitira kasi na-choke out na sila ng sarili ng Harith and Claude. Carry is a bit iffy. Wala naman kasing tutunawin yung carry. And mahirapan din siya with the burst potential coming from Hirara.
I am curious though kasi madalas kinukuha ni Cram yung mga Gusko na EXP laners. So Uranus is one of them.
Ayos pa nga.
Nagpakito yun, sabi mo.
Sila na yung nagpakito.
They probably expected na baka magpakito or maganda ang pakito sa draft ng GK. Now, ginulat tayo ni Coach Arcadia, Coach Arcadia. That's why they picked out pakito as well, paired off with High Loss and Hellkurt Gold.
Hellkurt Gold.
Right? Right?
Shout out kay Sony.
Yeah.
Pero Hellcourt Gold has been play-tested 2 seasons, 3 seasons ago. It was effective enough na kailangan mo lang talaga na may mang-burst sa kontra niyang burst gold laner. Pero, ayun na nga, they just got red. Because if they went for the Hellcourt, they were really aiming or eyeing that Pakito.
Yes.
So, dahil nangyari nga yung nakuha nga yung Pakito na, they had to pivot and ayun na nga.
It's
Shoutout kay Ingan!
Hey! Okay, ito na po ang ating first series game. Number 1, SRG versus GK. Kung sino po matatalo, paalam na sa MSC Dream. Gala muna sa Paris. Mas comfortable ako sa draft ng SRG and honest and frankly, even sa execution nila, let's just see how far GK can go. Yun na lang.
Mismo. And anyway, parang win or lose, mag-enjoy pa rin kayo sa Paris eh.
Yeah, tama.
Diba?
Sana all.
Oo, sana all nga. Pero,
You can fly to Paris.
malaman na lang natin kasi nakikita na nga natin the strong mid duos are fighting it out, duking it out in the mid lane, pero lumalamang talaga dito sa kanilang laning ay si Stormy with Sekai. Surprisingly, iba yung pathing niya with the Hirara, opting to prioritize that gold, that green camp over the buff immediately.
Nagulat talaga ako sa Hellcourt Gold. I wanna take a few seconds para mag-sink in sa viewers natin yon. Hellcourt Gold against sa Moscow. Well, SOD or pag siguro lalaban yung SRG, right?
Yeah.
Padilim na lang. First blood, by the way, going over to Stormy immediately. Yums also just trying to apply pressure sa mid lane ng GK. Small but negligible gold lead obviously going over to SRG. Magandang farm discipline and we are still waiting sa level 4 ni Sekais bago siya mag-invade.
Nagtatry nga siya, nag-attempt ng vision pero yun nga, sumakto kasi sa timing niya na level 2 to level 3. Bumisita na nga si Sekais dun sa mid lane and thus nakakita tayo hindi tayo nakakita ng first blood off cam. Oo
nga. Stun connecting onto Yaga. It's Moscow in the early game. Turtle already up, right? Siguro pag nag-level 4 dun na. Ang ganda lagi ng prediction ni Innocent also kasi pag dash in nung Hellcourt, nakapag-dash out siya agad.
Oo, ang bilis ng reaction time niya dun eh. Kasi usually, mga na lang yun, mate-terrify. And much like this, ganun rin tayo. Mas na-stun lock rin doon pero tuloy pa rin yung damage dito at pressure doon sa bot lane. Pero alam naman natin, sobrang kunat ng isang ura. So, Sekais will have to disengage knowing full well they cannot burst down that Uranus at level 4.
Yes, nauna nga ang SRG dito sa ating little area. Shen taking in quite the damage as well as yung stun. Meron na tayong Crimson Deacon coming in from Zushin as well. Pero mukhang napadiliman din ng ating Hellcourt. Shen dangerously low ang kanyang buhay. Whereas si Sekais naman hinahabol ng tatlo dito. Naghahabol tayo ng internet. Ay, again, Darknet Falls. Sekais una na wala pala dito sa ating laban. And GK will have to reposition.
Ito lamang na ngayon yung GK kasi they have the edge and much like that, darkness has fallen on us too. And yun na nga, nakita na natin ulit yung ating engagement dito. Kinukuha ni Zeno, hinahawakan ni Zeno yung current turtle buff pero ano kaya mangyayari dito? Terrified tayo at si Yums goes down. That is the impact of the gold lane rotation from the Hellcourt.
Uy, si Nair Eps nasa comments. Hello. Welcome po sa live. Sabi, dumilim pati yung live, tama.
Yeah, ayun.
Ganon ka-intense yung Dark Knight Falls.
The Dark Knight Falls. Really good movie. Pero ayun na nga.
That's the difference of a hero movie.
That is GK taking the advantage right now because that's the impact talaga of the Hellcourt. The Hellcourt, surprisingly, lamang si Innocent dun sa laning pero pag sa rotations na kasi, alam mo naman, sobrang bilis kumonek ni Hellcourt sa matchups natin eh. With Yaga was really saktong-sakto yung timing niya dun eh. Pero ngayon makikita na lang natin back to our regular service provider and program. Malaman natin.
Surprisingly, ang nakakuha ng mas madaming kills overall yung GK doon plus yung Turtle. So that's a good start para sa nila. I don't know what's happening. I guess una kasi nawala si Sekais nung sa succession of that clash. Sekais dashing out. Ayun nga mga tayong Crimson Deacon yet again. Plus may dive in from GK.
Ayun na nga, tuloy na nga. Darkness has fallen. Persino is actually into 3 of SRG's players. RWM used to prevent them from getting out. GK has to go back and retreat Pero ito na nga, alam na nila wala ng glorious pathway para kumonek. Pero si Cram nag-flicker in, SOD connects. Ang tanong, papasok si Innocent. And that is Innocent taking 2 out of GK Esports.
Iba talaga pag may magandang buff sa audience. Chacha Pega, Innocent's girlfriend is there also in Paris. Kaya siguro ganito siya maglaro ngayon. But Cram dashing in and out of the turret. Hindi man na-finish off yung kill, pero it kinda counts as a kill kasi mapapariko na din naman niya. Si Ling, ayan na yung happy meal ng bossing natin.
Sarap naman yan.
All.
At mas masarap na ang ganda ng labanan natin. Equalize 3-2. SRG GK. We're looking 20 seconds for the turtle pero tuloy pa rin. Buff farming muna sila kasi kailangan talagang tumuloy. And as we know, GK kind of put themselves on a timer by getting that Hellcurt gold. Pero of course, they're still doing the Ling funnel. And 0-0-2 is not a bad score if you want to be scaling up with that Ling.
And speaking of scaling and getting more resources, Turtle is already up. Hindi mo na nagpipivot ang mga members ng GK dyan. The Crimson Beacon is available as well as yung ultimate ni Belleric. So if lumapit man yung SRG, GK has 2 ultimates para mapalayo or matigil ang engage ng SRG, that is Dark Knight Falls plus yung kay Belleric nga. Cram was able to push Ling away, pero mukhang mag-initiate ng laban dito.
Ito na nga, Glorious Pathway has been popped with a rapid drive, pero saktong-sakto nandun sila sa RWM ni Stormy. Tuloy pa rin. Sekais goes down again. One of the first few ones, pero mukhang kailangan mag-disengage ngayon ng SRG. Though the turtle falls into their hands, lumamang ang GK dun sa engagement na yon.
I'm not sure what's happening. This isn't supposed to happen, frankly, especially sa early game kasi SRG is known to be able to scale ng maaga ng maayos. You have a Pakito, you even have a Hirara. Bro, kayo na ano nangyayari sa... yung blind box. Anyway, I don't know kung saan nagkakamali yung SRG. Do you think nagulat sila sa Hellcurt pick? Pero kasi yung Sekai's Hirara is not good, dude. It's not it.
Yeah.
It's not it.
I'm surprised nga, as I mentioned, I was surprised that they prioritized it over the Ling.
Yeah.
But then, I think, sobrang ganda kasi ng team fight chemistry and synergy ng SRG. The darkness falls talaga is just really affecting their gameplay kasi suddenly their comms are not aligning kasi hindi nga nila alam kung saan yung isa't isa. Hinahanap pa rin nila yung isa't isa. Bawat sandali lang. Pero tuloy pa rin. Nandito na naman, may engagement atang tumutuloy. SRG looking to group up, protecting... nag-switch lane na pala. Si Cram na lang yung rotatean nila kasi alam naman natin, 40 seconds to the next turtle.
I got this chance kasi
yes,
he got
all
the cute
good.
one.
Pero hindi tayo made-distract sa kagustuhan manalo ng SRG dito with Yaga connecting with Cram pero not enough burst damage from both sides at nakikita na lang natin kung anong pwedeng gawin with the rotations coming from SRG. Kumonek sila kay Aizen. Aizen with the RWM to prevent any further engagement. Glorious Pathway to connect as well pero one-way fall. Pero nandito hindi nila in-expect si Sekais manggagaling dun sa bush na yun. Ngayon nabaliktad pa ng SRG. Shen goes down to Stormy. Now Yaga, alam naman natin because he is in melee, he cannot really free hit and position doon sa mga engagement na yun unless he was a marksman gold laner. Pero nakikita na natin si Cram medyo 2-on-1 pero may 2v2 si Stormy handa ng rumesback pero ngayon nakukuha na ng SRG ang turtle.
Sakto pa rin sa side ng SRG nag-spawn yung turtle so that is another thing sa kanilang win condition. Nakakabawi na indeed dahan-dahan pero para mataas pa din yung requirements ng SRG to be able to win all these skirmishes. Yoms does get taken by Aizen pero Sekais was able to get ang turtle. You have Tempest of Blades being popped and Yoms does go 6 feet underground. SOD does not connect.
Aray mo.
Oh no! But Aizen does get bursted down by Sekais. Meron tayong Dark Knight Falls. Si Krampa ang nakuha dito ng SRG. And because hindi tumabang SOD, sabi ni Innocent, okay, kuha tayo ng turret na lang dito. Sekais also was able to get another kill. 8 and 7 now on the board. 1.3k gold lead for SRG. Si Innocent, bahala na kayo lumaban. Turret lang muna siya. May Wrath of the Dryad if they want to force it. Pero feeling ko it's not enough. Might as well try to force it 2v2. Meron lang ang jump in and flicker pa to the side. Tatlo na ang kumukuha kay Innocent. Shot on goal does go over to Quano.
Saving Private Ryan. Malapit na mabigyan rin si Yums doon, pero magandang space created by the gold laner because now medyo nakaka-recover ulit sa positioning yung SRG, but that is a big blow to their gold lead kasi alam naman natin, he is the farm machine yang si Innocent. Tapos just to get to that point, medyo I wanna bring up yung nangyari kanina, yung pit fight doon with Cram. Parang ano siya nauntog siya. He fumbled his flicker, he hit the wall with his dashes. Medyo the nerves are getting to our players na rin. Nakikita naman natin, tao lang sila pero tuloy pa rin yung laban. Lumamang ulit yung SRG with 1.1k gold lead pero the score is equal with 8-8 on the scoreboard.
Ang shaky ng laban ng SRG. Naninibago talaga ako na ganito sila ngayon. Or do you think they would never underestimate the team? Do you think nagulat sila sa draft ng GK? Pero speaking of gulat, mukhang si Yums ang tumesting ng manggulat, but nasayang lang yung Glorious Pathway. Ice Queen Wand picked up by Zushin from GK.
Nakikita na nga natin. Baka nabubulabog nga sila because of that Hellcurt pick. Pero I think it's just that si Coach Arcadia kasi alam naman natin he's really good at the drafts, and on paper naman, on paper, maganda yung draft ng SRG, maganda yung draft at sagot ng GK. Pero kasi it's all gonna be about limit testing. Alam naman natin, Hirara has just been recently used, so teams are still getting a hang of how to play her. Di parang yung sa iba nating teams na kung talagang tugma siya sa gameplay or yung game mechanics ng isang team, madali na siya ipasok. Pero speaking of madaling papasok, Aizen goes down because of that surprise bush check. Yaga uses the darkness pero nandito pa rin sila trapped in that dance floor provided by Stormy with the RWM. Pero ito pa si Kais, medyo nahirapan sila with a flicker. Wrath of the Dryads in. Medyo alanganin yun pero Stormy goes down and now Cram, surprise yet again, takes Shen out. Walang makunat sa mga sapak ni Cram pero tuloy pa rin. Innocent now holding the Lord down.
Yums as well as Crown trying to backtrack yung mga members ng GK dito. Sekais, most likely makukuha naman na yung Lord. Walang Dark Knight Falls. So that is the perfect setup for SRG. Mayroon pang wave na nagka-crash dito sa mid lane ng GK. Kaso syempre, protect the turret ang gagawin ng GK dito. Dominance Ice and Gun na picked up by Cram and Sekais respectively. Tapos dito sa taas, Tempest of Blades forced onto one. Pero Cram, dash in and dash out lang. Sayang, hindi ko manekta ang SOD. So, Innocent, lakad gana lang talaga muna ulit.
Oh, I'm liking the way that Innocent was using the SOD doon. Pinang-vision lang niya.
Yeah.
So basically, kung connect yun, that might be stalling out kasi iisipin ng GK kung hintayin ba nila mag-pop in. Pero speaking of popping in, Glorious Pathway has just been popped to force this mid lane turret. RWM onto 3. Shen goes down pero ito na nga, Holy Shields are being popped. Xeno's just trying to protect the turret. Pero to 4 with that falling Maple. Pero si Aizen medyo malalim yung pagpasok niya. Innocent looking to just burst down that turret pero nawalan sila ng waves. And now Cram, tumatrabaho lang dun sa top lane. Hindi niya makukuha yung pop ng Holy Shield pero making so much space. Dark Knight falls at tuloy pa rin. Bugbugan at balagbagan nandito. Tunaw si Aizen pero si Yaga nandun lang nakatago sa bush.
Wow.
At what cost though kasi he goes down. That is a gold laner for the jungler.
I think, yeah, that's a win for GK. Like, I don't even care kahit nasa malapit na sa base ng SRG. That is quite the trade. Gold laner for the jungler. SRG makukuha naman ng buff ng GK dito. Tempest of Blaze being popped yet again habang si Quanok ay naka-lantern flare but Xeno will not see the light of day. That will be SLD connecting onto one. Also, RWM just to seal things off. Quanok is the first one to say goodbye. Innocent, he hurts so much, spearing everyone down. 14 to 10 ngayon ang kill comp natin. SRG repping that 4.5k gold lead.
Si Innocent was found guilty of murder with a score of 5-1-1. Ngayon, naghahanap na lang sila ng mga inhibitor turret pero may conceal play galing kay Shen, though he has the flicker setup which he does proceed to use pero is it gonna be enough? Wala silang damage dealers. Yaga cannot get too close into 4 pero nakikita na natin trabaho lang muna yung SRG showing that controlled aggression, that discipline na they could play the long game kasi alam naman nila they have the scaling factor and Glorious Pathway was just used to escape.
Alam mo, sayang nga yung Wrath of the Dryad kanina ni Shendon. I think nanggigil lang talaga siya kasi yung SRG nasa base nila. But their base gets to live another day. 2 turrets pa lang pala nababawas ng GK sa side ng SRG. Do you think may chance pa yung GK dito or go next na lang?
May chance pa yan. As long as they get, if before the Lord fight, makuha nila si Sekais, which we've seen happen all 2 times kasi that's how many times he's died before or during an objective. As soon as they get that, hindi na talaga po-force ng SRG. Pero speaking of forcing, medyo forced tong 1v1 doon. Yaga goes down. At ito pa, meron pang split party. Tuloy pa rin, kumonek kay Quanok yung SOD ngayon. It's 2 members of GK trying to survive and defend their base na lang kasi konti na lang. Konting usog na lang, bye-bye na. SRG gonna be walking down that mid lane. Uncontested.
Sabi ko, ang ganda naman ito. Girlfriend pala ni Innocent yun. Ang ganda talaga. Chacha Pega, by the way. Now that will be, di na kailangan mag-lord. Lock in na lang sa base. SRG, they have the eye set on the goal. And that is game number 1 going over to SRG. Ang ganda naman.
Ayun na nga. Kung si Sekais may purple at orange buff, si Innocent naman ay may Chacha Pega buff.
Tama. Chacha Pega buff. SRG draws first blood sa series natin dito. Yun na ang yung coaching staff tsaka yung other staff sa side ng SRG. Oh, ang ganda ng jersey nila. Well, that's it for us this game number 1. I think that was very straightforward. Ang hindi ko lang ina-expect was nakakapalag yung GK no early game. Akala ko parang all throughout SRG will have control of the game. But I guess I'm in it for a surprise kasi cute. Kasi na may mga plays na nagawa ang GK dito. But that was game number 1. SRG gets the first point. Let's see what's gonna happen in game number 2. For now, panoorin niyo po muna ang mga highlights natin dito. Bye-bye! SRG winning game number 1. Let's see if they can take it all the way or will GK make something happen. Welcome to day 4 ng ating MSC. We're still your casters. I'm Yuko. Alongside me is Miggy. Si Ner Eps, nandito na naman. Oh, shout out sa'yo. Oo nga, baka may magkalat uli eh. Mag-behave kayo ha. Anong oras na ba? 5 pa lang. Baka pumalag pa ako niyan. Behave guys, behave.
Naku po.
But off-stream, we did discuss na ayaw ibigay ng GK yung link kay Sekais. Well, one of the best link users si Sekais. I think Kyrie pa din top 1.
Oh, for sure.
Carl. Pero Sekai is pretty much up there. But ano yung masasabi mo naman sa reaction ng SRG dito na nag-Atlas and nag-Valentina pick sila?
I'd say that's a pretty okay trade. Pero, yun nga, maganda rin, ang ganda ng drafting responses rin kasi ng GK eh. Kasi, as much as they did, yun, na-softban nga yung link kay Sekais. Yung nangyari kasi dito, with that Atlas pick at Atlas reveal, wala na silang Beleric pang kontra sa Claude. Pag magbe-Blazing Duet. So, I'd say GK is playing the drafting game pretty well. Ay, ganda nga eh. Tingnan na natin kung ano yung response nila kasi nakita na natin kanina the potential of choking out the jungler, the gold lane kasi nakita natin Moscow's been taken out. The Freya has been taken out. The next to go probably is gonna be that Harith to really force this Pakito into the gold lane. And overall, maganda yung first 3 picks ng both team pero mas pumapabor talaga ako sa GK.
Yun nga eh, I think mas familiar tayo if I can use that word sa first 3 picks ng GK, which shows na when it comes sa draft tsaka sa meta, alam nila kung ano yung best possible options dito. Yung SRG naman, kaya they get to do these ballsy drafts or ballsy picks is because they trust yung pindutan and they know what to do, basically. Yeah. Kanina nga sa game number 1, and I highlighted this, I was surprised kasi nauna pang makakuha ng magandang early game yung GK compared to SRG. Nakabawi lang yung SRG because of Cram, actually. Yeah. Cram and Innocent, classic. Other than that, si Yoms and si Stormy, their performance wasn't bad, pero parang normal lang, sakto lang. It was average.
I get what yung point mo kasi I agree with our patch ngayon. 'Di ba? There are those patches wherein sobrang kailangan manalo sa draft. Then there are some patches that we've had, some tournaments we've had na kaya mong idaan sa pindutan. So there were a lot of those yung from bigger tournaments back then. Sabihin natin na para mga sina ONIC Philippines. They were playing during times na meron silang kaya nilang idaan sa pindutan pero come the next patch, suddenly draft played a bigger role. So suddenly hindi lang sapat yung maganda yung execution mo or mas malinis yung execution mo kasi lumalamang at lumalabas talaga yung weak points ng mga drafts.
Ang dami ng gold ba? Yeah. 4 out of 5 bans ng GK are all gold laners.
Yep.
Sana okay ka lang, Innocent. Even then, hindi ko alam if SRG reps yung Pakito Gold. Probably not kasi baka Aurora Turkieting lang yon. May Sora, gold lane pa si Innocent. May Granger pa siya. And may Harith, actually. Kung mga normal gold lane picks tayo dito.
I think their SRG is gonna be pretty iffy with the Harith pick kasi may glue.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's one thing that could really mess up your only dash. And yung matitira, all that's left actually, since wala na si Melissa, si Brody, si Moscow, you wanna know what's left in the gold lane if they do proceed with the marksman? Si Leslie. Leslie can survive or duke it out with the Claude, pero they're gonna be heading towards, this is still a flex pick. Pero which means, if they do put this in the gold lane, in the jungle, that's gonna be a gold Pakito na. Malaman na lang natin kung maglalabas ng Yuzong. Actually, maganda yung Yuzong dito, pero that's gonna give the Valentina at Black Dragon also.
Sino po susunod na maglalaro? Sabi ni Cyron, Pro Esports and Yangon.
Yangon Galacticos.
Yangon Pro Esports po yung second series. Tapos TLPH and E7, yun yung third series natin.
Yes,
sa mga curious dyan. So stay put lang po kayo sa ating live stream kasi madami pa mga gandang laban ahead. Eudora and Zushin, last 2 bans for SRG side. Ang ganda ng draft ng GK.
Ganda nga.
It's really good. I feel bad now.
Ganda ng draft ng GK. Kasi they have so many ways to just prevent any further engagements from SRG?
What time TLPH? Ang nakalagay 7:30 or 8?
7:30, 9 o'clock ata
9
sila.
o'clock pala.
9 o'clock, if
Yun yung
ever.
nakalagay sa schedule, 9 o'clock. But depends pa kasi ba kasi 2-0, di ba? But
True.
third series, just check it.
Third series so manood na lang kayo hanggang hintayin nyo na lang yan.
Tama. Tumambay na lang kayo dito.
Tambay ka na lang dyan.
Sana all stay.
Naku po.
Di yan pala 10 p.m. Sorry.
Di pa
My
10 p.m.,
bad, my
bawal
bad.
pa.
I take it back.
Oh!
Dairoth, EXP yan. So,
Di mo
gold?
sure.
Gold Pakito, right?
Yes.
Right?
Wait, hindi pa sila nagsaswap out So we have yet to see kung pwede pa rin mag-gold Deroth. You never know, di ba? Pero chances are
But
that's gonna be
why?
Pakito in the gold lane.
Like, what do you mean, Dairoth Gold?
You never know. Nilabas nga Hellcurt Gold after like how many seasons, di ba?
Ayun na naman siya, Rekdi. Sorry. Alam mo na gagawin mo dyan? Oo. Pak Tiu Kim. Yun na lang. Kumulit So, ayun. Wala na. Ayun na naman siya. Guys, I'm gonna say this before tayo mag-load. I'm literally one of the best dito. So, whatever you comment, it's not gonna make it through. Y'all are just bitter. Pero okay lang. Kasi nandyan naman kayo. Kaya kasi ko naka-face mask. Self-proclaim ka pa dyan. Nice try.
Pero yun, ibang klaseng balagbagan from the comment section to the land of Dot. Immediately nagkaroon na ng suntukan dito. Talagang thems be fighting words. Nakikita natin GK and SRG ang nagtatapat ngayon for our game number 2. Malaman na natin, we're currently looking at the pacing. Talagang GK kind of forced SRG into a very early timing. Pero malalaman na lang natin habang tinutuloy natin tong laban na to. Kasi mukha talagang mahihirapan ng SRG dito kasi apakaganda ng pinakitang draft ng GK Esports.
Ang aga din na ginamit ni Sekai sa Retribution, but because it was in the early game, natapos din yung cooldown. GK talaga early game, no?
Oo.
Dinadaan na lang ng SRG sa experience. But I like it pag nakakita ako ng regions na may promising na drafts and early game kasi you know na they're capable. Maybe they just need more experience pero they have the good foundation.
Agreed.
And speaking of foundation, mukhang si Kram ang magiging foundation ng SRG dito with the armor break. I'm not sure if ikaw or si Brookie yung nagsabi sa akin nun, but the innate counter for heroes like Esmeralda ay Dairoth because of the armor break. Si Brookie yung tumango si Brookie. So si Brookie yung nagsabi sa akin nun. Gagamitin ko pa, sabi ni Shake, gagamitin ko pa lang sa kanya yung RWM ko. It's fine. Hindi siya worth it. Squatter naman kasi yun So let's not go there.
At speaking of squatting, nakatenga na ngayon ang SRG at tumutuloy with the Tempest of Blades. Mukhang si Sino mabubuhay pa pero ayun na nga, double kill.
Double blood.
First blood and double kill. Double blood. Ang nangyari doon.
Pwede na yun.
That is cramming Yums down.
I think if I were to summarize why that happened, nag-overstay na welcome yung SRG na tinamaan sila ng Tempest of Blades ng Niling and they all had low lives. So because si Sekai ay isa sa mga namatay, medyo malilate ang take ng Turtle. But GK is fine with that. Kasi mayroon silang gold lead, they would rather shove yung lanes.
Mismo. Dun sa part na yun kasi they were informally settling in the middle of 2 turrets. Nakikita natin dito sa ating replay. Pumasok ka with that perfect match and all. Pero because they were just squatting in that area, parang yung isang comment, nagko-comment dyan. Pero tumuloy pa rin yung yung laban and double kill goes to the side of GK.
Bro, gusto ko lang sabihin na hindi ko alam na ganito si Miggy, Wala ko dyan.
I have a bunch of wordplay. Much like they're playing this game sa MLBB.
Exactly, much like their plays right now. And as we did predict, kasi nga, I will emphasize this, ang ganda naman talaga ng draft ng GK.
True.
And we see it now na, hey, they get these kills, they get these rotations, and ang concern ko lang is, can they close this out? Kasi
Yes.
parang hindi eh. But you know, c'est la vie. This is a new game, so maybe they have something else in their pockets. SRG, they are still waiting para sa kanilang items and even sa kanilang mga setups. That's gonna be another dive in by Zeno, taking Cram. 3 minutes or let's say 4 minutes na 0-2 ang Dairoth. That is not good. And nakakuha pa ng gold plate si Zeno dito. So, this is everything GK would want. In the mid lane though, meron tayong ultimate coming in from Yoms. And they were able to convert that into a kill. Tapos si Innocent pa ang nakakuha doon.
Agree. Kailangan talaga ng SRG. They gotta be playing with their hand right. Because right now, GK has the upper hand, pero ito na nga, napagamit nga ng Blazing Duet si Yaga with the buffs from that. Makukuha pa niya yung shield, pero that forces a reaction from Innocent.
Oh no.
Pero tuloy pa rin. Si Kais goes down because this is a 4v2 scenario nung kanina pa. At ngayon tumutuloy si Innocent. Not so innocent anymore. They're gonna catch him because murder is a crime. At tuloy pa rin. And now GK is out here trying to kill this turtle too.
Meron din nagtanong dito sa comments, Pinoy ba si Eman from Vitality? Yes. Import po siya sa MPL ID Vitality and he's been there for, ang tagal na din niya sa
matagal na rin siya.
sa team na yon. Repping champions, by the way, sa MPL ID. But ayun, after taking 2 kills and a turtle, GK is happy with everything na they have in this early game. 5 minutes pa lang naman. Ang iniintay ko na lang is ma-convert nila into turret takedowns para lang mas maganda or mas makasecure sila ng lead dito. Kaso naka-2-0 SRG kasi ako eh.
Pero agree ako doon kasi I want to take like a double take yung sa sinabi mo kanina, yung paano kaya nga i-close out ng GK. Yeah, ang ganda ng kanilang momentum early on, but the question is how can they set up the closer for their late game? Kasi nakikita naman natin, Valir is there to make sure that they cannot connect. Pero what's their point of connection aside from the falling star moon? Kasi so malalaman na lang natin how SRG is gonna fight this, pero the side lane pressure coming from Zeno. Zeno is just having a way better game now with that link. Malalaman na lang natin because the pressure is building up on the side lanes dito sa game na to.
Grabe nga yung pressure tsaka yung activeness ng mga side laners natin. Yoms was able to stun one kasi si Aizen na nakuha niya. Pero before any fight started, si Innocent pa ang nakuha ng GK dito. Haas Claws picked up by Zeno and GK. They have the better footing sa game na to. I wonder how SRG will react to this kasi nung game number 1, hindi umabot ng lagpas 2K yung gold lead ng GK eh.
Ayun na nga, with the push and pull, Blazing Duet was used to really just secure the kill on Cram. Pero ayun na nga, nakikita na natin yung set-up game plan nga ng GK. Though they do not have any big game-changing ultis pag team-fight engagement, the way they're just playing the pick-off game, really closing it out on SRG, forcing them to respond. Gumaganda, parang pang warm-up lang nila. Ang lamig ng daliri nila nung game number 1. Pero ngayon, tuloy na rin. This is gonna be the third and last turtle of the game with a 4K gold lead. It's gonna be looking like GK can actually secure this as easy as it can be.
They can. Pero depends kung may makukuha. Si
Quanok
Yoms and Quanok ang una na wala. So wala tayong Valir sa ating next fight. Pinaghiwalay ng SRG ang ating clash dito. Sekais does get burst down. Yaga gets kill onto Innocent as well. Tapos mayroong pag nagamit na Falling Star Moon but Purify is still available for Aizen. Ang nangyari dito, that is a 2-1 trade in favor of GK. At buhay pa din si Zeno dito. Although 3 or 4 na hits na lang ang kanyang buhay. But that's okay. You also have the glue na kumakapit lang kay Yoms and Yoms go 6 feet underground. 9-3 now on the board. Almost 5K lead for GK. Ang ganda ng discipline. After getting 3 kills, nag-shove muna sila ng mid lane. Tapos nag-pivot si Zeno dito sa turtle area. And that is a non-contested turtle.
Sobrang solid nga yung paggamit at utilize ng GK with opportunity cost. Oh, big words. Pero, opportunity cost kasi they were able to understand that as long as they take objectives, they don't have to force the kills if it's not gonna convert them to any more big steps towards securing objectives. And speaking of objectives, si Yaga ay yung pinupunteriya nga ng SRG, but that is an easy BMI out. Pero itong biglang si Zeno yung natitira doon sa... Nakuha pala niya si... Sorry, that was Stormy.
I was Stormy. Nakuha lang yung depth of play. Sekais na wala na naman. Nako, GK is actually winning this. Pa 7K na ang gold lead nila. And kinuha nga ni Stormy yung Tempest of Blades kasi hindi niya ina-expect na magda-dive si Zeno sa kanya, which is bad because ibig sabihin nun, hindi nakapag-scale yung Valentina ng SRG. 10-3 now on the board, 7.6k gold lead for GK. And I have to emphasize this, guys. SRG, 9 minutes in, hindi pa sila nakakuha ng kahit isang turn from GK side.
Mismo. Ibang klase talaga. This is how draft really dictates the game. Kasi kung kanina maganda yung sagutan nila with SRG coming out on top. Ngayon, GK having that edge because they were just able to force SRG into positions they did want to be taking sa draft natin. Nakita na natin. It's just a matter of choking out the jungle here, the gold lane hero pool. And now, GK with that almost 8k gold lead heading into this turtle, SRG has to find a way to secure the better position, maybe play the numbers game before they head into this first lord of the game.
May nag-comment dito, wala daw magawa yung Dyrot ni Crab. That's true. Kasi the thing with Dyrot is kailangan talaga makakuha ka ng either good farm or early game kills. And because 0-3 si Dyrot ngayon, not necessarily kasalanan ni Cram, pero ako dinadive talaga siya ng GK kanina. So he wasn't having a good time at all, guys. Hirap na hirap siya.
Dinadive nga siya ni Yaga eh. Imagine, that is late game scaling Claude.
Yeah.
That's just beating you up with Blazing Duet in your own turret pa.
Nako po, that's crazy. Lord already up at syempre GK ang mauuna sa Lord Pit natin dito. SRG, specifically Sekais, kailangan na niyang mag-step up or mag-lock in. Although, pag-usapang retry kasi, Ling retry versus YSS retry. Yung Ling kasi mayroon siyang Tempest of Blades eh.
Yeah, maganda yung pagka-iframe niya. And the fact that hindi mo talaga siya mata-target, you can't crowd control him as soon as he's on that Tempest of Blades. Yun talaga yung malinis. Pero kasi, Mountain Shocker is, if you beautifully time it, you could still be able to burst any, and possibly steal the retry. Pero labanan ng levels tayo, guys. Medyo tagilid si Sekais versus the retry niya ng isang Ling.
Gano'ng kalaki yung level gap?
Level 11 pa lang si
Sekais?
Si Sekais eh. Tapos si Zeno is level
14?
Level 14. Ayun, level 15 na actually.
15 na. Ooh.
That's a 4 level gap. Or 3 level gap.
3 level gap. That's okay, that's very punishing. Kaya siguro wala din magkuha si Sekais. 0 and 3 ang YSS ngayon. And as I say that, they were able to get the Lord. Hindi nag-spawn agad. SRG confined muna sa kanilang side ng mapa habang GK ang nakakatagos, ang nakaka-invade, ballooning their lead to almost 10k 11 minutes in.
Tumutuloy na nga talaga. This is the Lord marching down the mid lane. The best lane they could possibly want if they want to capitalize this first Lord of the game. Ngayon, the side lanes are just gonna be trying, they're gonna try to manage the timings of them para lang mapop ng simultaneously lahat ng Holy Shields. Pero si Yaga, walang info na nandun si Innocent, nag-aabang. At ayun na nga, nag-aabang, taking Yaga down. Now this is go time for GK to connect. Pero si Sekais mabubuhay pa ata with the body blocks coming from his teammates, si Yums at si Innocent trying his best to clear the waves. Pero bonus round talaga yung GK kasi they were able to get the mid lane inhibitor turret. Pero si Yums nag-fatal link sa hangin because of all the flicker checks. Pero si Cram ngayon yung naglalaban sa tatlo. Pero dinala pa niya si Shen sa kanyang mga kakampi. And Yums is the next one to fall right after. This is now a defense 2v3 scenario. Pero nakikita na natin si Innocent. Can he defend? Kasi si Stormy ay natitira na lang doon for the base defense for that crystal. But now there's a wave coming from the bot lane.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Hindi to totoo, right? What's happening? Bakit ganito? Stormy also got annihilated by Zeno. And that is game number 2. Taken by GK. Nakaisa sila against SRG. What a game. So let's talk about yung konting recap tayo.
Okay.
GK's draft was really good.
Yes.
And we also emphasized that kanina. Yung sa SRG, it's also a good draft. Pero I think mas mataas kasi yung win conditions. And when it comes to execution, early game, nakuha talaga agad ng GK yung lead. Pero ikaw, Miggy, anything you wanna bring up?
I agree with you with the draft. It was the game really was decided by the draft. Na as soon as nakita mo na naging responsible, reactive na yung mga picks ng SRG against GK, you knew that they were the ones dictating the pace of the draft na. Kasi yun na yung parang naka-check ka na. So, with that, ang ganda rin, ang linis ng pindutan. Ibang-iba yung Xeno ng game number 1 versus the game number 2.
Well, that is the story of our game number 2. Ang akala natin 2-0, makakaisa pala ang GK. Now, we're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Unang series natin, game number 3 agad. Let's see what's gonna happen in this series when we come back. Bye-bye! Guys, kinakabahan ba kayo?
Sucks lang naman.
Sucks lang. Ako, actually, I'm very curious. Maganda yung Freya na pick for GK. A little iffy ako sa Zushin, pero in general lang naman yun, not because it's picked up by GK. Punta tayo sa side ng SRG. They banned out a Eudora, Harley, and an Atlas. Tapos sa side naman ng, what? Tix Orang Tua. Hindi ko na ano. Never mind, hindi ko na mabasa. I'm blind. And Eve, Marcel, Moskov, as well as Fanny, ang tinanggal naman ng GK dito. Alam ko off-stream, we both, well, mostly you, were saying na baka link na ang kunin ng SRG kasi blue side din sila. But they stuck with the Hirara. Tapos, nag-Brody pa siya. Sila, rather. Last time we saw Brody was Super Marco and it was foul. Vitality. So, it's a touchy subject for the Filipinos. But, meron din tayong Pakito na ito most likely kay Cram na to.
More or less kay Cram na yung Pakito, and he did have a good performance naman sa game number 1 natin. Ang tanungan na lang kasi dito is ngayon kasi medyo up in the air pa rin yung game plan ng ating two teams. Hirara with the Brody and the Pakito versus the Freya, Dushin, and the Ling. I would have preferred, I'm not sure kasi kung magbo-Brody ka kasi, you're already assuming na may fina-force kang gold lane na ilalabas ng GK. Chances are, that's possibly Melissa or they're prepping for the Melissa pick. Pero, nangyayari dito, Esme, Eve, and Hylos. So, I'm not sure nga kung anong gold ang mid lane na kukunin nga ng SRG dito. Possibly, may Lilia pa naman dyan. May Lilia para makalaban lang. And because of the black shoes, hindi siya ma-burst down ng Link.
Yun din. And Freya, actually, kung i-dive man siya ng Freya dito. And magandang, actually, aside from you can dodge it, I'd like, yung perspective ko dyan is you can force the ultimate out of the hero. Matinan pa din natin. Esmeralda, this is a good ban. Alam ko may nagko-comment kanina sa live stream na nahirapan yung SRG sa Esmeralda, and I agree.
True.
Credit sa nag-comment, hindi ko naisip yun, pero yung na nag-comment dyan, ang galing mo. Dio tuloy. Bellery also banned out, but AOG will make its way dito sa game number 3 because Gatotkacha has been picked up by GK. Grabe yung drafting ng GK, no? Pang, if I may be candid, pang SEA yung meta nila.
Yung right from the get-go, as soon as I saw the Gatotkacha, I got goosebumps. Kasi yung feel ko dito, pwede silang mag-double fighter. Alam naman natin, medyo mahina si Brody when up against a fighter. And the fighter I'm thinking of, GK might bring out the CC. The CC might be coming out ngayon. Pero malaman na natin kung nasa arsenal nga naman ng GK yan. Kung ilalabas nila yon. Kasi the Dushin, Gatotkacha with the CC is a very, very, very scary combo. Pero they're going for the Alice and putting that Freya. Yun nga, fighter gold pa rin. They went with the fighter gold, which is gonna be Freya versus the Brody. Again, maganda na naman yung draft ng GK. Pero maganda rin naman yung SRG. They weren't responding or reactive to the picks ng GK, but they are playing their own tempo rin as well. So this is as 50-50 as our drafts have been in the past 2 games.
We barely see a Kimi sa meta na to, and even sa MSC in general. May Kimi na ba sa MSC ngayon? Kasi,
yung player.
last one na yun Pero baka sa wildcard sure meron, but I don't recall seeing Kimi dito sa actual start ng MSC. And una pang gagamit is si Stormy. So, that's interesting. Let's see how SRG will rep ang gantong draft. Si Coach Arcadia, they have a lot in their pockets, no? Baka ang dami nilang, there's a lot of bunnies coming out of their sleeves. But let's see how SRG will play this one out. Kasi, guys, I cannot emphasize this enough. Ang matatalo po dito, laglag na sa MSC.
Mismo. Ayun na nga, dito na lumalabas talaga yung tinatawag ng galawang veterano kasi that's why their hero pools are so wide, is because they've just been together as a team for so long. And nakakalabas, and they're able to pull out all these bunnies nga out of their hats because of that. And then now, nakikita naman natin, in the current meta kasi we see a lot of matchups na Lilia, Dushin, or so on. Pero dati pa naman yung 50-50 with the Kimi is the scaling na lang. They do the same thing roughly, pero nakikita na nga natin dito, agad-agad, they went for the invade game and nakuha pa ata ng SRG. Yep, lamang sila. So they were able to secure that. Pero ngayon, vertical jungling has been initiated ng GK with Zeno taking that teddy bear from SRG as well.
That's a quick trade for GK. At least na-diminish yung earlier lead ng SRG. This is, if I were to put it into simple terms, that is simply how Link is. Ang dami niyan, mabilis siyang makakapunta from point A to point B, especially in the early game because everyone is busy doing their own thing. Let's talk about the XP matchup. How do you feel about Paquito versus Alice?
This has been surprisingly coming up na talaga na the point of Alice is to prevent Paquito from getting close to the wave to flash clear it. So nangyayari, nagiging even na yung lane. Kasi nakikita natin, much like this, hindi nga nila ma-address eh. Kasi anong gagawin mo? So i-out-sustain mo isang Alice habang meron siyang AoE health regen. So this has been the particular favorite natin when it comes to matchups against the Paquito.
Inihintay ko mag-initiate agad yung SRG pero they're shooting for time.
Ayun na nga, initiate na nga.
Here, mid lane lang tayo Crimson Beacon. First blood, nakuha ni Innocent pero may trade naman agad for GK. Ang nakuha ng GK ay si Stormy whereas ang nakuha naman is si Yaga for the side of SRG. And mukhang makakuha ng turtle is GK.
Or I'm surprised nga na nangyari yun. Pero makita na lang natin sa replay. Off-cam, ito yung nangyaring bugbugan sa bot lane. Buti na lang natin si Innocent at si Yums. Iba talaga yung chemistry nila together. And speaking of chemistry, ito na naman. Nagbibigayan dito sa mid lane with Shen taking the brunt of the damage of SRG. Pero buti na lang, meron pa siyang revitalize noon and could just heal up all that damage done. Pero things are looking pretty good for GK in terms of trades during objectives kasi nakakalamang talaga sa early game and as much as we know, maganda talaga at kailangan ng GK maganda at malinis yung early game nila para lang ma-activate na naman si Zeno.
Agreed. And Zeno on this link, third time niya gagamitin ang link na to sa best of 3.
Yes.
It's game 1, even if natalo sila nung game 1, it was pretty good kasi nakakapag-pick off, nakakapag-set up, and game number 2 was where he really popped off. Now let's see how he will perform using still the lane. Crimson Beacon na gamit dito sa mid lane, but that's hindi mo Wales gonna be on to 1. Kwano will go 6 feet underground. Si Shen, hindi masyado ng giggle dito, but Ling will be there. Zeno, with the difficult blades, does get the kill on to Cram. 2 and 2 now on the board. Pa 1K na ang lead ng GK.
Ang ganda ng ginawa ng SRG doon, pero ang ganda rin ng ginawa ng GK. You have to respect, yung na-amuse ako /amaze dito sa Tempest of Late, makikita natin ata dito. Ang bilis talaga ng response time ni Kwano as soon as he saw the traction pulse. Makikita natin dito, I believe, yung pagpasok ni Zeno. Tingnan mo yung paano nag-split up yung SRG. Talagang hindi sila nag-group up together. So as soon as the damage is done, hindi nag-splash to the other person. So kailangan talaga ni Zeno pumili kung sino yung pa-prioritize niya doon. And he did go for Cram para lang mas malinis yung laning ni Aizen. Pero nakikita na natin, fast clears on the top lane. Now Cram is giving vision in the river.
What is happening?
Ramen?
Turtle already up and that will first dibs going over to SRG. Laging nagagamit at naka-force out agad yung Crimson Beacon ni Kwano. Tapos will jump in. But mukhang si Uni pa nakakuha. Oh! Hindi na pala si Sekai! So yung ko lang napansin. Cram goes 6 feet underground. Si Uni na yung naglalaro for this Hirara. I just realized, goodness me, GK na magkakasama last round of damage being taken by them courtesy of Uni and Stormy. But GK gets to live another day and SRG mas may wiggle room na ngayon kasi they got the turtle pero mukhang Yaga might get taken down kasi hinahabol siya ni Yums dito. But Yums decided to let it go.
Nabigla rin ako. I was like, sino tong Uni na nandito? Si Uni, ba't nandito to? Ay, ibang role ba to? Pero kaya pala they were confident with the Hirara pick. If it was Sekai's, I think they would have prioritized the link. Pero as soon as si Uni was shown to us, it now made sense na kung bakit they were still going for Hirara. Kasi possibly mas prefer nga nila yung playstyle ng Hirara ni Uni. And alam naman natin, crucial. Bawal magkamali na ngayon. Third game. This is for tournament life. And Cram goes down to the damage of GK. Pero ngayon, gusto pa rin nilang tuloy ata. Pero that's 4v4 here in the mid lane. Nagbo-brawl na lang muna yung parehong teams natin. Pero si Stormy ata yung mapupuruhan. And that is a disengage for SRG.
Yeah, and may nag-comment dito na bangko si Sekay, sabi ni Kent Losanyes. Yes po, game
Yes.
1, game 2,
Sekais.
parehas Hirara. They won game 1, talo game 2, ngayon si Uni na po yung naglalaro ng Hirara. With this kind of scaling tsaka lead from GK, I am fearing for Stormy's life. Kasi
Yes.
Kimi is very, very vulnerable. And Yums is tanky. Pero supposedly kasi si Cram yung secondary tank dito na may damage. But 0-3 yet again on the Pakito. Nahihirapan si Cram mag-scale. Yaga gets one turret. And as much as I question ang Zushin in general sa meta, I give credit when credit is due. Okay yung Zushin ng GK dito.
Yeah, ang ganda kasi talaga ng mga spell slinging na ginagawa ni Kwano kasi he's evading a lot of the traction pulse setups. He's forcing and utilizing. Kahit na-force nga yung Crimson Beacon niya, he's able to utilize it and then pumapabor pa sa GK kasi nakikita natin sobrang solid ng mana management niya dito kasi nakikita natin na it's always been used efficiently for zoning, for vision, pero Zeno takes that turtle. Oh my god, this is beautiful showing from GK with the way they're just pressing their buttons. Sobrang warmed up and ready to go ang GK. And now, medyo back into a corner ng SRG pero tuloy pa rin yung laban with Uni. Ano kaya yung quick adjustment na kailangan nilang gawin dito? Right now, lamang si Zeno ng 400 gold pero majority of the gold is on that Dushin. At wala pa siyang Sky Piercer, guys. Gatong kasakit na siya. Tuloy pa rin, merong mangyayaring balagbagan dito sa river. And kumunik na nga si Zeno. Tempest of Blades na nga para tumuloy. Pero it's looking like Zeno goes down. And Innocent, this might be the turnaround that SRG is looking for. They get 3, Quanok, Zeno, and Shen go down on the side of GK.
And ang dalawa doon napunta kay Innocent. 3-0 ngayon ang Brody. SRG finally in a position to start a fight. We call it as it is, as a fight. Sakto kasi, nakapakita si Cram. Kaya they were struggling kanina. Let's talk about the replay dito. When I called ng Tempest of Blades, nag-back agad yung SRG para walang makuha masyado si Zeno dito. And right on cue, biglang nag-dash in si Cram and they also got CC on to Shen na wala, hindi na makakapalag.
Ayun na nga, aray ko po!
Na-stress siya, aray ko po! Na makamot sa hindi masakit, but SRG access agad sa buff area ng GK. Once they get that good fight, kailangan na tong i-pressure kasi wala, baka makasabay pa yung GK dito. Turrets are falling down. Ito naman ang upside if you have a Kimi. If you are in the lead, mabilis kang makakakuha ng mga turrets.
Yeah, ito na nga yung nakikita natin. Nabaliktad na nga. SRG now leading with that 2.4k gold lead. 2k in their pocket. And you have to respect it. Nandun pa ang ganda ng split ng gold dito kasi majority of that gold is on Stormy and Innocent. And we know that it's gonna be a big threat kung nandun yun. And I believe yung Sky Piercer builder nila dito is Innocent. Kasi alam naman natin, Brody's just gonna burst you down and sobrang burstable ng lineup ng GK. Minus siyempre kay Shen.
GK ngayon looking for their next target. Let's look at the minion wave. Pantay naman. Yeah, pantay. All lanes. Solely because, ilan lang ba yung nabaksak na? Isa pa lang yung walang turret sa side ng GK. Pero Uni gets the Lord at nalaban na ang SRG. Tapos the Tempest of Blades connecting onto no one. Mukhang GK will be forced to disengage. Pero may nasa na isa dito. Tumalun pa din si Yums. That is a mega kill going over to Innocent. Nauntog pa nga isa. Double kill going over to this Brody. That is a 2-to-none trade. Plus the Lord going over to SRG.
Sobrang solid ng pagkakapitalize momentum ng SRG. From that one team fight, nagkaroon sila ng confidence boost. And tingnan nyo na guys, naibaliktad na doble pa nila. Double down going to SRG. Sobrang solid. Makikita natin dito sa replay na yun na hawak-hawak nga ng SRG itong line, yung Lord na to. Sumakto, si Uni pa nakasecure with the Tempest of Blade. They were sobrang raming circles na kailangan mong i-address and not one hit majority of SRG. That's just them being so great with their mobility. At ito na nga si Uni, feeling confident with the damage that he delivers. Cram takes Quanok out with that Throne of Ruin to connect. Pero ang tanong, kaya na ba ata nila? That is 2 down onto the side of GK, and SRG is gonna do it. They're gonna burst this down and secure game number 3.
Pinakabalang, pinaganda lang ang series, but SRG pa din ang nanalo. Pero kinabahan tayo doon kasi what was that early game? Buhay pa din ang 2024 champions ng MSC na SRG all the way from Malaysia. They won against GK na 2-1. Ganda talaga ni Chacha. I keep on getting distracted. That is Innocent's girlfriend, guys, Chacha Pega. But ayun, laglagan po ang series na to. So, GK will have to say goodbye. Sisirain ng SRG later ang kanilang golden key. But that was the narrative for our first series. Series number 2 po natin, Pro Esports versus Yangon. Tapos, third series yung ELBH versus E7. But for now, that's it for us. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Kita-kits tayo sa ating series number 2. Bye-bye! SRG being able to survive their first elimination matches of the group stages in a 2-1 win up against GK Esports. Right now on stage we are with Uni, who got subbed in later on in the game. Hello Uni, how are we feeling?
I'm feeling so speechless because I just play one game and then suddenly so easy win.
Wow, easy win. Okay. We are getting started here on stage. Uni, first of all, talk to us. Coming into MSC, a lot of the people were saying that, you know, SRG has what it takes to probably win back the championship, right? But what happened? Why did you guys start off so shaky? Is it the meta? Are you guys having a problem adapting to it?
Maybe we just behind with the meta because we're trying to adapt more. And then, yeah, maybe just lack of comms like that. Yeah, I think that's that.
Okay, you said that previously as you guys entered the tournament, you guys were a little bit behind on the meta. But what about now? How are you guys doing now? Is it better? Have you guys found your footing? Has Uni found your footing in this meta, in this jungle patch especially?
I'm also not sure about that because I rarely play in training, and yeah, I just keep learning with the team, and we all the teams trying to adapt with the meta as fast as possible. Yeah.
I agree. All the teams here in MSC are definitely trying to adapt to the meta as fast as possible. But let's talk about your next opponent. Now, your next opponent, I'd like to think it's going to be a tough one because you guys will be going up either against Aurora Gaming or ONIC. Whoever it is, it's definitely going to be tough. So how is SRG going to prepare for that matchup?
I think after this, we're just going to go on our training back, and then we just focus on our enemy. We don't care our enemy, who is them. Yeah, we just play as a team.
Just play as a team and just play your game. Any message to the Malaysians watching at home, Uni?
Thank you for all Malaysian fans that keep supporting us. Whether we lose, whether we win. Yeah, thank you guys.
Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of the people were on the edge of their seat watching this first series of the day. But with that, boys, come join me up on stage. I have a question. Who wants to crush some keys? Uni? Uni?
No.
Okay, let's go. Come follow me. Let's go. I guess Uni is going to be doing some key crushing on his first MSC tournament. All right, come on in, boys. Are you excited, Uni? This is going to be your first key crushing moment.
I don't know.
Okay, only one way to find out. All right, Uni, you may head to the front. Go on, go on, go on. The key is already in the key crusher. And Uni, all you have to do is press the lever. 3, 2, 1. There you guys go, ladies and gentlemen. Selangor Red Giants has officially ended GK Esports' journey in the MSC at EWC 2026. All right, pull the lever back. Ooh, that was a cut. Let us show it to the camera. There you guys go. That is GK Esports hopes and dreams at MSC shattered. That's it from us. Throwing it back to you guys at the studio.
We're backstage now with Shen. What happened in that match?
I mean, we kinda.
You can talk into the mic a little bit.
We kinda we're playing good. Everything was good. We kinda like rush every set. Kinda rush, you know. That's why the game get out of the hand, you know.
Okay.
That's the problem.
So that was game 3, or from game 1 as well?
I think game 1 and game 3.
Game 1 and game 3.
Yeah. We kinda rush a bit.
Okay, because in game number 2, I think that was a valiant effort. 10,000 gold lead for you guys. You guys are definitely on the right track. What is it? Was it a communication error? Was it a shot call error? What made it so rushing?
Yeah, I think we always like good with the draft. After that, we moved to the gameplay. I think everything was like comfortable to play, and everything was good. Everyone doing his job, so it was good. You know, it was a good match for us. Yeah, that's it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Is everyone fine as well?
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
They're fine.
That's up because we could win, but yeah, I mean it's fine.
You were very close. You were very close.
It's kind of like,
What lesson did you learn from this match about you guys?
I think to be more calm. You know, it's like we don't rush everything. Like we just play. We just fight when we need to fight. That's all.
What did you think caused it? Was it like the adrenaline rush?
Yeah, I think it's like, you know, we're winning and we like want to fight, you know, so it's like, you know, kind of like this.
There's definitely a lot of things that you can learn from this match, and obviously we're very excited to see you come back onto the international scene. That was a very valiant effort. Thank you so much for being here. Is there anything else that you want to say before you leave?
Sorry for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed the game. And next time we will do our best, you know, to make you feel better, you know.
Okay, once again, thank you, and we're throwing over back to you guys.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. House for blow the house down. This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better you right, I'm champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We start Young Galacticos on MSL Season 1. After we lose in M7, all of us, including the player and the coaching staff, decided to do better. I think we can win this one because of the mindset we adjust and the maturity of all the members of Young Galacticos. They are expecting to be a champion. If we achieve top 4, it's mean a lot in terms of the pride of Myanmar, because back then on M2, Myanmar is one of the top teams.
As now, Borbing schools, have they done it?
They have done the unthinkable, and now they make history. The first Myanmar team to make it towards the grand finals of the M2 World Championship.
Bringing the Myanmar back on the top 4, it's mean a lot to the people. As a foreigner, what makes me decide to stay on Young Galacticos is because of the dreams of the players. After losing on M7, I think I am accountable for their dreams. I really want to show them that esports can change life.
Pro Esports start in MPL KX Spring Split 2023. We qualify from Challenger Cup, and I joined since the beginning. And after 6 seasons, we finally become the champion of MPL KX Season 10.
Wiley! Wiley! Triple kill though, Lin! Maniac! The grand final! Pro Esports is the reigning champion for MPL KX!
When we win MPL KX, of course we are excited because we've been having this dream for many years already, and it's our first time winning, and we qualify to play on international stage, which even make me more happy and excited.
Your mastermind, live the trophy!
After we winning, I feel so impressive to come back to EWC because since last year I didn't make it. Right now, back to the EWC feels so impressive.
See you soon! Now on to Kenji! It's a double kill for Seoul, and it's a 2-0 clean sweep for See You Soon. The Cambodian Owls will fly onward again.
Because last time I come here and I just make it to top 5 and top 8. So for the best player that I had, I think we can make it to the grand final.
In Pro Esports, we are like a family. We have a good bonding, so I'm pretty confident with them. They always talk out to me like, it's okay, don't feel pressure, just enjoy the game. For us, it's like a dream to represent our country. Not many get the chance to do it, and when we have the chance, we gotta do our best.
អរគុណអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាដែលគាំទ្រ Pro Esports ហើយកុំភ្លេចគាំទ្រពួកយើងនៅ EWC 2026
Thank you very much, my friend Rain Day. I mean, double Rain Day, that sounds like a good day to me, but we've been having a great one so far. SRG surviving, they continue on. GK's run has ended here. Anything about that game, Rose?
Ooh, that game, I feel like everybody was on the edge of their seats because honestly, SRG was so close to bombing out of the group stages, and I don't think anybody saw that coming. Honestly.
This is what we get here, right? It's the MSC 24 champions that had to fight for their lives in the lower bracket in group stage just to show you how competitive MSC is. That's what we look for. That's what we're here for.
Yes, sir, Milosh. So with that, we move on to the second match of the day, meaning the winner of this match goes to the knockout stages. Ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming Yangon Galacticus. This is a team that wants to bring the glory back to their region. Will this matchup get them one step closer to making their dreams a reality? 2 teams and 1 ticket to the knockout stages in this matchup.
Who doesn't love a dark horse race? With 2 generational junglers, one on every single one of these 2 squads. So let's just bring out their opponents. Please welcome Pro Esports. The crowd has said it, you can hear it, and it's from one dark horse to another. Let me tell you, their stable is stacked, and they showed it versus SRG. Add to their talent the fact that this is a perfect storm for a Cambodian team to make the knockout stage once again. I think the recipe for success is all laid out.
Ooh, Milosh, this is going to be a very spicy matchup. With that, boys, you may actually place your keys. And of course, to the captains, don't forget on that little handshake, a fist bump. Or heck, will it even happen, Milosh?
Just whoosh away.
Who knows?
Fist
and
bump.
there we go. Once again, this is the battle of the dark horses. One advances to the knockout stage and one falls for a tighter shot at the knockout stages. That's it from us. Throwing it back to you guys at the studio.
1 ended ng SRG 2-1. Ngayon, tingnan natin sa series number 2. This is Pro Esports versus Yangon. After ng series nito, which is series number 3, PLPH versus E7 na. But for now, chill muna tayo sa ating series number 2. Woohoo! Woohoo! First pick blue side, Marcel, makes sense kasi open naman kanina. Might as well get that para kami magpipicture. But you were saying something about the interaction between Marcel and Fanny. Could you repeat it for the viewers?
Yeah, so basically, guys, kung mapicturean ka, hindi nagagana yung cables nyo. Kailangan talaga. So make sure malinis yung cable management nyo bago kayo picturean para aesthetic.
Tingnan mo nga yung cable management
Sobrang
natin.
linis. So speaking of cable management, baka naman. Joke lang. Pero yun nga, that's why I was surprised rin with the Fanny pick here, but as soon as it's open, syempre, it's still gonna be a nuisance. It's still gonna be a threat with the side lane pressure. And of course, we get the El Clasico utility versus Assassin pa. Pero parang Yangon Galacticos draft is looking very pre-MSC patch pa yung nilalaro nila. Pero possibly, they are addressing all the current patch threats. So maybe this is what's gonna make this lineup work talaga.
I really don't know paano yung sa Fedrin. Ang nakikita ko lang is pag nagka-Praisers Ratchan Retribution, instant secure sa objective. Other than that, yayakapin lang siya ng glue, i-disrupt lang siya ng Foview sa positioning niya. But we have a lot of fans from Pro Esports Cambodia. Again, natalo po ng Pro Esports yung, who did they defeat again? SRG. Yeah, nung day 1.
Yun nahirapan rin sa game kanina.
Yeah, that's why nandito sila ngayon. Kung sino po ang mananalo dito, pasok na sa knockout stages, and kung sino ang matatalo dito, hindi pa laglag, pero maghihintay ata ng next na kalaban, no, sa matatalo mamaya yon.
Yes. Yung currently dito, whoever's gonna win is gonna be qualified. Tapos, whoever loses here will have to face off against
SRG?
Liquid or
SRG.
Elite 7. Entity 7.
Okay, E7. Okay. Gapang pala talaga yung SRG.
Pero,
yes.
Now that as we're talking about it, kasi ina-analyze ko rin yung draft, I'm suddenly liking the Marcel and Fred pick because of the changes nga with Marcel. Pwede ka kasi, pag mag-taunt na si Fredrin, pwede mo siyang lapagan ng golden hour. Tapos because of the platinum snap effect, pwede siya matanggal. Pwede siya maglakad paalis. Tapos, aabangan na lang with the appraisers, right?
Ooh, that's smart. Tapos, yung gourd most likely malayo naman, di ba?
Yung projectile pa, yung
projectile for setups. Yeah. Tapos, syempre yung Mystic Gush. That's smart. Nice. Good analysis from Miggy here. Valentina is open. Pero I don't think anyone's gonna get it. Vexana naman ang binan dito.
They're respecting
YG.
the Vexana. Kasi lumabas rin eh.
They saw it. Ayaw naming kalabanin yan. Baratis naman ang last band dito ng Pro Esports. And Claude picked up by Pro Esports as well.
Moscow's becoming the flavor of the day.
Yeah. Thank you, Innocent. Kasi ang ganda talaga ng Moscow game niya. I call it as it is. Uranus also picked up by Yangon. That's a lot of chunky boys, madaming frontliners, pero that's good news both for Gord and Moscow kasi ang daming setup niyan. You have taunts, you have your beefy frontliner, you even have yung golden R, you have your picture. So, in a perfect world, hindi dapat mahihirapan ang YG execute to. Especially since pag may Mystic Gush ka, you can kinda pivot the ultimate.
Yeah, yung big worry ko lang is marami nga silang crowd control, but they don't have a long enough crowd control to deal with the Fanny. Tapos mangyayari dyan, mapipicture mo nga. Pero as soon as it's done, she's just gonna, zero accountability eh. Alis na lang siya. Hit the road, that type of stuff.
Madaming ganun, boss, walang accountability. So,
yun nga eh. Parating na nga pala tayo, malapit na mag 10 p.m. Pero, it's that type of stuff, Pero the Zet, yan. Surprise, 50-50 ako sa draft eh. I'd say this is pretty even. Meron silang mga ways to address each other's threats, but they don't fully address everything with the draft. So, I'm gonna enjoy watching this because I feel it's gonna be purely about pindutan and execution eh.
They don't address everything, diba? So, may PR training sila. Nerd! Yan, this is series number 2, game number 1. Bago pa lang po ang series ito sa mga kakapasok pala ng live stream. Welcome. This is a partnered stream for EWC MSC. This is under Just ML. We are happy that you guys are here again. Don't forget to share the live stream. After po nito, TLTH versus E7 na. And we also have a fourth series. 4 series per day tayo. It's a long night, pero I know you guys will have fun. And now we are here in the land of Dawn. Ideally, dapat makikita natin na si Fanny or si Coil, dapat makikable-cable na yun ngayon pagkakuha ng buff. Kailangan tunahan yung YG.
Exactly. Nakikita na nga natin dito with their clearing. Nag-red buff muna, nag-orange buff muna si Coily. Tapos makikita natin at mukhang trabahong engaged na agad. Talagang bibilisan niya. Pero mukhang Lithomancer na lang. Kakainin niya yung kanyang repolyo para lang bumalik sa kanyang jungle camps.
I mean, you gotta eat healthy. Kailangan
Yes,
dapat
sir.
na kasi healthy living na kasi yung mga tao sa esports ngayon. I was expecting lang aggression, pero okay na din siguro na hindi muna just really focus on farming, focus on being able to shove yung mga katapat nyo. But speaking of being shoved, Kozen is not having the time of his life kasi 2 beses na siya na 2v1. They don't necessarily want him taken down. Ayaw lang nilang makakapag-farm si Kozen dito.
Yeah, this is what's... I'm surprised nga. Very disciplined. Very... Nire-respeto nila yung YG. Pero ito na nga, wala nang respeto. Tuloy na, let's take up their personal space. And Pro Esports secure the first blood onto Han. That's gonna be a great start for our Fanny na jungle ni Coily.
Tapos, I wasn't able to see it, pero nasa buff area kasi si Han. I don't know if naagaw ni Coily or nasecure ni Han and then nakuha ni Coily yung first blood, but we'll just check. We'll see it later. Level so far, wala pa namang malala or wala pa namang huge gap on the levels, but Turtle is up. So this is Pro Esports' chance to... Nakita ko yun.
Tinusok yung fishball.
To jump in further sa lead or YG, pwede naman silang makabawi. But YG on the blue side gets first dibs on the Turtle. Coily, and naman pala siya lumapit dyan. This is projectile turn is on to our Mr. Gus. And the PvP will be down. The Turtle is still up. And meron pa din tayong burst coming out from Coily. And you have Felix jumping in, again, disrupting yung possible na dash in ni Han. And we talked about this. Phobius, basta mag-level 4 siya, malakas ang mang-disrupt. But let's take a look at the replay.
Yeah, as we can see here, agad-agad ang ganda ng pag-start na YG dito sa teamfight natin. Pero buti na lang sumakto yung Fury of the Phoenix nga na nanggagaling kay Sa. And they were able to convert it a bit. Ngayon, Turtle has not yet been taken. So, maganda naman yung salitan doon. But now, medyo nag-equalize na yung goal because of that setup or start ng YG.
Turtle, ay, nakatayo na pala yung Turtle after everything that happened. Gold laners on the side, may sariling mundo lang. But YG, they might get this. Felix has his eye set onto Blink and Han does get the Turtle non-contested. Hindi mo na pipilitin ng Pro Esports. So, pero baka pipilitin ng YG ang possible pick-off dito. Pero the backline was able to just cable in and out. Meron pa makukuha na kill dito. Does get Kaize. And naka-double kill pa. I think that was bad positioning for YG but good decision-making for Pro Esports kasi kakapasok ko ni Kozen dito and they also are able to put another number on Han's death stats.
Ito na nga, pero mukhang hindi pa tapos si Ying pressuring si Siren Felix. Pero I do believe YG kinda overstepped their boundaries there. Medyo nag-tunnel vision sila para lang makuha si Sa at hindi pa nila nakuha Sa. You know, hindi sila that was not very young stun of them kasi nandoon buhay pa si Sa. Pero nakikita natin because the Infernal Pursuit, naka-zone out nga si Siren Felix. All the while si Coily was just being a menace to backline, taking out si Kaize. Ibang klaseng damage na manggagaling sa kanila Sa.
Kaya nag-cheer yung mga tao sa staff area ng Pro Esports. This is a good lead. Although, if you're gonna look at the gold, negligible pa, but I will call it kasi lead siya. Lead sa YG. Probably because yung Turtle na nakuha nila kanina. And the plate. Yeah, dun sa taas. Yeah. That's why we don't really see YG Sanji. Not TLPH Sanji, pero the other Sanji. Tatlo nga silang Sanji dito. It's so cool.
Yes, sir. And the iba-ibang lanes, baka sakali naman, may team dyan na maraming pera, kunin sila para may Sanji. Si Sanji spot.
One tournament lang, guys. Lahat Sanji. Sige na. May tatlo na nga dito eh.
Wala na lang Sanji na Rome at Sanji na jungle.
Yep. Total will be up in 15 seconds. Coil tried to go with the pick-off pero mukhang nabangga siya dito ni Marcel and he will have to wave the white flag for now. Mystic Projectiles has been thrown out pero hindi kumonekta. Ngayon, Turtle is up. Set up agad for YG. They won't be wasting any more time. Recall coming in from Coil. Lalapit siya sa Turtle in what? I think 10 seconds or earlier. I think 6 kasi nag-cable na siya dito. Yeah, but yeah, YG decided to not commit yet.
Yeah, they're really waiting on Coily. Pero ito yung maganda sa Moscow pick, guys. Kasi Moscow soft counter siya kay Fanny. Hindi siya na-burst down just because he could spear away pag nagki-cable management. And speaking of clearing, nakuha nga ng YG yung Turtle at tinutuloy pa rin yung pressure. Fury of the Phoenix was just dropped. Pero that is gonna be a disengagement tool. Pero, speaking of, binati ko na soft counter nga lang kasi siya at malambot pa rin siya kung iba-burst down siya ng isang Fanny.
I like yung Fury the Phoenix dito ni Sal. That really saved yung mga members ng Pro Esports. Kasi once Uprage's Wrath has been used, ina-expect ko na mag-jump in yung YG. Pero napigilan to sa stun. And instead, Pro Esports pa yung nakakuha ng kill doon. Patingin nga ng ating solo kill dito. Grabe nga yun si Coil. Ang lakas kumable.
Kumontrol eh. Takot kasi sa Fury of the Phoenix eh.
Yeah.
Maprokan siya. Kung maprokan siya, mamamatay either way. So, medyo Sanji there. Sanji ng YG was kind of put between a rock and a hard place. Literal. Kasi may cables na nagpamanage habang nandun sa mga rocks na yun eh.
But now they're gonna be converging dito sa ating side lane. They have Fisher coming in, also the SLD connecting. Pero magda-dash in and dash out ang mga members ng Pro Esports dito na taunt ang isa. Coily at the backline, tamang slash lang, and YG decides to play defensively. Pro Esports, ang ganda ng call nila. Ideally, I would expect na lalaban or pipilit nila. Pero hindi. Never mind, they will be fighting. Fear the Phoenix connecting onto everyone. But Kozem does go 6 feet underground. Ngayon, under turret sila. Medyo nag-overstay ng welcome ang YG. And here comes Coily. He is now unstoppable. Napakasaya ng Fanny na to. Also was able to get Blink. Huwag kang pipikit. Kasi pag pumikit ka, sa akin ka, sabi ni Coily. And that's the triple kill coming in for Pro Esports. Si Han, ang pangatlong ulo na nakuha ni Coily. But do not fret because Kai Z was able to get one for the team.
Nakikita na natin dito sa replay. Nagsimula talaga dun sa Fury of the Phoenix na yon. Pero nakita natin from the backline, si Ying just went from front to back to front. Ngayon, sobrang tanky niya na sinasalo niya. 3 damage dealer sa mukha niya. Pero buti na lang, nandun bigla si Han para maka-double kill just to stop the bleeding. Pero after that, though, hindi nakita sa replay, na the PP went bye-bye. Si PPPPI na patay kay Kaize.
Feeling ko si Sante na si Miggy bukas, bro. I'm kidding. No, you still have a job. Oh no. Goldie is favoring Pro Esports pero not too huge. It shows na kayang sumabay ng YG. They just need one good clash. I think kaya sila nakukulangan because number 1, si Coily 7-0 on this Fanny. He has so much damage, it's crazy. Number 2, hindi pa online si Sanji Gold Lane, Sanji YG. And another thing, you would expect na an DXP laner mag-initiate like what Felix does. Pero kasi naka-Uranus lang yung YG. So they're kind of limited. Although, ang ganda lagi ng mga taunt initiates dito ni Kaize tsaka ni Han. Pero let's see how will this pan out. Kaize got taken down by Coily. Kumonekta pa dito ang Fury of the Phoenix para lang hindi matuloy ang plano na laban ng YG. With that, Pro Esports, they get first dibs on the Lord. May SO, diba? Meron pero hindi muna sumisibat dito si Sanji. Instead, si Coily pa ata ang gumagalaw sa backline. The sustain, will it be enough? Parang hindi ata, pero si Felix, he is taking as much damage as he can jump in. And nasa na shot ang goal connecting onto the side of YG. Napunta ang goal dito kay Uranus. Pero naku po, Cozy na wala na din. Forced to use a blazing duet. Taunt connecting onto one. It's gonna be enough para sa YG dito na makabawi sa kanila. And Han gets a kill onto Sorry, I'm Felix. Oh, Sorry, I'm Felix. Almost 10 minutes in, YG bumabawi na.
O nga no, it is Sorry I'm Felix, it's not Skyrim. O nga yan, o nga no. And speaking of, nakuha na nga nila yun. Though medyo the nerves got the better of Han, I believe there. Just because may golden hour nga. Napaaga nga siya ng retry. That's kind of the 50-50 rin pag nag-golden hour ka sa objective. As isang Marcel, that's what even your teammates get rattled with their battle spell timings. Pero beautiful turnaround. YG now has the gold advantage. Though na-secure nga ng Pro Esports, buti na na-secure nga ng Pro Esports yung Lord na yun kasi now they're able to manage the waves because of their empowered minions. And now nakikita natin, mukhang gusto makipag 1v1 ni Sanji dun kay Coily. Pero that is his signal to go and disengage kasi alam naman niya kung magwa 1v1 sila, hindi siya makaka-cable ng maayos, especially with the toolkit nga and spears coming from Moscow.
Nag-jungle to jungle comparison, doon ko nakita na 2 levels up pala si Coily.
Aray!
Compared kay Han, that is so punishing. Although, parang nakakasabay sa damage si Sanji kasi kanina, nung dumaan si Coily sa side lane, he kinda cabled away. And where was I going with this? As I was saying, alam ko, tumingin ako bigla kasi may golden staff na din si Kozen. So, sight and golden staff. I'm not sure kung Trinity na siya. I think yes, kasi 11 minutes
11 minutes na yan eh. So, ngayon, it's just about recuperating, recovering your position. Kasi Pro Esports and YG are now foot to foot ngayon. Kasi gold is not gonna be an issue. The drafts, their teams just scale up at the same time. And the difference nang being is meron pang ang objectives kasi may utility and that's gonna be painful. Fury the Phoenix drop down onto Blink. Golden Hour protects a few of his teammates pero ito pa rin, tuloy pa rin. Han takes out PP and now YG looking to back up and recover.
There's a lot of peace. Pero ang nakita ko doon, they overcommitted sa Pro Esports. The moment na nag-re-engage or sumagot ng clash ang Pro Esports dito, you already have Mystic Gush and Appraiser's Wrath gone. But I am impressed kasi YG held out the way they did. I think it's because si Coily nag-back din mo. Umalis siya agad eh. Parang sabi niya, nope, I'm out. Not gonna fight. Pero nakapaglapag pa din naman ng ultimate dito si Sa.
Nakikita na nga natin dun. As soon as naramdaman niya yung Platinum Snap na parang nawala na siya sa rhythm eh.
Yeah.
Yung sa tempo ng kanyang cables. And of course, with Fanny, muscle memory yan eh. So kung hindi mo na masisync yung cable management mo sa movements mo, dun ka na talaga mararattle. And I do like that he did understand na this is a back off take. Ayun na.
So, Lord. First dibs for YG. Kalahati ng buhay ng Lord. Pero baka Lord ang Santo. Ako po, meron na naman tayong Mystic Gush, Pigo, 6 feet underground. Sorry, I'm Felix now. Manning the front line. Si Kozen nasa backline lang. Getting all the items to rep that damage. 1 level away na lang si Han dito kay Coily. Will they be able to go to steal? May picture lang nga dito para hindi makapalag. Pero sorry, I'm Felix! Was able to get the Lord! Dude is a full views pero kung nakuha niya dito yung Lord, if you can see, nag-commit pa ng Golden R dito. Si Blink para lang hindi makalapit si Fanny. True. Pero hey, walang Fanny pero meron naman tayong full views dito. And with that, Yin gets all the damage and Taunt will be connecting onto one. Pero nakapag-mambound, nakapag-flicker out dito. Si Sorry, I'm Felix. Sorry, I got your Lord.
Pero teka, meron pang gaganapin dito. Pero ayun na nga.
That's so ballsy.
Coily not respecting the damage from YG. Pero as you mentioned, ayun na nga, there's a Lord marching down sa top lane natin. Kasi alam naman natin, the F in Fanny stands for Phobius. Kaya siya yung nakasecure ng retribution na yun. At tuloy pa rin yung pressure. Pero ngayon, ang gaganda ng mga hiding angles talaga ng Pro just to make sure that though they're para ma-distract yung YG para hindi sila makuha, hindi nila ma-defend agad-agad yung Lord.
So, tingin ko dito sa baba, sabi ng Pro Esports. And enough naman ata na distraction yung Fanny. Helm picked up by Sora Ampile, so mas kukunat na ang Foview sa mga laban dito. Kasi lagi siya natutaunt. Wala siyang choice eh, like someone has to get the taunt, right?
Yes. And yun yung maganda doon actually kasi hindi na siya mababurst down because of the burst defense nung galing sa Guardian Helm na yun. And it's a way to sustain actually yun. May Chassis Pauldron na siya, D-Ice, and Radiant Armor, making sure na, yun nga, masasunod niya lahat ng kailangan niyang saluhin. Hindi na siya mabubugahan, hindi pa rin siya susuko. Kahit mapapasubo nga siya just because of the damage that's coming from YG.
And it's funny kasi in my eyes, parang fishball and then tusok-tusok yung kay Gord. Kasi projectile and then the...
Mga aircon, ano yung make tusok na fishball, ha?
Coming from you. 15 minutes in, nasa mid-game na po tayo or late game sa ibang games man. Pero I think it's mid-game kasi matagal pa ang laban na to. I hope you guys are enjoying what you're watching kasi I know na malakas ang Pro Esports but I'm impressed kasi humahabol yung YG. Like, nakakasabay yung YG because of how well their draft is being executed. Consistent threat lang talaga si Coily on this Fanny kasi ayun, nagagawa niya yung ganyan shove sa waves. Tingin tayo sa EXP matchup. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, more advantages sa side ni Sora and Felix. Minions, Jungle Keeps, tapos yung sa kills and assist. For Pro Esports kasi, they tend to push these team fights din. Kaya mas maganda yung stats ni Sora and Felix when it comes to assist. 1v1 ba to? 1v1. Okay, sayang.
Alis na. Mahirap na rin pagtapatan nun sa... especially against utility.
Tama.
Though their lineup scaled equally kasi YG and Pro, yung difference talaga nila shines with the side lane pressures and the utility. Kasi alam naman pag Lord Dance, mas madaling makahawak ng Lord pag Fredrin ka. Pero the side lane pressure is being addressed by the Moscow pick and putik ko, tingnan mo, ang sakit na nangyayari kay Kozen. Sinalo lang niya yung splash damage sa Spears pero nagamit na nga yung Mystic Gush para lang ma-zone out and na-reset na lang yung Lord fight dito. Sorry, Felix trying to tank all the damage, making sure all eyes are on him. Kung wala siyang taunt, gagawin na lang niya, discarding taunt na lang and PP enters with a Fury of the Phoenix to follow up. Kumonek nga, nakuha ni Coily yung Lord pero may iwan ata si Glue doon pero mukhang coming to the rescue. Sorry na lang, Felix is here. Forcing you to pay attention to him. Pero ito na nga, Fraser's Wrath connects to Coily. Coily has no choice but to disengage with that Mystic Gush. Kailangan na mag-retreat ng Pro Esports because they are currently respecting the damage. But now, the Lord is marching down sa top lane natin. Pero the waves are all in favor of Pro Esports. Malalaman na lang natin how they're gonna be continuing or capitalizing this opportunity na nakuha nila itong Lord na to.
What's crazy for me is ang tagal nung skirmish or back and forth na yon and ni isang taong hindi nawala sa Pro Esports. I think nag-stutter or kinabahan din si Han sa kanyang Fraser's Wrath kasi Coily was able to make it out of there alive. But also, kung titignan mo, if may replay man, but I think wala, check na lang mamaya sa highlights, nadadodge na ng Pro Esports yung Mystic Gush ni Kaize, which means they can predict na yung gagawing movement ng Gord dito. And habang tumatagal, lalo nagiging tanky ang Foviews as well as yung Glue, so may macho men na din ang Pro Esports dito. But of course, may Moskov ang YG, so Lord will be taking down pretty easily.
Macho men, pero si Patrick Star yung nakikita natin. Pero, ayun na nga. Pag nakadikit naman siya yung nagiging yung batak na Patrick Star na rin siya. Pero beautifully defended by Yangon Galacticos. The Lord was not capitalized. No inhibitor turrets were taken out. Though the mid lane, that mid lane turret, ang tagal nilang dinepensahan ngayon, nawala na parang bula. Nakikita na natin, Pro Esports now taking advantage and taking control of the map, yung side ng YG.
They are. Naku po si Coily. Gumagalaw-galaw, nagmintis yung isang cable pero mukhang hindi naman lalabanan. Respect na lang. Other members ng Pro Esports nandito sa may mid lane, kinokontrol lang ang minion wave habang si Coily manning that one side lane. Both teams umiiwas muna sa mga team fight. Pero may buff dito. Pwedeng kunin ng Pro actually.
Kinuha nga
ni Coily. Doon na lang kabilis.
Ito na nga nakikita nating galawan from both sides. Yangon Galacticos and 11 onto the side of Pro Esports. We're seeing a long game kasi because in the changes sa patch trend, tumatagal talaga yung mga games natin. We're gonna be looking into the first Evolved Lord of the day, I believe. Ito yung pinakamahaba nating game ngayon. And right now, the ones who's prized to take it would be Pro Esports, but we have to really wait on to the counter-engage. Kung meron ngang ilalapag ng Fury the Phoenix to set it all up, pero ito na nga, first point of contact si PPPPP. And ito na nga, pinicturean with the Platinum Snap, waiting on that golden hour, pero Fury of the Phoenix has connected. And ayun na nga, ang grabing nahuli, pero masyado maaga yung Appraiser's Wrath, dealing no damage to anyone. Coily now, nag-aamba para lang tingnan kung merong shoulder check doon, pero Pro Esports come out unscathed. And now, if we're looking at the battle spells, Pro Esports might just be able to take this Evolved Lord.
Sayang yun, inihintay ko din sana yung maganda execution from YG. But it looks like nanggigil or hindi ata nakapag-comms ng maayos. But hindi nawala ng pag-asa ang YG dito. They are still here at the Lord's Pit. And Pro Esports, ikot-ikot lang habang they're not gonna engage just yet kasi si Coily medyo malayo pa. And he's here.
Ito na nga, Mystic Gush connects on to PPPPP. And si Ying naman ay hindi pinapansin. Kasi iura siya, pero Kaize goes down. Nakikita natin Blink, medyo malapit na mamatay rin. Pero ito na yung trade-off, tuloy-tuloy. 3 on to Sanji, pero nakakatakas. Wind of Nature has just been popped, pero tuloy pa rin yung 1v3 scenario. Now it's a 2v4, pero si Ying ata, gagamitin niya, isasalba niya lang si Sanji para lang makauwi. Pero may SOD pa siya pang connect, baka mayroon pa siyang babalik. 1 hit to go, and Blink goes down. And now, it's gonna be a different issue at hand kasi ngayon, yung kumonek, buti na lang nandun si Koze para salawin kay yung pana galing kay Coily, para kay Coily.
Ang ganda ng paghati ng Pro Esports sa laban doon kasi feeling ko if YG stuck together, they could have won it. Tapos ang tagal ng kinumit na time ni ni Coily. So ito po ating replay. They did not focus sa Lord. Instead, may picture sa right side. Tapos nag-converge yung literally lahat ng tao sa game na to sa gitna. Si Han ang unang nawala dito. So nawalan agad ng frontliner yung YG. At gigil yung mga staff ng Pro Esports kasi they're winning. They're winning.
Gets naman yung kung hype na hype ka, you cannot control the hype.
Wait lang, may nag-comment, sabi ni Marlvin dito, I think it's very funny. Kaya pala PPPPP, Patrick.
True.
I think that's so
Tapos
nice.
pinapansin
Actually,
at pinapansin. Oh.
Pasok pa nga yung phobic sa letter P din yung unang letter. Witty.
Oh, the F nga sa Fanny is for phobius.
Nice spelling.
Yeah.
Lord marching dito sa taas. Again, makunat na po ang Lord na to. So, it will take a little bit more time for YG kahit na may Moskov sila. Naglalakad na po sa loob ng base ang Lord natin dito. And Pro Esports, they want to melt more turrets.
Nakikita na natin, inhibitor turrets are now going down. They have to address this. Mystic Gush was used pero may follow-up counter initiation with the Fury of the Phoenix. Coily takes Blink down at pero pa rin humahampas na Lord. Medyo kailangan mag-back away ng YG kasi sobrang bababa na ng HP nila. Pero si Kozen, halos 98% pa yung buhay niya at meron pang parating na Sasage, oh. Sasage, oh. Pero this is Aspirant skin pala. Sorry, guys. Maling reference. Pero yung reference ko lang dito ay mukhang Pro Esports looking to end it with this push. Kasi dalawang waves from the side. They're gonna come in. Si Han, sobrang kunat. May immortality pero kumalahati na just because of the damage galing kay Sa.
Sobrang tagal ng death timer ni Blink dito. They were able to force Kozen to use BMI. And I stand corrected. Kahit matagal pa ang death timer ni Blink, kailangan na pala mag-back ng Pro Esports. Good clear sa minions for YG.
Yung ginawa na lang nila doon, they might as well take the, if you can't take home the arm and the leg, kunin na lang natin yung isa doon, and that was the inhibitor turrets.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be a harder time for YG to contest, and looking at the items over here, pantay-pantayan pa rin sila, though the biggest difference would be the Fredrin versus the Fanny. Majority of the gold nga ng Pro Esports is on Coily. Pero on, you know, just utility things. Okay ka na sa items mo. If we're looking at it, lock items na halos rin si Han with his items. Pero yung issue dyan at hand is how they're gonna kano nila idadaan to sa macro. Kasi inhibitor, late game inhibitor minions are no joke. That is empowered as hell, and they're gonna be very tanky. So it's gonna be a hard way to shove.
Just the process. Sabi, may tanong si Renel dito, anong oras na po ng TLPH? After po nito, but game 1 pa lang kasi, so let's assume na matagal din yung game 2. So I'd say 8:15, 8:20, 8:30.
Mga 9 o'clock.
Nice one. Pero after po ng series na to, yung laban ng TLPH. So, speaking of laban, lalaban na uli ang Pro Esports dito. They do get first dibs sa ating Lord. Kaya meron tayong knock-up coming in from the Lord himself. And Koili decides to jump in. Mikasa na walang Eren. But that's okay because they are still alive. They have to reset the Lord. And it looks like YG, they don't want to fight just yet. Pero si Han, tumitingin-tingin lang sa Gedli. And napakasakit na ng damage coming out of Sa. Han again manning the front lines. Looks like Blink is also waiting for the perfect time to strike. Si Moskov, si Sanji, mukhang kumukuha din ng buhay from the Lord.
Ito na nga, ginamit na yung golden hour, pero nakita na nga si Han ni PPP. Mystic Gush has been forced. Sorry, I'm Felix. Sorry, I'm stuck on
si
you.
Koili.
Nakuha ni Koili, pero mukhang si Koili ay mambabackdoor, pero Moskov hits. And that's gonna be a very risky play for them. And Koili goes down. Nakikita na lang natin, ayun, nag-trade na lang sila ng junglers. Makikita na lang natin, abangan na lang natin. Pero YG secure the Lord.
Nakuha nila.
Nakuha.
So that's a good thing. Tapos wala. Yung, di ba kanina naagawan si Han ng Lord? So, pambawi lang. Sabi niya, I get an involved Lord. Tapos, my bad pala, ano yun, third series ba yung Rora tsaka ONIC ID? Third pala, so my bad. Yung sa TLPH po, last series pala today. So mga 11 PM yan. Or 10. I don't know, depende.
Malaman.
Pero third series pala, Aurora, Turkey po yun. Tapos ONIC ID, also a pretty good series. I'm very curious. Pero Lord is marching dito sa ating mid lane. What's gonna happen aside ng Pro Esports? Meron tayong picture, meron din tayong Fury of the Phoenix. But where is the Fury ng Pro Esports? Kasi mukhang Fury ng YG ang nakikita natin. And that is the one that is making waves sa ating mapa. They're also probably able to put a hole sa base ng Pro Esports dito, but they will do their best to defend ang kanilang lane.
Nakikita na natin dito yung mga risky plays in the late game really have huge consequences kasi nakita nga nila just because of the split focus na nangyayari doon, nakuha yung Evolved Lord ng YG, and with that backdoor attempt, meron pang kailangan mo respetuhin rin yung target precision fire na nanggagaling kay Sanji with that SOD connecting right on top of that Fanny. And nakita na natin, Koili went down without a fight during that time, pero ito na nga, this is the resurgence coming from Yangon Galacticos. They are back. They are not giving this fight up just yet kasi this is a secured slot sa knockouts natin, and PPPPP was forced to use that flicker out.
Trade sa Mystic Gush, I think that's worth it kasi glue ka naman. So you have, kailangan mo lang lumapit, tas yakapin mo lang yung kalaban mo. I love you pre, gaganon ka lang. Parang si Ogwen tsaka si Marco nung nag-qualify sila sa EWC Paris. Yun lang yung naalala ko. 11-16 now on the board. But again, hindi pa out of contention ang YG. I think they have more ways to force these pick-offs solely because you have Marcel, you have the Moskov, tsaka you have nga yung board na kanina pa naging problem for Pro Esports. And ito na to guys. Whoever gets the Lord, seryoso na. Ito na yun. It's game time.
This is possibly the last Lord of the game as mentioned by Yuko. Tapos nakikita lang natin si Han, yung una nilang first point of contact. Nakita na nila where the jungler is. Pero hindi alam ng YG kung nasaan si Koili. Pero mukhang yung hawak ng Lord na to, si Pro Esports, si Koza, but they're gonna respect it. Makunat to. They have to play the numbers game. They have to secure the advantage. Kaya si Koili muna magpa-purple buff.
Oh no, nagmintis yung SOD.
Malapit na yun. Pero that means, that might be the go time for Pro Esports kasi hindi kailangan maglakad na ngayon ni Sanji para makakonect doon.
Yes, that was
pero
very
ang tanong, do they have the firepower to burst down this Lord?
They have the fire from Sa, pero I'm not sure if they have the power dito. They have to trust sa kanilang teammates. First dips against the Lord, Pro Esports. Habang si Koili, nagpo-focus siya sa backdoor play as a safety net for Pro Esports. Pero si PPP will get all of the damage from Mystic Gush dahil late game na. Wait, bigla napatay po ni Sanji si Koili. So that is 70 seconds na wala ang Fanny. That is bad news for Pro Esports.
Bad news indeed kasi ngayon, that is the go signal for Yangon Galacticos. Medyo malayo nga yung tingin ni Coily doon, maybe addressing the long lane, pero they have empowered minions doon. They could have let it flow freely. And speaking of flowing freely, PPP is freely gonna go down. Immortality pop. Tuloy pa rin. Sorry, and Felix is trying to find the angle to get in, pero ayun na nga, si Kozen pumasok. Pero may Wind of Nature na ginamit si Blink, or pero he just used it to evade the damage, and now nakikita natin Kozen might be going down. Immortality has been popped, pero tuloy pa rin yung damage galing kay Yangon Galacticos. They are gonna come back, turn this game around kasi nandito si Blink. Zero zone out na lang niya si Sa. All the immortalities in the world are being popped, and it might possibly be it. Yangon Galacticos securing game number 1 against Pro Esports.
That is the game. Ang ganda ng ginawang team fight ng YG doon. I initially thought na bad news kasi nung SOD nga hindi kumonek from Sanji, but nakabawi siya the moment he sniped down or speared down Coil. Tapos nakita ko 7 to 3 seconds yung death timer niya. I'm like, oh, that's done. Ang hindi ko lang ina-expect was pipilitin ng Pro Esports kumuha ng Lord. I think initially baka nga it's a Hail Mary play na for Pro Esports kasi you can't really stay put for 70 seconds.
Yung na-surprise ako doon was kasi nakita ko parang na-call out ko yung Wind of Nature, pero yung pala everyone in Yangon Galacticos, they were just buying and selling immortalities. Kaya nung mukha talaga nagkakaroon ng aura, pero every single one of them they were just siguro hindi na nga nila nakikita yung teamfight kasi nakikita na lang na items. Okay, gotta buy the immortality. Surprise them na may immortality pa nga. And tumuloy-tuloy. And this just goes to show that utility talaga yung doon sila kumapit kasi they knew that they could easily or they could take the Lord Dance. So I do agree with you, Yuko, na yung nandun was Pro Esports was looking for other ways to just address the team fight ng Lord Dance ng isang utility lineup.
These are the highlights for our game number 1. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Pagbalik natin, tingnan natin kung 2-0 bar maging 1-1. Bye-bye! This is such an interesting draft for me. And interesting is already a very nice word. Hi guys, we're back. This is game number 2. YG po ang nanalo ng game number 1. But now let's see kasi maybe this is such a draft for pro esports.
Well, interesting is one thing. Yung sagutan kasi dito ng pro esports with that open first pick Berdrick talaga. It kind of gave Yangon Galacticos the win in terms of getting 2 meta picks. Na alam natin, respect ban na talaga yung Eudora na yan. But I think may plano rin naman pa rin yung pro esports dito, but it's looking like they're opening up flex. Lahat ng pinili nila, Yisan Shin and yung Ruby, flex picks yan. So, hindi pa nila nilalabas yung game plan nila. Siguro sa pick 4 and 5 na natin malalaman kung saan niya magle-lane. Pero with them giving up the Hirara and the Eudora, yung gusto talaga ng pro esports dito, at least makakuha ng strong lanes na lang. Strong-sided lanes kung hindi naman ibibigay yung 50-50 matchup sa jungle.
Yun ang reaction ko. Deep exhale because...
Yes.
Okay, again, even though interesting ang draft, may sariling pindutan pa naman ang mga players. But, you know, since we are in the pick and ban phase, we will talk about the picks a lot in the bans. Last ban for the side of Pro Esports is a Carmilla. Tapos last ban for the side of YG is a Valentina. Even damage output kasi so far, heavily leaning towards YG ako.
In terms of burst kasi talaga, the Hirara just kinda balances out. And the Eudora's burst potential pa. With the changes and the revamp on her talaga, mas nasosustain talaga niya yung burst damage na yun eh. Hindi lang siya dati nagtatago lang sa bush para makaabang, pero...
Si Faker nagtatago lang sa bush, hide on bush.
Hide on bush, diba? Pero...
Iksha!
Uy!
Unang Iksha pick to ever!
Ooh. Yung gagawin nila siguro, Daytona's welcome dudura dun sa full barrage.
Oo nga.
And then kung hindi man gagana yun, pwede, kasi kahit sinong Daytona's welcome, bigay mo sa Hirara, ihain mo sa Hirara, burst. Ihain mo sa Eudora, burst. Ihain mo sa Iksha, burst.
Burst din. This is amazing draft from YG. I did not even know na option to. Wala, kasi laglagan na to. Ay, well, hindi pa naman. I mean, laglagan in the sense na pag yung nanalo dito, proceed na sa KO, pero yung matatalo, may isang buhay pa naman, pero that's scary, you know? You wouldn't want that.
Mga meron nang nag-decide na nga yung pro esports with the Vexana and Ur. Kulang sila sa damage. Kulang yung pro esports sa damage.
Interesting. That's just my word for this. Again, trust the players and trust the coaches kasi hindi naman tayo yung pro players. You know, we are casters for a reason. Pero if kung by the book lang parang mas cohesive yung draft ng YG. Although, hindi imagine ko kasi maybe ang plan nila is i-withstand yung damage output ng YG. Pero pag umabot kasi sa late game, literally anyone will just burst anyone down. Tapos may last pick Mathilda pa for saves sa mga kakampi.
I'm looking at, medyo may timer yung lineup ng Pro Esports, and as you mentioned nga, lahat naman ng ito kayang idaan sa pindutan.
Yeah.
Though medyo mahirapan lang siguro. We saw the matchup a while ago between the YSS versus as an assassin jungler. Nakita natin medyo nahirapan si Kais nun, I believe. Yung Yisan Shin para maka-farm and try to get the needed farm early on to activate. Pero malaman na lang natin that it wasn't it was a YSS versus a Ling. Makita na lang natin if it was ano na yung itsura ng YSS versus Hirara. Though there is a timer at hand, will Pro Esports be able to force a game number 3?
Naisip ko kasi since you mentioned the match-up between YSS versus Hirara, mas malala yun kasi si Yisan Shin, meron lang siyang one way to escape enemies pag 1v1.
True.
Tapos si Hirara, parang yun yung gusto niya, may dive, di ba? Meron na immobilize. Pero again, we are not pro players. I think no team would ever draft to lose. Tapos nanalo pro draft na to.
Oo.
Ayun lang.
You never expect these things kasi ayun na nga si PP forced to revitalize to make sure na masosustain yung damage, pero that is the damage coming from the combo of Hirara and Eudora. Ibang klase talaga, tunaw talaga yung Belric dito ng Pro Esports.
Today is a bad day. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Ang dami din folks definitely ng YGC. They knew na wala nang revitalize dito yung Belric and he doesn't even have his ultimate yet. So nagagawang mag-poke and mag-pressure ng YG dito. Masabi ko YG.
Oo. Malaman natin kasi in terms of matchups naman, I'm not too familiar with the Barrets versus the Ura. They tend to not be picked against each other. Pero ito na nga, nagbibigayan dito sa bot lane. Si Sanji malapit na mapuruhan pero may flicker to get out. Pero speaking of pupuruhan, sorry, I'm dead. Sorry, I'm Felix.
Yep, that's the first blood being drawn by YG. Napakaganda ng start ng YG dito. Hindi pa talaga kayang pumalag ng Pro Esports. So I'm not really sure what Sorry I'm Felix was doing there, especially since you know na Uranus ka. So you would want to play it safe. Although nakita natin sa baba si Kozen, sumasabay naman sa katapat niya na si Iksha. Well, Sanji kasi pag Iksha na early game hindi pa hindi pa gano'n kasakit. So medyo ahead pa yung Ruby because meron siyang Don't Run Wolf King, meron siyang I'm Offended, pero madaming tao ang ma-offend pag natalo ang Pro Esports dito.
Malaman na lang natin, beautiful comebacks come and go. Ito rin yung itsura naman, pero pumasok na nga Daytona's welcoming Pro Esports with that setup. And now, medyo kailangan na mag-back off ng Pro Esports. Pero nakita na natin, Yangon Galacticos really setting up the pace. Confident, meron sila momentum coming from game number 1. And now, they're just strong arm lang nila yung Pro Esports na parang gato with a circling eagle. There goes PPP down as well. That's 2 down on the side of Pro Esports already.
Yep, and wala pang bawi at all yung Pro Esports. Meron pa nakukuhang gold plating si Kaiser dito. Ooh, that's banned. And because of the Matilda, mabilis sila makakapunta from point A to point B. Yun lang, from ganito, biglang gumalan yung bossing namin.
Speaking of, ayun na nga, nag-point A at point B. Pero, eto na ata, biglang, now that I'm looking at it, siguro nga iba yung pag-assess ng mga tao. Pero Infernal Torrent just trying to steal that teddy bear from Pro Esports galing kay Koi Lee, pero mukhang to no avail. Pero this Matilda pick is just shining so bright just because yung immobility ng kanyang lineup na-address niya. That's both the Eudora and the Iksha. At ito na nga, speaking of Iksha, with that full barrage, with the guiding winds, bumakdoor pa nga at ayun na nga, Blink forced to disengage. Pero ayun na naman with the guiding winds, saving everyone and their mother back to their side of the map.
Ang ganda nun. Full barrage, tapos biglang hinila ni Matilda, tapos tuloy pa din yung ultimate. Feeling ko kung ako si Kozen, nagpanic na ako eh.
Yan yung literal riding in tandem eh. Bang!
Kozen tried to hold on for as long as he can, to his credit, kaso wala. Talo talaga ng isa pag madami and wala pang nakuhang trade yung Pro Esports doon. 0-3 now on the board. Turtle is up. Miggy, ano ang dapat gawin ng Pro Esports ngayon?
Pro Esports right now, they have to find the balance of farm and pick-offs. Kasi nakikita na nga natin, dito ko talaga nagsashine. Na-address nga ng YG yung draft nila, yung pick-off potential na manggagaling sa Pro Esports with that Matilda just being able to activate with all his teammates. Ibang klase talaga si Blink in terms of saving and setting things up with that Matilda. At nakita na natin biglang si PPP ay nahatak nga ni Ying. Pero ito na, Mountain Shocker has been used for vision and I Am Offended has been used for barrage to follow it up. Koi secures the turtle. Shot takes Ying down. Pero sorry, ang Felix medyo tumatapang, pero with that kind of HP, maybe it's better to back off. Nakuha ng Pro Esports yung turtle na yon. It's looking a bit more positive for them. Pero this is still a 1.7k gold lead onto the side of Yangon Galacticos.
Exactly. And may namatay pa rin sa side nila. In a perfect world, I would have preferred na walang namatay para lang hindi ganon ka firm ang lead ng YG. But YG is just too good. And may pang-displace pa. Gozen targeted yet again. Killing spree going over to Sanji. Early killing spree for Iksha. Scary. I have to say.
Scary talaga. 3-0-0 on that Iksha. 2-0-2 on Han. These guys are just getting activated. They're really riding that wave, that confidence boost nga from defeating, from a return of the comeback against Pro Esports. And of course, dala-dala pa rin ng Pro Esports yan. Kahit sabihin nating bagong game na to, dala-dala pa rin nila yung mental strain and endurance na nagamit para dun sa mahabang game na yon. And nakikita na natin dito na talagang Yangon Galacticos dictating the pace of this game.
They are. Kaya afford nila yung mga gantong rotations, mga gantong biglang pick-ups. Pro Esports, at the very least, they are doing what they can para sumagot. Kaso, sorry, ang Felix always gets melted down, even for P dito. Si Koi Lee, alam ko he tried the pick-off kanina kasi hindi pa enough yung damage ng Yuson Kick.
Yeah. Yun na nga, yun lang yung mahirap. Kasi even with the Mountain Shocker, sabihin natin to follow it all up, mangyayari kasi doon, nadadali sila because Matilda's always there. Nandun lagi si Blink, making sure that her guiding wins, guides her teammates and friends to safety.
Grabe yung guide nun.
And ipa-guidance counselor mo na yan.
Tama.
Kasi talagang binubugbog nila ang Pro Esports right now.
Tama. Naku po. Iba yung guidance na nakikita natin. Nag-try din mag-cut ng Wivisor ang Felix dito, pero sabi ng tropa niya, guys, stop. Kailangan nating sumama kasi Lord will be up. Pro Esports gets first dibs on this turtle. May 1.6k gold lead ang YG, and it looks like they have their eyes set on Kozen. I'm offended na nag-back off dito. Terrified connecting on to Ying at the backline. Sorry, I'm Felix taking all the damage. May pang ikot-ikot dito from Matilda. At syempre, Han still gets the turtle. Other members ng Pro Esports are now forced to jump away, pero kinakaban sila kasi grabe ang jump in and jump out ng YG. Killing spree going over to Han also. 1 and 6 now on the board. May wave tayo ng minion in the mid lane. And P, naku po, akala mo makakalis ka, nakastun pa nga. Connecting onto this Barat. Mega going over to Han. 4-0 and 2 ang Hiraya na to. This game is a Han game.
Ang sakit. And napakaganda ng ginagawa ng Yangon Galacticos. If we're gonna look at the replay, this was all on Blink. Really. Yung kanyang circling eagle, tapos biglang kumurbada papunta kay Coily, kaya nakuha nga ni Han yung turtle. Tapos tumuloy-tuloy lang yung pressure na yon kasi alam ng Yangon Galacticos that Blink has their back, making sure that lagi na lang masusuklian yung aggression nila at kung kailangan naman may easy escape button para lang makalabas ang Yangon Galacticos.
I wonder what else can Pro Esports do. Pero I'm happy kasi ang ganda ng game ng YG. If you guys thought na may igagaling pa sila after the comeback ng game number 1, I think this is a better picture of how YG plays with a good draft and with discipline. Kasi ngayon hindi nakakapalag masyado si Kozen and even Coily. His Fanny was good nung game number 1, kaso now on a YSS, he is quite suffering. So feeling ko, Lesnar, wag na kayong mag-YSS sa meta na to.
Possible pa naman yung YSS, but it's just really shaky, especially dito. Maybe it would have been better flexed gold, but of course, that is one and done. Baka may drafts in mind rin naman yung teams natin, and all the while, ngayon, mas napapa-activate lang ni Yangon Galacticos ng YG yung lineup nila, especially with the strong start they had with Han, and now they're damage dealers, and I believe naka-Sky Piercer nga rin si Han. I'm not too sure with the items, pero naka-Sky Piercer siya. So,
20 na.
Ang ganda talaga ng scaling potential ng Yangon Galacticos, especially with Sanji setting up with that pure barrage. Pero eto na nga, nagsimula with Daytona's welcome. Tuloy pa rin, full barrage connecting onto 2, pero meron pang balagbagan doon. Kai's trying to confront everyone, pero Sa goes down. Han takes 2 out, Coily takes Ying out, pero ito pa rin, Yangon Galacticos still putting on the pressure against Pro Esports, and they have nothing to do but run. That is the Lord up for grabs. 2 down on the side of Pro Esports.
Ang sakit ni Han, ang sakit ni Sanji, and nakakagulo pa ng formation si Kaize. That's gonna be the snipe going on to Coil, pero wala pa naman nakuhang damage. But YG again has their eyes on the Lord. Walang may contestion na konti, but YG can definitely bear their teeth. That's na video coming in from Sanji. Napakasakit ng barrage. Kill naman pa dito, nag-flare to the side. And Han gets the Lord. Pati si Koi Lee naging prize na lang, or nag-follow up na lang na prize dito. 2 and 11. Now, everything is looking really good for YG. And they can even push yung, never mind, sabi ko sana push ng mid lane turret, but I stand corrected. Punta na lang tayo sa baba. Replay, what happened there?
Yung nakikita na nga natin dito, yung nagsimula talaga was the aggressive play of Pro Esports. Hindi nila nirespeto yung manggagaling full barrage sa kanila. And all the while, because of the mobility that Blink has to offer, we tend to forget na may flicker pa rin si Ixia, si Sanji. And yun yung nangyari. Biglang may flicker forward siya, bursting them all down. And Kozen, tunaw sa full barrage nga naman ang nagagaling sa Yangon Galacticos. Now there's a Lord pushing the mid lane. They have the numbers advantage. Ang tanong, is this gonna be enough to secure more than just one inhibitor? Kasi Holy Shields are gonna be popped from the mid and the bot side. Pero nandun naman si Han. Mukhang respeto, controlled aggression na muna kasi alam nila they don't have to end it immediately and risk losing this lead they have.
6 turrets down sa side ng Pro Esports, whereas sa kabila ng YG, 2 turrets pa lang ang wala. Looking at the gold right now, everything is favoring YG. And 3K, almost 4K, ang gap dito ni Han compared kay Koi Lee. Kasi again, nahihirapan nga mag-farm yung YSS and hindi pa nakakuha ng kills. And it's not necessarily their fault, but also kinda. Pero not really kasi nga mas cohesive. Again, yung draft ng YG, and they were able to do whatever they want. Sorry, I'm feeling sakita pa nga dito. May dito as welcome. Pumasok nga bigla. Nag-flicker in pa by full barrage. Koi Lee una nang wala dito. And you have P, next target. Legendary going over to Han. Sinaksayawan na nga ng mga YG dito. 2K going over to this Hirara. That's gonna be a fortune trade going over to YG. Mukhang magiging 5 pa ata kasi sorry, I'm feeling nawala na din. That is a triple kill for Han, for YG. A wipeout indeed. And to finish things off, 2-0 pa ang series natin na to.
Ang ganda ng lineup, ang ganda ng kanilang synergy. The way Daytona's welcome was just used to set up the full barrage, and you have to give it to Blink. Sobrang trinabaho ni Blink yung kanyang pagmamatilda kasi every single movement, circling eagle, guiding winds, lagi merong nakukuhang kill or potential objective from that.
Ang ganda ng series. Although I expected Pro Esports to pull up more of a fight, but ganun talaga sa akong na to, and even series na to, definitely YG was the better team, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Ang ganda talaga ng draft nila nung game number 2. We discovered combos and different things. So ito po ang highlights ng ating game number 2. Series number 1, SRG 2-1. Tapos laglag na ang GK. Ngayon po series number 2, 2-0 in favor of YG. Pinig ko nag-I love you yun. Pero, hindi pa naman po laglag ang Pro Esports. May lower bracket pa sila. But that's it for our series number 2. We're gonna be hopping into a very short break. Next series po natin, ONIC ID versus Aurora Turkey. Yeah, bye-bye!
Hello, my friends, and yes, congratulations. They advance on. It's Yangon Galacticos. What a performance we had, especially that game 1. What a long bout. Sanji, thank you very much for joining me on here. That game 1 was incredible, a 30-minute back and forth between you and your opponents at Pro Esports. I want to ask you, why did you pick the Fredrin to be on your lineup? Because it's mostly been kind of redundant at this point. What was the plan behind it?
Sanji, အရင်ဆုံးတော့ဂုဏ်ယူကြောင်းပြောလိုပါတယ်ပထမဦးဆုံးပေါ့နော်ဒီ Pro Esports ပေါ့နော်ကိုယ့်ရဲ့ပြိုင်ဖက်ဟာလာဒီလောက်မိနစ်30ကြာခဲ့တဲ့အချိန်တာအရှိကြာဆုံးပွဲပဲဒီမှာ Fredrin ကိုဘာဖြစ်လို့ရွေးခဲ့တယ်လဲဒီအနောက်က debut ဟာပါပါလဲ
Ferdinand ဘာလို့ရွေးခဲ့ဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ ਨੇ ပို့ပြီးတော့အဆင်ပြေမှထင်လို့ပါကျွန်တော်တို့ player ဟန်လဲသူ Ferdinand မှာ confidence အများကြီးရှိရဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော် Ferdinand ကို pick ခဲ့ရပါ
The reason that I picked Fredrin was this one will be match for us and one of our teammate Han experienced a lot with this Fredrin.
It worked out really well for you. Now, this was the longest game we've had so far here at MSC, but how do you bring it back? Because there was so much back and forth in that game. How do you bring it back given the pressure that there is in this game on you?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီပွဲဟာပထမပေါ့နော်အကြဆုံးပွဲဖြစ်ခဲ့တယ်အဲ့တော့ဒီလိုအရှုံးကနေပြန်ပြီးတော့အနိုင်ရအောင်ဘလို့မြန်းပြန်လုပ်ခဲ့လဲ
ဘယ်လိုပြန်လုပ်လဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့တယောက်ကိုတယောက်ယုံကြည်ပြီးတော့ပဲအကောင်းဆုံးဆောက်သွားတာပေါ့ဒိန်းနေ defend ပြီးတော့ပဲ
We trust each other and then we fight back together.
And it was honestly a beauty to witness. Now, you're the only Sanji that's qualified, the first one and the only one so far that has qualified to the knockout stage. We've all seen the Spider-Man meme between all of you here. What does that mean to you?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီ Sanji တွေရှိတဲ့အထက်မှာပထမအဆုံးပေါ့နော်ဒီ qualify ဖြစ်ခဲ့ပြီးပြီအဲ့ဒါဘလို့ရှိပါလဲ
ဘယ်လိုရှိပါလဲဆိုတော့အရင်ပြောပါလေ
I'm so happy.
Should be, definitely. And on top of that, you're the Myanmar representative. What does that mean to you also as a representative of the region?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီ data အတွင်းမှာ Sanji တွေရှိတဲ့အထက်မှာဒါမြန်မာတဲ့ပထမဆုံးတစ်ယောက်ဖြစ်လာတာအဲ့တော့ဘလို့ပြောချင်ပါလဲ
ဘယ်လိုပြောချင်လဲဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ကအခုနှစ်ပွဲနိုင်သွားပြီးတော့အရင်တက်သွားတာဆိုတော့ကျွန်တော်အရင်တက်သွားတဲ့ပုံစံမျိုးပဲအဲ့လောက်ပါ
I would like to say that we have won 2 games already and then so I'm the first one who is in the next match.
It's a great thing. Is there anything you'd like to say to all the fans that are watching you right now and also for all the teams that you'll be facing off against in knockouts?
အဲ့ဒီတော့ဒီ knockout team မှာပေါ့နော်အစစ်မှာဘာတွေပြောချင်တယ်လဲနောက်တစ်ခါဒီကိုကြည့်နေတဲ့ fans တွေပေါ့နော်သူတို့ကဘာများပြောချင်ပါလဲ
နောက်ဒီမဲ့ knockout stage မှာလည်းကျွန်တော်တို့အကောင်းဆုံးရှင်မြန်ပါမယ်ကျွန်တော်တို့ဆက်လက်အားပေးပါအောင်လို့ပြောချင်ပါတယ်
I would like to say in the next match on the knockout stage and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sanji. Once again, qualified into the knockout stage. It's Yangon Galacticos. Congratulations to you, Sanji. Thank you very much, Coco, for joining us on our interview. We'll send it back for desk. Have a little chat.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Round one.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
Raw energy. Half a blow the house down.
Eterna here, and we are now with the Gold Lane Standard, Kelra.
Hello, everyone.
You're still the Gold Lane Standard, right?
No.
What? What do you mean, no?
For me, the real gold standard is OHEB. Still OHEB.
Okay, still OHEB. Still OHEB, all right. But, you know, you are still a very strong gold laner. I think a lot of people still consider you the Gold Lane Standard as well. And you're up against a very tough opponent, too, as well.
Yeah.
I heard in scrims they're very strong. Is that true, or is Aurora strong
It's
in scrims?
100% true. True. It's 100% true that Aurora is very
100%.
strong in scrim.
Why? What makes them so strong, Kelra?
For me, it's because of Chensi and also Rosa. They give Chensi more space in game and their aggressiveness.
Speaking of Rosa on the Selena last year at MSC, I know you're under a different banner, you're under ONIC PH, but they beat you in groups.
Yeah. I want to take my revenge with Kyrie right now.
Take your revenge with Kyrie against Aurora.
Yeah.
You have something to say to them?
Oh, just good luck and have fun. Chensi, let's play basketball after this match. And Lunar, let's play basketball again.
Again? So
Yeah.
you played basketball already together?
Way back in M6.
Oh, who won? Okay, I think he lost. He won.
I won.
Okay, Kelra won. But what about this match? Who's gonna win?
Let's see.
Let's see.
Be humble. Sit down.
Earlier on, you mentioned Kyrie.
What?
Do you think Kyrie is on par with Tianzi in the
Yeah.
jungle position?
Kyrie, Chensi.
Okay, so Kyrie's better than
Yeah.
Tianzi. But little bit.
But a little bit.
Okay, little bit. So, coming into this, you're confident?
100% confident.
Is there going to be a challenge
always.
for you?
Yes.
There is a challenge. What's the challenge?
Chensi's Hirara.
Oh, Tianzi's Hirara. I don't think that's going to be let through. So, good luck, Kelra. Thank you for this interview. We're going to
Thank
throw it
you.
over back to you guys.
MTC sezon 7 Türkiye şampiyonu Aurora Esports oluyor. O zaman şampiyon Aurora Gaming.
We are Aurora Gaming, 3 times champion of Mobile Legends Turkish Championship.
Selangor Red Giants throw Aurora Gaming down to the pits.
Bu zamana kadar katıldığımız tüm turnuvalarda birçok güçlü ekiple karşılaştık ama açıkçası beni en çok oynamak istemeye teşvik eden ekip SRG şu anda. Çünkü yaklaşık 200 senedir sürekli onlara kaybediyoruz. Hiçbir şekilde win alamadık.
For us, it's hard to beat SRG because they used to adapt a bit better than us. I hope this time it will be different.
M8 Türkiye'de olduğu için MSC bizim için önemli bir hal aldı. Çünkü M8'de bu MSC'de gerçekten başaracağımızı düşünüyorum. Kesinlikle çalıştığımızın hakkımızı vereceğimizi düşünüyoruz ve kesinlikle bize karşı güvenen herkesin de güvenini kıracağımızı düşünmüyorum ve kesinlikle bu sefer birinciliğe oynayacağımızı düşünüyorum. Finale kalacağımıza inanıyorum.
I want to prove that we can compete against the Southeast Asian teams and we can actually be the strongest team.
To do everything they can to defend, but Aurora Gaming have locked on the base. What can they do against this force of nature? The upset of the day happens. The champions go down.
To all the fans around the world, Aurora fans, we want to prove that we are very strong and we want to make you guys proud. So keep supporting us, guys, and keep watching.
Thank you very much, guys. And oh, wow. First up, before we even talk about match 3, let's touch on match 2 because the first game went on for half an hour, the longest thus far in MSC. But the second game, it flew by in a blink of an eye.
It was clear that the first game was kind of the big, I guess, the piece that broke the camel's back. Because in a moment like that, you're thinking, all right, a back and forth 30-minute, there's no way we can continue having this for game 2, for game 3, and that was indeed the case. It's so exhausting mentally to keep that up game after the other, and honestly, it just worked out well, right? Myanmar moves on, we get to see them in the knockouts, but that's for later, Rose.
Because now, in the present, we are gonna be watching the third match of the day, where we will see the Sky Kings going up against Aurora Gaming. So ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming ONIC! The Sky Kings are here to claim their knockout stage ticket with a meta that they are oh so comfortable with. Is that enough to push them through the day?
All right, the Sky Kings, not bad, not bad. They're great in their own way. They got fans here even all the way in Paris. There's always somebody looking to cheer for ONIC, but I'll raise you one. On the other side, a team looking to prove themselves. Please welcome the King Slayers, Aurora Gaming! Word on the street is that these guys are an absolute menace in scrims from how we saw them send the Liquid Cavalry packing. Our current MSC champions, Aurora, are not slowing down anytime soon. A win here isn't merely a spot in knockouts, it's proof that they are a contender to be feared at MSC 26.
This match will be a menace. This match will be chaos, and oh boy, will it be fun.
That's all we're looking for here, so please, Aurora, please, ONIC. My friends, you may place your keys, take your seats, and captains, remember, quick handshake before getting into this one. Rose, if you ask me, this could even be a final in its own right, and we're gonna get here. There we go, respect between both of our teams. Let's see, will it be the Sky Kings? Will it be the King Slayers? Our panel, break it down.
Magandang guys for the third series, the group stage of MSC, and kami mga kasama nyo na caster. Nandito si Miggy kanina ng first to second. Ginusto niya yan eh. Papanindigan niya na.
Oo, alam mo naman. Commit tayo pag commit na.
Ay, parang double meaning.
Hindi naman hugot yun eh.
Pero third series, it's a battle between the Aurora Turkey and the ONIC ID. Very interesting kasi 2-0 yung mga pass record ng laro nila sa mga dumaan na araw. At may kanya-kanya silang may kanya-kanya silang kumbaga strength being the team. Andyan yung gold standard si Kelra na sinabi niya kanina si Oheb daw ang gold standard para sa kanya. But 3-pick-0 agad sa side ng ONIC ID. Lock on agad sa Eudora and Ling. May kasama pang Badang.
Alam mo na, we were talking about this before the stream started na with the Fanny pick nga naman, medyo risky, high risk, high reward yung pagkuha ng Fanny first pick kasi ngayon nakikita na natin, ONIC Indonesia is able to address it. Pinasok na nga nila yung Eudora with the burst and of course, para pigilan nga naman yung paggalaw at cable ng isang Fanny, pinasok na rin nila yung Badang sa kanilang lineup.
Pansin ko lang, no, simula na lumabas yung mga assassin heroes ulit dun sa meta, parang bumabalik din yung mga connected heroes na pwedeng sumuporta dun sa mga assassin, such as yung Eudora, yung mga, Badang, yung mga support heroes, yung mga healing powers, andyan na. And magiging visible yon para sa side ng Aurora. Actually, binanggit din to kanina ni Kelra na one of the players na minamatahan nila sa side ng Aurora Turkey is si Rosa. Kasi malamam shoot to eh. So, alam niya na kayang magdala ni Rosa pag binibigyan siya ni Coach Midnight ng mga support system heroes na yun, which is yung Rafaela na nilabas niya ng last
yung
pick.
lason.
Nilason eh, no?
Kala mo hihil ka, yung pala lalasunin lang yung game mo and TLPH fell down to that Rafa. And of course, speaking of Rosa naman, 'di ba? For sure, tong Selena pick nila dito, hindi yan magro-roam eh. Alam naman natin, Rosa has been very comfortable with that Selena. Halos doon nga siya naging famous nung nakikita natin nung back then nga, Aurora lang yung naglabas ng Atlas nung previous M-Series ata yun or MSC. Pero ayun, aside from that, Selena has been a comfort of Rosa and I believe yun yung kagandahan talaga sa draft style ni Coach Midnight dito. Kasi talagang na-highlight niya or na-amplify pa nga niya yung existing playstyle nga naman ng Aurora Turkey eh.
Alam mo, kahit ako hindi ko masabi yung paano papaganahin ng Aurora yung playstyle nila. Sa moment na pumasok si Coach Midnight dun sa scene, parang na-rebrand yung laro ng Aurora Turkey. And Melissa yung papaganahin ng marksman naman ng ONIC ID. So, at least, parang ayaw mo lumapit yung Fanny sa'yo. And especially pag yung mga Abyssal Arrow, may vision coming from that Selena, pwede kang makaiwas sa ultimate Melissa na to. Within that orb, doon ka lang, boss. Bawal kang umalis doon. Pero the problem is, eto na ulit. Magiging Minotaur pa ata. Tama mo, Minotaur ba? Minotaur? And then Harit yung gagamitin na last 2-pick heroes ng Aurora.
Honestly, I'm liking how Aurora Turkey's draft is looking kasi talagang na-address nila yung kagustuhan nga ilayo ng ONIC Indonesia yung lineup nila. They picked up that Melissa, they picked up that Badang para lang, dyan ka lang, huwag ka nang lumapit sa akin, ayoko masaktan. Ayan, ayun yung humuhugot. Pero, with that Harit pick,
teka lang, sa
talaga na-address nila.
Sa pagkakalam ko, parang ikaw yung may maayos na relasyon dito, ha?
Wala. Dito na lang natin. In-game, iba naman yun. Walang personalan.
But that's it, guys. So, yun nilock dito na last hero pick para sa side ng ONIC ID. So, based on the draft, napansin ko lang yung pick heroes ng ONIC ID more on the pick of fights. So, paisa-isa yung gusto nila makuha. On the other hand, sa side naman ng Aurora, at least merong Uranus at the same time, may Minotaur trying to do the crowd control just in case lang na magkaroon ng Team 5. Siguro magre-rely na lang to at the early stage between the Ling and the Fanny eh.
Yeah, ayun na nga yung nakikita natin. As soon as that, pareho naman, alam naman natin, Kyrie is very comfortable with that link. Pero ilalabas na lang natin ito sa pindutan. Pero draft-wise, talagang solid yung pinakitang draft ni Midnight doon. Kasi ONIC Indonesia was forced to react to every pick and draft na pinakita niya. Malalaman na lang natin kung enough na ba yung kanilang pag-react at pagko-kontra dito sa lineup ng Aurora moving into game number 1.
Tingnan natin kung gagana pa ba yung tinatawag nila na Midnight Curse. Gagana pa kaya yon sa side ng Aurora? Si Pago agad din nakakita ng posisyon doon ng badang coming from Kiboy. And wala pa masyadong yung common na ginagawa ng badang na aakimin mo talaga ng malalim. Very much aware naman yung ONIC ID dito kasi rotation-wise, TNZ din, kailangan mo siyang respeto kasi yung connection na mariskit na.
Nako po, and speaking of that, dumikit talaga. Kinda played it risky, overstayed their welcome there. Napuruhan nga si TNZ, nakapapasok nga siya na walang purple buff. Pero sayang na lang rin. That would have been a good trade kung nakuha din ng Aurora Turkey yung kanilang mid laner na si Sans doon. Pero ayun, lamang na lamang ang ONIC in terms of early game gold and movement and strength talaga.
At si Kyrie pa yung nakakuha ng first skill na yon. So, dagdag yun para sa pera. Magsunod pa dito sa may baba. At mahirap na nawalan ng buhay agad si TNZ. Pero later on, doon mo siya makikita mag-connect eh. Hindi kasi gumagana yung jungler ng Aurora unless may follow-up ng mid laner tsaka ng roamer nila. So, let's see kung paano nila papaganahin yun. 1 minute mark of the gameplay. Magbabounce tayo into 2 minute. Lalabas na unang pagong dito. Tingnan natin kung paano makakahabol si TNZ being the funny for the Aurora Turkey dahil masyadong umangat yung pera dito ni Kyrie.
Ayun na nga, meron pang sinalumpa na si Kiboy. Pero Kyrie is here for the assist. Medyo mababa lang yung energy niya. Pero ito yung interesting. Sino kaya yung hahawak ng turtle dance knowing full well na parehong junglers natin mas prefer na pumapasok tapos umaalis na hindi na sila kailangan i-setup yung kanilang dance.
Ang hirap nga sabihin kasi may in case mag-level 4 na agad yung Minotaur na to, once Yuri na dyan.
Rosa talaga.
Nakuha ni Rosa!
Pero doon pa si Lunar. Na-shifting skies nga pero nabawian. Lupti goes down to TNZ pero talaga nagbabalagbagan dito. Tuloy pa rin. Pagu might be next kasi si Kyrie gagamit ng Tempest of Blades. Pero nabuhay pa si Pagu. Pero Kiboy sumunod. Pero mukhang siya pa yung mapupuruan for that tunnel vision on to Pagu. Gusto lang talaga ng lechon baka at gutom na tong ONIC Indonesia.
Ang hirap nung ginawang style doon ni Pagu. Imagine for this replay. On stock na kasi mula doon sa may taas. Masyadong malalim gusto ni TNZ. First blood, nakuha agad ni Kyrie. Pero the moment na nakaikot agad, bursting it out with that Sora. May ganti naman doon yung Aurora. Nagpapantay lang yung pera nila. At nakalimutan nila na yung isang Minter with Pagu, may healing support system to. So, heal ko sarili ko. Buhay pa rin ako.
Aray, pero buti na lang buhay ka pa nga, Shay. Kasi buhay pa nga yung pareho nating teams dito. Gold has equalized for both parties. Now we're looking at a very delayed turtle. Feel ko nga dahil sa kanilang timing dito, 2 turtle lang makikita natin sa game na to. Pero ito na nga, nagsusuntukan na nga si Kiboy at si Pagu. Just try to secure that vision score. Pero ito na nga, sisimulan na ng Aurora Turkey ang turtle na ito.
Gagawin dito ng ONIC ID. Maaga yung pesos. TNZ yung nakakuha ng first turtle. Hahabol siya ng pera ngayon sa side nila Kyrie. But 500 around to 600 lang yung kalamangan ng pera dito. Umaarangkada na. Trying to go up into 1K para sa side ng Aurora. And still, wala pa masyadong mga nangyayari na fight. But as you can see mula dito sa may gold lane with Sigibama, 1v1 head doon against Kelra. Hindi naman nag-a-attempt si Kelra nung lumalim. Alam niya na makakaiwas.
Pero ito, tuloy na nga to. Medyo overstayed is welcome. Lunar is about to go down dito. Tempest of Blade, sinayawan nga lang ni Ayun, pero si Lupti pa yung nakakuha ng final blow. Pero ito na, Pagu in the mid lane. Talagang ang raming skirmishes na nangyayari dito. Tuloy-tuloy nga yung balagbagan. Pero Kiboy, sumalo pa ng pana. Ibang klase talaga. Halos merong homing system si Rosa para dun sa mga pana niya.
Tumetesting si Rosa. Naagaw niya daw kasi yung purple buff kanina ni Kyrie.
Ayun nga eh.
Ang sama ng ugali. Pero hindi pa rin mag-attempt doon na mag-slide yung Selena over the Aurora Turkey eh. Pero may makukuha doon sa Mika.
Aray! Flag flicker para makatakas pero hindi pa rin nakatakas. Minoan Fury ends Sanz's life pero ito na nga mukhang focus nila si Keldra. Kaya ba niya? Ayun na nga, meron ng bilog na no, bawal kang pumasok dyan. At si Pago naman pa vision lang. Talagang ibang klase yung galaw ng Aurora ngayon. Very aggressive. Ano talaga, parang may stampede silang sarili nila eh.
Alam mong iniisip ko dito is yung magiging fight na ni Kendra with this Melissa. Kasi wala pa naman siya totally dun sa may meta. And it's so hard pag yung katapat mo is isang hari tapos nabibigyan mo agad ng gold plate. Damang na din pagdating sa pera ng 1K, 1.5K yung side ng Aurora dito. And no choice, muntikan pa nga. Piso na lang yung buhay doon ni Kendra. Mawawala na siya sa may mapa pero sa third talagad.
Ito na nga, medyo nangangamba. Nakakatakot yung para kay Lupti sumalo. Pero ngayon, si Kiboy yung sumalo ng pana na galing kay Rosa. Tuloy pa rin yung ginagawa na ito na tinawatabaho na lang ni Lunar. Yan yung ginagawa talaga ng Ura. Nagpapapansin para siya na lang yung puruhan. Pinupuntirya pero this is gonna be Sigibam holding that turtle. And it's gonna be Aurora taking second turtle of the game.
Alam mo, surprisingly, ding yung hawak ni Kyrie. Alam naman natin, talon ka lang sa mga bato. Kung gusto mo umagaw ng turtle, gagawin mo. Kasi kaya mo namang manipwesto kung hindi ginagawa.
Ito na nga, Minoan Fury with a follow-up Zaman Force. Nandito na tayo sa mid lane turret nga naman ng ONIC Indonesia. Pero sila yung hindi mga palag. Sila na nga yung dumidepensa. Pero sila pa rin yung pinagsasap sa pack doon.
Wait lang tumalon yung Minotaur with Pagu. 4 yung nag-bounce na sa may gitna. Nangalahati yung buhay ng tatlo coming from the ONIC ID. Pero kumagat yung arrow ni ni Rosa.
Sumaktong-sakto.
Pa sa may gitna na habol. Si Kyrie lalayo ngayon. Hindi kaya ng ONIC ID na dumepensa against the Aurora. At 2.7 na yung lamang nila pagdating dito sa pera.
Gusto ko lang rin, aside from that, talagang lumalabas na nga yung kalamangan sa draft ng Aurora Turkey kasi there was this late realization na yung ginagawa nila kay Kyrie ay yung ginawa rin nila kay Carl Tizzy nung pinorse niya ipaling si Carl Tizzy. At ito yung ginagawa nila, binibisita, ninanakawan na ng buff. Talagang hindi nag-enjoy si Kyrie sa larong ito.
Ang hirap kasi nung composition ni Rose ng ONIC ID. Pa-isa-isa na yung pwede nilang kunin. Unless ma-poke or bumana na yung Shifting Skies, Lutpi, wala na silang pang-control dun sa wave ng Aurora. At yun na iniintay ni Pago kaya malakas yung loob niya Pag nagdabog siya. Relate yung mga babae dyan pag nagdabog kayo.
Kaya hindi, wala no choice kundi pansinin talaga at bigyan ng atensyon.
Bigyan mo ng atensyon. Parang daras na daras ni Miggy
Wala personal
Pero ito na, Haslo item. Nasa side na ngayon, Kyrie. The ONIC ID, pinipilit nila na linisin yung wave ng minions coming from the Aurora Turkey. Sobrang balance nun. Imagine, around 9 minutes na. Pa 9 minutes na tayo laro natin. But still, sobrang linis ang playstyle ng Aurora. Kung nung early stage, nakakakuha pa ng pa-isa-isa. Nagkamali si TNZ. Pero parang ngayon, eto na talaga. Hindi na siya nagkakamali.
Ayun na nga. Yung pala, parang mga bida, kailangan muna magpabugbog bago sila mag-pop off. At ito na nga, si Lupti na lang yung ginagamit nilang pang vision. And even the Sora, kahit sabihin natin, tanky siya, hindi siya ganun katanky, especially kung hindi siya naka-shifting skies. Ngayon, Lunar is the one to hold out, pero hindi ata alam ni Lupti na ilang miyembro ng Aurora Turkey yung nagtatago sa bush na yon. Pero medyo konting Lord Dance lang kasi ito na yung lumalabas yung highlight na kaya nandyan yung Ura, talagang pang-sustain lang talaga, pang vision. First point of contact siya sa mga teamfights natin.
And speaking of yung Uranus nito sa side ng Aurora Turkey, bago pala ma-force yung gustong attempt ng ONIC ID, especially yung with Sora, Eudora, and even Dambaga, laging ang kasunod nun sa likod ng Uranus is yung pana ni Rosa.
True.
Yun yung kumakagat sa side ng ONIC ID. Ngayon, di nila alam sino yung pwede yung kunin, pero may maiipit, makakapag-out naman doon si Lutpi, magiging open ulit yung pesuhan ng First Lord dito. So, subukan naman ni Kiboy na humanap ng pwesto mula doon sa may likod. Pero tingnan natin, Retribution is on. Kyrie nandun sa may taas, pero mukhang magugo yung Aurora.
Nahuli na nga yun with the Minoan Fury. Meron pang setup daw. Shifting Skies connects on to TNC. Nabubuhay naman pero ito tuloy pa rin si Sans na bibigyan ni Siggy Boom. At ito na nga si Loopty. Medyo nahihirapan lang siya ma-activate yung Shifting Skies niya pero Kyrie to the rescue. Meron ba siya magagawa? Tuloy-tuloy yung damage ni Keldra galing sa kanyang puppet show pero tuloy nga Tempest of Blade connects pero Keldra goes down. Mukhang si Kiboy yung may iwan para isakripisyo at nabuhay na lang si Kyrie.
Nako po, isa yun nawala. 4:1 yung naging trade out of 2.7. Naging 3.2 tuloy yung pera ngayon ng Aurora. Speaking of the skies doon ng isang Sora, naipit sa may gitna. Zaman first pa ni Sigibam. Pinilit ng Aurora na buwagin yung pwesto dito ng ONIC ID. At kitang-kita mo kung paano nawala talaga sa tempo yung ONIC. Si Kyrie yung gumawa ng play doon. Pinilit niyang humabol with the Tempest of Blades. Pero after nung Tempest, out agad. Kasi kailangan may pera pa rin yung league na to.
And speaking of pera, malapit na makuhanan na naman ng purple buff si Kyrie. Pero buti na lang may Shifting Sky si Loopty doon para lang ma-deter ang Aurora Turkey sa pag-contest. Lord is on their side pero malalaman na lang natin kung kaya nilang depensahan to. Hinawakan ni Kiboy para ma-secure ni Kyrie yung kanyang mga buffs at ngayon nag-aabang na lang sila. And how are they gonna be managing the waves coming from Aurora Turkey?
Ang hirap for the side of the ONIC ID. 11-minute mark of the gameplay. Kulang sila sa crowd control. Walang nakakakuha or nakakapaggawa ng front play para sa Uranus and Minotaur ng Aurora Turkey. And even matanggal man nila yung Uranus and Minotaur, andun naman yung pana ni Rosa. Pero 1v1, naghahabulan. Kyrie over TNC. Mababasag pa nga yung Tori mula dito sa may mid. Kailangan bumalik muna ng ONIC ID. Wala silang choice kundi i-clear to. Kasi pag nag-poke agad yung Holy Shield, delikado sila mamaya pag nag-wave na.
Labanan na talaga ng side lanes to at yung mga side lanes ay hindi side laners ang gumagampanan ng role nila kundi yung mga junglers natin providing that split lane pressure pero tumama na nga, bumangga na yung Lord sa top side with a Minoan Fury to set it all up. Shifting Skies pero nawala rin siya, parang ulap. Pero ito na si Kiboy yung natira sa gitna. Goes down as well. 2 down on the side of ONIC Indonesia. Si Kyrie sumalupan ng trap at mukhang hindi na siya go-go pero kailangan pa ring depensahan nito ng ONIC ID. Keldra trying his best to survive and mukhang controlled aggression na lang galing muna sa Aurora kasi alam nila hindi nila kailangan puwersahin to with that 6.5k gold lead.
Hindi nila pepersahin yun, pero yung wave mo na dito sa may gitna at sa may taas, hindi sumama yung Abyssal Arrow!
Aray ko po, si Keldra, si Sans goes down, malapit na rin mabigyan si Keldra, pero ito, si Kibu, meron pa namang Zaman Force. Kung gusto nila ituloy yung push na to, mukhang kailangan ng ONIC Indonesia para maprotektahan ang kanilang base. A lot of things are on the line right now, pero ang ganda ng pinapakita ng Aurora Turkey this game. Pero nakasalo pa ng trap. Aray! Takot yun ba?
Nagkakati ni Rosa. Hindi tumatama yung Abyssal Arrow, pero yung trap niya naka-ready palagi. Susubukan naman nila bago numarap na play. Zaman Force mula doon sa Mikita.
May conceal play pero mukhang hindi. Zaman Force is all they need. Sige Boom takes out Loopty pero Minoan Fury to follow everything up at mukhang si TNC naman yung nagwawala dito. Mala, Tempest of Blade na lang magagawa. Waves have been cleared pero Keldra is the only one left. Keldra has to try his best to defend this pero ito wala, buti na lang walang waves na nangyayari, naghihintay na lang para sa top wave na yun pero sige Bomb looking for that 1v1 takes Keldra out and this is the midnight effect nga. Aurora Turkey walking down and looking to secure game number 1 against ONIC Indonesia.
Alam mo, hindi ko na mapaliwanag. Coach Midnight did it again. Second time around. Nung unang laro nila against the TLPH, yung first game 9 minutes, eto 13 minutes lang pero alam mo solido kada bitaw ng mga players na. And Midnight Curse nga naman talaga. Gumana pa rin siya. And I can say, ramdam mo na kahit binigay na nila yung mga main hero kay Kyrie, na andyan yung pinagamit. Tama ka doon sa binanggit mo yung parang nangyari na fight between the TLPH na binigay nila yung uling kay Carl pero hindi pa rin kumana.
Yun nga, ibang klase, big brain Midnight right there. Talagang hindi lang niya, alam niya meta yung link pero alam niya na kaya nilang i-address yung link concern na yon. Parang Queen's Gambit nga yung ginawa nila. Pero dito, Link's Gambit.
Pero ang galing din at the same time na nawala si TNC nung una kasi masyadong malalim yung pagkakakingol na.
Ayun nga.
Pero nabawi naman nila. And I can say na ang hirap din talaga pag pinapabayaan mo si Rosa, si Pago, even si Lunar na umiikot sa loob ng mapa. Kasi kahit si Sigibam, tumayo na lang dyan, nanonood na lang siya, alam niya kaya niyang habulin. Pero that's it for our game number 1. Best of 3 to guys. Let's see kung paano babawi ang ONIC ID after that 13-minute play coming from the Aurora Brigade.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This is Confessions with Brigida. Brigida, I have been told that you are the nicest member of talent, so I've got to go easy on you. Is that just is it all just a bit of is it fake, or are you actually?
I don't think so, or it's probably because I'm a bit quiet, honestly.
Okay.
So they probably associate it with being nice, but at the same time, I think I'm nice. I think I'm
You seem
nice.
nice to me. I've known you for 3 days, and you seem lovely, which makes this even harder. Okay, I need to use my hand for this one. What does this mean to you?
This means a little, like when you try to use body language, right? You say, oh yeah, it's a little, it's a little.
But does it not have reference to something in particular?
Yes, it does. It does. It's, I think, referencing a birthday greeting photo I made with someone. Yeah. So I was making a pose. That's the reference, Chris.
But what did I don't understand why. What did this have to do with anything?
Same question. I don't know how it got so big. It was just a birthday greeting. Right?
Right.
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 So I hear. I heard Khalid has a new name for his ultimate as well.
What is going on? Where are these questions coming from? No, he did not change his ultimate name. It's still Raging Sandstorm.
Check it again. Make sure you got it right.
Raging Sandstorm.
Okay. Okay. Who's your favorite minion?
This is so... Okay, my favorite minion right now... it's
See,
Bob.
I don't know them. You're going to have to explain.
Bob. Or maybe Henry. Or James. Since the new movie just came out, guys. Please check it out. Wow.
We're not promoting movies here, okay? We're not doing that.
Okay.
It's not what we do. I heard you're a big BTS fan.
No. I'm not. I like girl groups. I like Twice. I like La Seraphim. I like aespa. I like ITZY. I like Eugene's.
It says that you look like Momo?
Do I?
I
probably hasn't checked.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's an honor to be considered someone who looks like her. She is my bias. So I probably try, or my makeup is probably inspired from her.
I maybe need to start redoing my makeup to make me look like somebody.
I can do it.
What kind of thing do you think what would work?
Maybe eyeliner?
Bit eyeliner, yeah?
Eyeliner?
That's for the next one.
We'll try.
We'll do that for the next one. Do you normally open the MLBB chat on stream?
No. No. I don't. I don't. Whoever made these questions, I am going for you, I swear.
You will have your chance at revenge. Don't you worry.
Okay.
You will have your chance.
Thank you.
Brigida, thank you so much. Are you still going to be the nicest member of talent after that, or?
I still am.
Good.
We always stay good. We always stay nice. Nothing can change that.
Good. Keep it that way.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Welcome back guys into the game number 2 between the ONIC ID and the Aurora Turkey. Sa mga hindi na tiningnan at ayaw masaktan sa kanilang mga...
Aray ko po, magte-10 o'clock na nga pala.
Aurora Turkey po nakakuha ng unang game at in-end nila yun at exactly 13 minutes of the gameplay. But right now, ONIC ID, gagamitin nila ang isang Hirara. May kasama pang Uranus at Chu.
Ooh. May tiwala na ba sila sa Choni Kiboy? Kasi iba yung sagutan ng Aurora dito. I'm surprised nag-third pick link sila. Pero mukhang ito na naman yung draft natin na kailangan talaga, kahit nag-dictate nga yung ONIC Indonesia ng draft o pace ng draft natin being in the blue side, mukhang yung mapapasagot na dito, yung mapapasubo talaga in terms of responding is gonna be ONIC Indonesia, especially with that Eudora, Ling, and Beldrick pick. Napakaganda ng opener ng Aurora, pero syempre, makikita na natin kung ano nga yung plano ng ONIC Indonesia coming into game number 2.
Ito yung iniisip ko about the drafting eh. Napansin ko sa Aurora, if laging lalabas na yung mga jungle, roam, tsaka more on the XP ng kalaban nila, laging ilalast pick nila si Rosa. So, masyadong strong to na meron agad kayong Ling, Eudora, tapos meron kayong Beleric. Ito yung sinubukan sana ng ONIC ID nung game number 1 na Ling Eudora combo, pero kinulang yun para sa side ng ONIC. Nadali pa rin sila ng Aurora Turkey, but right now magbaban na sila ng kanilang last hero para sa side ng Aurora. Wala ka ng Vexana, wala ka ng Atlas, Marcel, Freya. So, ang matitira na lang ng mga mid dito ng ONIC ID, possible may Lilia ka pa.
Lilia. Eve is still open. Eve is open.
Valentina.
Pero into Eve, open pa ata Eve, no?
Yes.
Yes,
Eve,
open ang Eve.
Eve, Valentina, Lilia open pa. Para sa side ng ONIC ID.
Pwede ring Valir. Surprisingly, Valir has been picked also today.
Esmeralda and Barats yung tinanggal ng ONIC ID dito, and Brody yung last ban hero.
Ooh, okay. The Claude nga naman, that was kind of primed to be set up nga with that Beleric pick. Surprisingly, hindi nga kinuha ng ONIC Indonesia or binan out yon. Siguro kasi ayaw rin nila i-choke out si Kelra in terms of his hero pool. Kahit sabihin natin sobrang lawak na nga ng hero pool niya, you still have to consider what's meta and what's not. And with that Claude pick, medyo mapupunta ka talaga sa Harith dito sa side ng ONIC Indonesia. Pero yung mid lane is still open for grab. Pero yun nga, pwede sila mag-Eve Harith. They're gonna be, medyo balance sila with the physical and the magic. Pero medyo risky rin yung pag-stationary ka, especially with Ling. Yung pupuntirihin talaga nun would be that Eve. Pero Valen yung pipiliin nila.
No choice sila. Kailangan nilang mag-Valen kasi may Dryad na naka-ready with the Aurora Turkey.
Uy.
Ayun nga, no? Bakit nga hindi ko naisip at ilang beses na lagi na pag may Hirara ka, may Chu sa side mo. So if ayaw mo na may kumukulit sa mapa, sabayan mo ng Hilda.
Yeah. Pero ito ata, this is Beleric. Okay, it's an XP lane Hilda. Nakita natin kasi from yesterday, I believe, or a few days ago, nag-Beleric XP yung isang team. Pero ngayon, they are mixing it up with that Hilda being in the XP lane and Beleric is the one roaming. Which is surprisingly, kasi surprise, diba? Yung pag may Cho versus Hilda, usually sila yung pagtatapat mo para magkaalabanan sa vision score eh.
So, ibig sabihin, may tiwala yung Aurora, Turkey, pagdating mo sa pick nila. Kasi yung nga eh, makes sense. So, yung tiwala mo sa isang Beleric na yun, yung umipot, siguro follow up na kami sa Hilda. Kasi, if itatapat mo naman siya over the Uranus na ONIC ID, sabihin, ganun ka ka-confident na mabilis lang naman yung rotation mo. Makes sense naman. Pero, game number 2, between the ONIC ID and the Aurora Turkey, isang point na lang yung hinihintay ng Aurora. Kaka 2-0 pa kaya
ang bilis, oh. Ang sakit ng damage na galing kay Rosa. Pero, ito yung nakakatakot lang. Though, yung comment ko lang sa draft ng ONIC Indonesia right now, is yung Ura pick nila. Wala yung parang hindi lang kailangan pansin ng Aurora. Pero speaking of papansinin, Sans goes down and Kiboy takes TNC out. Mala deja vu naman tayo ngayon guys from game number 1 kung saan nabigyan na naman si TNC pero tuloy pa rin Kyrie here in the mid lane making some noise pero si Kiboy mukhang nagtatry for an assassination attempt with his kicks. Kyrie forcing the zone in and Kiboy takes that kill on Pagu.
Ayun lang, nawalan kasi ng skill dito para kay Pagu. Na-burst niya lahat mula doon sa may eyebush. And it will be a call sa side ng ONIC ID. Dalawa yung score nila ngayon. Lamang lang sila ng isa laban sa Aurora 38. Pero yung pera, hindi pa ganun kalaki. Talaga na umaangat around 200 or 300. Naglalaro lang yan ng 100. Nababawasan pa yun ng Aurora. But let's see kung anong gagawin dito ngayon. Because yung game number 1, exactly, sinabi mo Miggy, nawala din naman si TNC. Pero hindi tayo magre-rely doon. Kasi iba yung diskarte ng Aurora eh.
And ito na nga yung nakikita nating diskarte kasi sinusuklian nga ng pressure with ONIC and Kiboy providing that much vision dun sa river nga. Pero ito na si Lupti, imbes na magkakat, dito na lang siya sa mid lane habang si Sans magsiswitch in to the XP lane. Pero mukhang madadali pa sila doon. Nakikita na natin, first turtle of the game is about to get loaded up. And ngayon yung pwestuhan, 50-50 pa rin between the two teams.
Ang iniisip ko dito, pa-level 4 naman na yung Valentina with Sans sa side ng ONIC ID. Nakapwesto din sila Lunar. Pero so far, maganda yung pwesto ngayon ng ONIC ID. Hindi nila tinuloy yung turtle ha. May attempt dito. So si TNC makakahanap pa ng pwesto with this lane. Try pa nila na mag-connect para sa side ng Aurora Turkey. Pero ngayon, lumipat sa side ng Aurora. Open with IM ni Sansa.
Ayun na nga with the Wrath of the Dryads. Pero na iframe nga ni Kyrie with the falling Maple. Tuloy pa rin with that Tempest of Blades. Pero Rosa cut from our sights gets taken down. Kiboy gets TNZ out. And tuloy pa rin from ONIC Indonesia yung damage na gusto nila labas. Pero kumonek si Siggy. Boom! At ito na nga. At sino kaya pa-prioritize nila? BMI out and Lunar forced to flicker out. Pero si Lupti gusto pa rin kainin. Pero si Kiboy yung sumalo. At hinain lang pala ni Lupti. ONIC Indonesia now have the lead with 1,000 and securing that first turtle of the game.
Ba naman si Niva, nagkabigayan na dito ng ultimates coming from the first turtle. Si Kyrie yung una nakababa ng retribution. Nawasak yung pwesto ng Aurora. Effective yung bawat sipa dito ni Kiboy and it really works out. Natanggal nila yung lane ngayon. TNC yung mahihirapan. Namatay siya noong una. Wala siyang pera. Namatay pa din ulit si TNC. So, bad record yun for the lane of the Aurora 38. At ngayon, medyo maganda-ganda yung hinga ng ONIC. Pero, hindi pa rin umaarangkada ng 1.5k yung goal dito ng ONIC. So, nakikita mo kung paano nahahabol ng Aurora. And, I can say na hindi talaga angat. Kasi yung pasok ng blazing duet ng Claude mula sa may taas, nahabol niya pa doon sa may turtle. Imagine kung meron ka ng at least 1 item or 2 items sa kamay ng Claude, baka natanggal niya talaga. Kahit isa lang sa side ng ONIC.
True. Sobrang efficient ang galawan na pinapakita ng Aurora Turkey dito. Pero kahit sabihin nating efficient yon, hindi nila na ma-maximize kasi sobrang solid ng aggression at pressure na binibigay ng ONIC Indonesia in terms of map presence. And speaking of map presence, ito na nga si Kiboy. Mukhang gusto pa rin bigyan si Pagu but no way if the Dragon's gonna be forced kasi may turtle na parating na with Kyrie pumuposisyon para makagank dito sa top lane natin. Si Boom has no info pero ito na nga yun nangyari. BMI in with a bait pero ito Tempest of Blade coming from TNZ. Mukhang hindi nila i-commit. A lot of skills have been committed there. So ang tanong, sino kaya yung hahawak ng turtle na to? Knowing full well, ONIC Indonesia secured the first turtle of the game and Lupti is now currently holding the position.
Piso na lang yung buhay doon ng Claude si Gibong. Pero uwi mo na daw siya. Si Rosa yung back off. Malinang si Papre!
Na-delay.
Imbis na palabas, biglang papasok si Rosa, nabuhay pa. Pero Kyrie yung makakakuha ng second turtle. Ito sila tapos si Lunar.
Ito na nga, with the Wrath of the Dryads, continue that sustain. Pagu goes down to Kyrie and I believe that was a Skypiercer stack that showed up. Pero ito na nga yung tumutuloy-tuloy. Lunar trying to force the attention on him. Nagpapapansin para hindi napansinin si Siggy Boom to force a lot of space created. And ayun, napaforce nga naman ng SOD. Ibang klase yung mga SOD na ginagamit ni Keldra. Kanina, hindi niya in-address yung turtle. Gusto niya lang nakawin with that spear yung purple buff ni TNC. And ayun, trying for more. Sans goes down for overstaying and overextending. At ito na nga, nagbibigay ng vision na lang si Lupti. Si Kiboy, walang info ang Aurora kung anong gagawin nila, pero mukhang bibigay na lang tong purple buff.
Hindi nila pwedeng i-challenge. Hanggat nandyan yung presensya nila Pagu, even yung Hilda ni Lunar, mahirap. At pangalawang beses na nag-a-attempt si Lunar na makuha si Sans. Di maganda yun ha. Kahit na sabihin natin ni IMU, Advance, or nangunguna na dito yung ONIC ID with the 2.3k. Gold! May nakapagad!
Ito na nga with the way of the dragon, parang sinusuklian lang ng ONIC yung ginawa sa kanila ng Aurora sa game number 1, pero tuloy pa rin yung laban with the Wrath of the Dryad to continue this engagement. SOD does connect. Si Keldra nakapuntirya kay Rosa, pero dahil dyan sa turret na yan, Lupti flickers in. Rosa gets taken out at ngayon talagang nagsasayaw na lang sila sa turret ng Aurora Turkey. Pero mukhang lamang na lamang ng ONIC Indonesia using and maximizing the 2.6k gold lead they have against Aurora Turkey.
So yung speed ng Sibat dito coming from Moscow kulang pa kasi hindi pa naman fully build item. May yung hawak dito ni Keldra, pero ramdam mo agad yung common play ng Moscow ni Keldra. Pag tumama agad yung Sibat, as long as makikita niya na maluwag yung pesto, hahabulin niya. Pero si Lunar yung pinipilit nilang ipitin, yung Hilda ng Aurora 30A. But knowing kasi na pumesto lang yan sa may bush, mabubuhay at mabubuhay yan. Pero mag-a-attempt ulit sila Pagu.
At mukha nga talaga mabubuhay at mabubuhay pa rin si Pagu kasi sobrang kunat pa rin niya, sabihin na natin. The gold lead is not as big or significant. Tapos medyo tanky na nga si Pagu because of the items that he has. Hirara, si Kyrie is currently taking the turtle, pero malalaman na lang natin kung bibigay ba nila kasi Ling does need this purple buff if they want to make something happen. Pero ngayon, all eyes are on ONIC. They are able to secure the early game, thus taking and securing the third turtle of our game.
Parang sa side ng ONIC ID, they need to close the curtain sa Aurora. Kasi pag tumatagal lalo yung laro, may possibility pa na makahabol yung Aurora. Andyan pa yung isang lane ni TNZ. Hindi na ako magbabate sa Eudora kasi medyo late na. Pero yung Hilda, tapos yung Claude, late factor, para sa side ng Aurora, pwede pa. Kita mo naman, di nag-a-attempt talaga yung ONIC ID as long as nandyan sila Lunar at saka si Pagu. Pero pag nawawala doon sa may mapa, pipilitan nila na laruin dito sa may mapa. Sige, Bam. Trying to...
Ang sakit.
3v3 ah. Pero si Sans, ayun yun. Yung Dryad, naka-ready.
Pumasok na nga with the Wrath of the Dryad plus that Tempest of Blade. Mukhang hindi pa enough yung damage na yun kasi Lupti is gonna be able to survive. Si Lunar yung nabigyan doon. Sans takes TNZ out. At ito na nga, they have to retreat. Aurora Turkey, too slow to recover. Pero Wrath of the Dryads pala ni Pagu yung hindi pa nagagamit at tumuloy. Ang ganda ng setup pala yun. It was Sans with that Wrath of the Dryad. Pero ito na nga, ginamit yung Blazing Duet to prevent any more push pressure from ONIC Indonesia. Pero habang tumatagal, nakuha nga si Kiboy. Lumalamang at lumalamang na nga ang ONIC Indonesia in terms of gold, level, and map control.
Ang hirap punitin ni Lutfi ngayon kasi malupit talaga yung pagkaka-Uranus niya. And 9-minute mark of the gameplay, ang kunat na nito, even yung mga damage ng isang Claude, hindi pa gumagana para sa side ng Aurora 3. And walang choice ngayon yung Aurora kundi linisin tong wave ng minions coming from the ONIC ID. Kanina, pinag-usapan natin around 3.2 lang yung pera nila. Pero ngayon, 5.2 na dahil sa team fight na yon. Parang di ata maganda yung attempt ng Aurora na lumalim mula doon sa may top lane. Yun yung naging call ng ONIC ID na, okay, malambot kayo eh. Ba't kayo lalalim?
Maganda nga talaga yung pagpili ng Valentina dito rin eh. As you mentioned nga, sila yung umiilalim, they get in too deep. Pero kasi nandun yung Valentina. Kung wala silang Beleric pang kontra sa Blazing Duet entry ni Sigiboom, sige, kunin ko na lang, nakawin ko na lang, and then dun na nagsashine yung Valentina pick. Kanina nga, hindi mo na sure kung kaninong Wrath of the Dryad yung ginamit. Pati sila siguro nabubulabog na lang kasi ang laki ng AoE na yon. Kung nasa screen mo yan, yun lang nakikita mo. So, mapapatanong ka na lang, sa atin ba to or sa kanila?
Kailangan may good call ka dito. Pero TNZ nahihirapan ngayon sa kanyang lane. Katulad nung game number 1 kay Kyrie. Dahil nakukuha nga naman ng Way of the Dragon ni Kiboy. Laging on the spot, pero andito ulit sa likod yung Shua. Pwede may makuha.
Nagamit na nga yung Rattle Dryad and the Way of the Dragon has been used. SOD does not connect pero mukhang backdoor play na lang gagawin ni Kelra. Pero tuloy pa rin. Pago goes down with the Sky Piercer stack going to the side of Kyrie. At ito na nga, hindi nila napansin pero apakasakit na ng damage ni Kelra. Kahit sino. And then there goes Sans with a stolen Wrath of the Dryad. At mukhang kailangan na nata nila. Gusto na nilang tapusin to. Gustong bawian. Kung 13 minutes yung natapos, ito 11 minutes yung bibigay namin pero wala pala silang wave. Mukhang makakasurvive pa rin sila right now. It's a 4v2 scenario pero you have to respect how tanky and how much burst potential these players have on the side of Aurora. Pago sumabay na rin. Na-stun ng tatlo. Malapit na sila madali doon. Pero ayun na nga, tumuloy pa rin. Lunar still tunnel visioning with Pago onto ONIC Indonesia. Pero that is a retreat that they are just kiting Aurora Turkey out of the base.
Munti ka na si Kelra doon.
Oo nga.
Pag nawala si Kelra sa side ng ONIC ID, magiging call yun ng Aurora na i-push nila yung laban na yun. Dahil
Mismo.
may Lord na naging present ngayon. But speaking of the money itself, sobrang yaman ng ONIC ID. Gusto mong hiraman to. Sana, sabi nga ni Boss Rocky, sana all may pera. Dahil grabe yung lamang. 3K gold yung lamang dito ng Hirara ni Kyrie over KTNZ with the sling na around 7 or 8K gold lang yung hawak niya. But ito na ngayon, ONIC ID, nakapunta sila sa Milord. Mukhang susubukan mag-go di Lunar ng Vision dahil Hilda nga naman to. Makunat naman to para sa side nila. Pero let's see kung anong gagawin.
Nakita na siya, mukhang hindi na to go. Lunar, medyo malalim nga yung pasok niya dun for the sake of vision. Pero ONIC Indonesia, the goal lead is immense and kada lane, lamang na lamang. Kung si Kyrie versus TNC 3K, tig 1,000 siguro, tig isang asul na bill yung meron yung ONIC Indonesia sa mga kalamangan nila versus their side lane counterparts. Pero ito na nga, they're currently waiting for the Lord, which is gonna be going up to the top lane. Makikita na lang natin kung ano na ba yung pwestuhan ng Turkey eh. Papasok ba sila? Ha-high ground ba sila? Ito na yung up in the air para sa Aurora.
Ano bang gagawin dito ng Aurora? Lorian's marching mula dito sa may taas. Si Kiboy, humahanap lang talaga ng pwesto at di nila nakukuha, nabantayan yung backline. Laging on the spot yung Way of the Dragon. Pero nakaready pa naman yung mga ultimates. May Dryad pa naman coming from the Beleric. Si Pago, nakopya pa with the IMU. Ni Sans with his Valentina. Babasagin ng ONIC ID yung bottom third dito. Pero Lord ay nakapasok na sa base.
Kailangan lang slowly but surely. Malalaman na lang natin pero wala kasing big game. Ultimates ang ONIC Indonesia. Kahit sabihin natin nakopya nga ni Sans yung Wrath of the Dryads, mahirap pa rin hingin sa iyong mid laner na sobrang lambot. Pumasok pero true enough, meron nga Way of the Dragon galing kay Kiboy with that follow-up Wrath of the Dryads coming from Sans. Pero Tempest of Blades prevents any more push power. Kiboy goes down at si Pagu goes down as a trade. Ito na si Keldra, nagwawala na pero Blazing Duet to the back line. Si Sigibo medyo sinusugal na niya lahat para lang makuha tong kill na to. And it was paying off for them. Si Keldra lang yung hindi nabigyan at si Lupti. Pero ito na yung turnaround. High ground defense from Aurora Turkey. Apaka-init ng labanan.
Okay, replay muna tayo nung nangyari dito. May Way of the Dragon mula sa may gitna, pero yung Dryad nag-connect na sa may frontline. Nagulat yung ONIC ID doon. Si Lutpi, masyadong malalim yung pesto niya with this Uranus. Hindi nila nirespeto yung Claude ni Sigibam. At tama ka doon, Miggy. At talaga nag-all-in na with the Blazing Duet. Basta matanggal niya si Sans, na-shutdown niya pa si Kyrie. Naku po, mukhang babaliktad ata to. Miggy, pasag yung Torre doon sa may gitna.
Ayun na nga,
Nawala pa yung Hirara.
About. Ang sakit. Pero ito yung nakikita talaga natin. One wrong move in the late game could cost you the game. Ito na naman with the SOD looking for pang vision check lang. Alam naman niya babalik yun when the Lord takes happen. Pero maganda naman yung pwestuhan ng waves ng ONIC Indonesia. 5,000 gold lead is still a significant gold lead, especially in the 15-minute mark. Malaman na lang natin kung paano na i-address tong Lord fight na to ng Aurora Turkey.
Well, kailangan maging aware pa rin dito yung ONIC ID. As long as dyan si Lunar at si Pago, mabubuhay at mabubuhay si Sikibam. Alam mo naman kung paano mag-DMI yung Claude. And even the casters and yung mga analysts sinasabi to na may high ground defense pa yung Aurora Gaming kahit butas yung base nila, pinipilit na i-clear. May link naman sila with TNC, so anytime pwede nang i-clear yung wave na yan mula sa whether it's a bottom or the top lane. Pero mag-go dito ngayon yung ONIC ID.
Conceal play connects, pero ayun na si Kelra. Kumonekta kay Rosa. Nagka-tradean sila, pero may immortality si Kiboy. Tumuloy pa rin si Kelra ata into 3. Nagamitan pa ng Wrath of the Dryad. Kelra goes down. Now it's Pagu versus Lupti. Pero si Siki Bum ang kanyang rest back. Lunar is just preventing teammates ng ONIC Indonesia from connecting to Lupti, pero akunat nila with the Wrath of the Dryad to follow up. Nabigyan pa nga si Pagu sa sarili niyang skills, pero all the while nandun, eto na lang, dalawa na lang players from Aurora Turkey yung dedepensa, TNT at si Siki Bomb. Pero alam naman natin, with the Way of the Dragon, TNC goes down. Mahirap tong depensahan, pero mukhang kakayanin ni Siki Bomb. Ito na nga, medyo kailangan niya. At sumakto si Rosa, bumalik. But is it gonna be enough? Ala, nako po! With that, bibigyan nata si Kyrie. Ay, nako, cooldown pa yung mga battle spells. Pero ito na nga yun. Rosa trying his best to survive. Pero nagkakasalitan pa nga. Pero back and forth trade. But ONIC does it. Hinga lang mabigat at mahinahon with ONIC forcing a game number 3.
Alam mo yun, nawala sila Lunar, tapos katabi mo mawala sa Aurora, may lalabas na naman na andyan si Rosa, natanggal na si Gibab, may papasok na naman. Pero ONIC ID, nabawi nila yung laro into the game number 2 and nakitaan ng butas ang Aurora. Mukhang medyo natanggal yung curse ni Coach Midnight doon kasi ng Aurora. But I can say na may palag talaga ang ONIC ID. Although naramdaman natin yung intensity ng game number 1 ng Aurora Turkey, but para sa kanila, nag-work talaga yung pagkakagamit ni Kiboy ng Chu. I can say hirap na hirap sila for the Aurora Turkey na hanapin. As po yung Chu, lagi nasa likod, nakakapeso at tumaba na rin kasi dito, even sa Lupti.
Yun na nga eh. Iba talaga, parang roller coaster. Literal roller coaster ride tayo eh. Gumagano na lang, pero apakaganda ng setup. Beautiful trades and exchanges and back and forths coming from both our teams.
But again guys, let's see kung sino makakakuha ng last point for the game number 3. Aurora Gaming ba to? Or would it be the ONIC ID ang una makakatalo sa Aurora? Bye-bye. Welcome back guys into the game number 3 for the third series. Baka tatanong niyo pa kung anong score. Game number 3 na nga. Pero
2-0. And that's the game, guys. Kita-kits next game.
Pero this time, walang Hirara, walang Fanny, walang Selena. Binan nyo ng ONIC ID. Sa side naman, Aurora, Turkey is Marcel at Last Insushin. Pero Ling and Paquito yung pinikagad dito ng ONIC ID.
Ito yung medyo spicy.
Medyo...
Parang merong midnight lasso na naman to Baka mag-jungle ura to Yun yung ipang-bait and switch nila. Kung ganun talaga, midnight. Idol kita. Dati naman pa rin. Idol pa rin kita. Kahit idol na kita. Oo. Pero yun yung feel ko Yun yung mga pwedeng ilabas bigla. TNC has been known also. Sa pagkakaalam ko, he has run the Ura jungle nung meta siya nung panahon na yon. Pero malalaman na lang natin kung yun nga yung naiisip na spicy lason galing kay Midnight.
Hindi ba parang deja vu na Ling and Eudora ulit yung kinuha ng ONIC ID? Kasi parang, di ba, game number 1, nag-Ling Eudora sila. Tapos, Uranus ata, tama ba yung XP nila?
Yung nangyari was, wala ata silang pang...
Sora! Sora yung XP nila. Tapos, Melissa, yung gold laner.
Yes, Melissa yung gold lane nila.
So, may potential na makakita pa tayo naman ng Paquito Gold. Pero, titingnan natin dahil... Yung katulad ng sinabi ni Miggy kanina, if ganito yung first 3 picks hero ni Coach Midnight, ibig sabihin, may tinatago siya na pwedeng gamitin dito nila Rosa sa mid lane.
Yes.
Which is tinanggal na kasi yung Selena ni Rosa Pero knowing Rosa kasi, and banggit naman to ng ONIC ID, alam nila na malakas mag-rotate kasi sa mapa. Nakita naman natin yun, even ng game number 2. Yun nga lang, talagang kulang yung defense na or pera rather than ng Aurora ng game number 2. Pero Esmeralda yung sinunod na ban kasama na yung Guinevere.
Naisip ko na lang doon, as you mentioned, na mahilig nga mag-rotate ni Rosa. We could be looking at, this might be an XP, XP Ura with the Gold Freya. Which means, pwede pa rin sila mag-Kimi. May YSS pa. YSS also could work. Though medyo, yun nga, we've seen it happen a while ago, yung Assassin versus YSS matchup. Nakikita rin naman natin yun. Pero open, si Coach Yeb yun. Si Coach Yeb.
Sak ng mata ko dun, ang liwanag ng screen.
Na flashbang. Pero iba na yun. Pero ito na nga, binhan na lang nila yung Rafa. Para lang sigurado.
Hindi, parang ito din kasi yung same lineup nun sa TLPH
Yun nga
Aurora Siguro, ano na ng ONIC ID ay, parang susurprise mo kami ulit ng Rafaela pick. Hindi pwede yan. Pero katulad din sinabi ni Miggy, if walang Selena, Rafaela, si Rosa, may mga Matilda pa yan May mga Matilda pa. Ang dami niya pang hero pool talaga na pwedeng ilabas.
Exactly. Pwede nga sila mag-Lilia pa. They could, but they need something that scales. Kasi dun sila mahihirapan. Kasi sa first 3 picks pa lang, naghahanap ka talaga, kung hindi ma-activate yung Freya, maghahanap ka talaga ng damage dealer. And with that Barats, mukhang fighter, link funnel tayo.
Paquito and Barats, ang mangyayari kasi dito is more on front yung Barats nila Kiboy. Tapos, follow up nung hit na lang ng Paquito. Yun kasi yung pwedeng mag-initiate ng play sa side ng ONIC ID. Pero ang iniisip ko kasi is yung kunat factor between the Uranus, Beleric, tas Freya. Ayun
na nga. Yisan Shin is the one that they go for. Okay, maganda to.
Hindi ba... Iniisip ko kasi yung layer ng throw ng damage na manggagaling sa Aurora So, ang mangyayari nito, yung Freya yung maglalaro dun sa gold lane. And the YSS yung magiging jungle dito ng Aurora Gaming. Speaking of the gold lanes, is may Freya na. Now, chance ngayon ni Kelra na pumili ng pwede niyang ipangtapat. Again, ang dami niyang tutunawin dito Uranus, Beleric, and even the Freya. 3 to.
Ayun na nga eh.
So, kailangan may burst na marksman. Hindi pwedeng pang solo trip na damage deal.
Ayun na nga. They go for the Mino Roam. Pero ito na nga
Okay,
yung...
Pakito Gold.
Yeah, Pakito Gold tayo. Kasi fighter versus fighter yung nangyari. And ito na naman. Nung sinabi ko previously, before we saw the last pick, yung pick 4-5 ng Aurora Turkey kulang sa damage yung Aurora. It was just addressed with that Yisun Shin pick and yung Luyi. Sabihin na natin, nakakatakot talaga yung burst potential ng isang Luyi when it comes to kung matamaan ka lang ng mga orbs niya. Diversion play, pang vision na lang. Pero that's just Aurora, nasagot nila yung draft ng ONIC Indonesia. Pero ONIC Indonesia, medyo mahihirapan sila in terms of scaling their damage because all the damage they have is in their hands is on that link.
Unless, katulad ng game number 2 na ginawa nila na dapat early stage, ando na agad yung play nila. Kasi pag nabawi or nakuha agad ng Aurora with this 3 set of heroes na rerespetuhin mo kasi yung Freya, rerespetuhin mo din yung gamit ni Rosa na Louis. Kahit sabihin mo na di naman siya right on the track para sa meta, pero yung vacuum effect kasi niyan medyo mahapdi-hapdi, lalo na pag nabuo niya yung Trinity item niya.
Kumalahati na eh. That is the damage na galing sa Aurora. Yung sinasabi nga nila yung shotgun build nga kay Luyi is what's gonna be carrying them into the late game. Kasi kung iniisip lang naman natin, kahit yung Ling pagkababa or paglapag niya ng Tempest of Blades, kung ma-vacuum ka lang into Luyi's damage, hindi ka talaga mabubuhay eh.
Tsaka hindi pa pwedeng mag-approach dito yung Eudora with the Louis kasi bigyan mo lang ng marka. Yun na yun. Magiging open na yung yin-yang na tapos hihigupin na lang. Anytime moment, pwede niya ilapag yung second niya for that circle. Pero babalik mo na ng konti dito. Pipigilan nila si Kyrie with this jungle. Kailangan na mapigilan ng Aurora yung ONIC ID at the early stage.
Ito na nga with the Mountain Shocker online. Lupti is the first one to get hit by it. Pero ayun na nga yung sinasabi nating vacuum na manggagaling kay Luyi. Kyrie almost falls to the damage. Pero buti na lang kakasuklian. Pero Aurora biglang lumamang ng 500 gold. At ito na nga si Sans yung makakatikim ng damage galing kay Rosa.
Medyo makunat yan, Sans. Kailangan mo munang bumalik. Pero mag-go ulit sila Kyrie.
Ayun na nga. Pero tumuloy with that aggressive flicker coming from Sans. At TNZ goes down. Ito parang deja vu every single game. Pero nasuklian at bumawi. Rosa takes out Sans. That is a mid-4 jungle. Pero yung mahirap na dito, guys. Medyo natagalan sila. So this is the first turtle of the game. And TNZ has to recover to bounce back.
Kailangan niyang bumalik dito ngayon. Pero which is nangyari from the replay. Ang ganda ng bounce nun coming from the ONIC ID. Tempest of Blades na burst na rin dito para sa side nila Kyrie. Pero yung habol ng isang basic throw ng Luyi, yun yung gumana para mabawi yung pera ng Aurora. 1:1 yung naging score. Nababawasan yung plate mula dito sa main mid. Pinipigilan pa rin nila si Kyrie na gumawa ng play for this lane. Masyadong intense agad sa Aurora.
Ito na nga, with the Mountain Shocker, ginamit nila pang vision pero may diversion plays na mismo ang Turtle Pit. Talagang hinain. Buti lang wala pang Minoan Fury si Kiboy pero tuloy pa rin. Kyrie now bouncing through the walls. May Tempest of Sword. Pero sumakto! Nakuha ni TNC pero sumakto rin yung Minoan Fury with the Tempest of Blade to connect. Siki Boom takes Lupti out. Pero tuloy pa rin yung pressure with Keldra being left there into 4 members of Aurora Turkey.
Wait lang kasi again, this is 3-minute mark. Pero yung Freya, Uranus, and Belleric, sinamahan pa ni Rosa ng Luyi niya. Nagsasama-sama na sila agad. Imagine yung dikit pa lang ni Sigibam with this Freya. Alam naman natin yun eh. Once na pumalakpak na agad yung Freya na yan, sumunod-sunod na yung bawat hampas na, ang hirap niya pigilan. What more pa pag merong vacuum effect mula dun sa may gitna, which leads para sa side ng Aurora na, okay, idiretso nila yung call. At gumagana yung diskarte ng Aurora Turkey. Napigilan si Kyrie sa pagkuha ng mga resources na akala ko pa nga magdadali pa ng retribution ni Kyrie with the sling yung turtle na yun. Pero si TNZ pa yung nakakuha.
Yun na nga, nagkakalamangan na nga sa kanilang lineups. We're seeing how both teams know how to address a Ling lineup. Pero ito na nga yun, nagkaka 1v1 muna dito. No? Alam mo naman, dalawang fighters yung nasa gold lane. So alam mo, magkakasapakan. Ito naman, binisita na naman si Kyrie for their usual meetings. You know, check up ka lang parang daycare. Pero tingnan natin kung ano na magagawa ng ONIC Indonesia kasi mukhang ko-connect na sila sa bot lane. At ito na nga, Valkyrie's Descent to escape. That has been a failed gank because of that Valkyrie Descent. Now we're looking towards a 15-second turtle at walang Valkyrie Descent. So ang tanong, how will Aurora Turkey take this and how will ONIC Indonesia capitalize on this info?
Pero ito na yung turtle ulit. Oracle item. Meron na para kay Lunar. Gumagawa lang siya ng play. Hawak niya yung Reyno. So alam niya kung paano lalaroin ng Turkey dito. Tatlo ngayon yung nagbabaram doon sa side ng ONIC ID. Pipilitin nila humanap ng peso mula sa milikod. Yung Dryad, doon na agad.
Pero man, Mountain Shocker and the Rattled Dryad prevent any contact from ONIC Indonesia. At mukhang mabibigyan pa nga si Lupti dito. Ang ganda ng split focus nila doon kasi yun na nga, they were able to prevent any action from both sides. At ito pa, may diversion play pa, papunta para nakawin yung orange buff ni Kyrie. Mala drive-by lang and riding in tandem. All thanks to Rosa's Luyi.
Pero hindi pa tapos.
Aray!
Sasit kay Lunar na punta yun. Si Zanz yung nawala. Eudora is out para sa side na ONIC ID. Wala kang pera pero babawian ni Kyrie ng red buff mula dun sa side ng ONIC. Pero hindi ata sapat yun. Makuna 2v1 situation. Pipilitin na gumana dito ng Freya ni Siggy. Bam! Dahil sa plates ay magagamit na rin. Buhay pa rin yung Freya ni Siggy. Bumabalik pa yung HP na. Habulin si Kesa!
Nabawian pa. Nabaliktad pa nga. Over the bakod ang talunan. Para nag-Chinese garter nga lang si Siggy Bomb doon. Ay iilagan niya Tempest Blaze sa isa. Sige, talo na ako sa kabilang bakod. Tapos hindi pa ako masasapak kasi doon na ako sa kabilang bakod. Kasi wala na kayong magagamit na ilalatag para mabuhay ako. Pero diversion play to get that bot lane turret pa. Makaka-bonus pa. Makakahanap ng 7-piece sa 6-piece chicken nugget ng kanilang nakakagutom na laro dito na Aurora Turkey
Nakakagutom nga. Pero mababasag naman yung Torremalado. May baba! Ito na yung vacuum effect. Si Rosa yung pin. Natatanggalin!
Oh my God!
Pero si Kyrie makakakuha. Makakaiwas sa Babi. So yung buhay dito. Si Lunar yung makikipaghabulan sa Ling. Tama throw lang dun sa midstone. Bounce muna ulit for the juggler of the ONIC ID. Buhay pa rin ang Ling ni Kyrie doon. Pero muntik-muntikan na. Rosa is down. Although okay lang yun para sa side ng Aurora. Kasi malaki pa rin yung gap pagdating sa pera. Endless battle item. Meron na with this YSS. Another turtle is up. Titingnan natin kung paano gagawin to ng ONIC ID.
Nakikita naman natin may diversion play naman na ready ikasa si Rosa. Pero muna na numbers game. Minoan Fury to connect. Pero na CCMU ni TNC. Valkyrie Descent onto the back lane of ONIC Indonesia. Ang rami nangyayari. Pero ito na nga si Lupti yung bibigyan muna. Pero si Siggy Boom bibigyan Siggy Boy. Tuloy pa rin si Sanz naman under that turret ring around the Rosie. And they go down. Ito naman pala meron pa bonus diversion play. Pero si Lunar, si Pago lang. Ngayon, mabibigyan pa ata Tempest Blade used to steal the turtle. But at what cost? Kyrie goes down.
Nakuha ni Kyrie yung turtle doon, pero ang kapalit ng isang turtle, range lang yung araw 300 is 4 na buhay ng ONIC ID. Hindi magiging enough yung para patayin yung pera. Sobrang tapang ni Lunar ngayon. At ito yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, Miggy. Kasi the composition na meron ka agad Pakito, tas ginawa nyo sa may gold lane, inisip natin, paano mo tutunawin yung tatlo sa makukunat? Si Siggy Bomb, si Pago, and even si Lunar. Nagpapatong-patong na yung kunat factor nila. Tapos may vacuum effect pa coming from Rosa. Ire-respeto nila to ngayon. At yung kuryente, yung kahit tumaas yung bill ngayon ni Sans, parang wala nang pakialam yung Aurora kasi hindi na tumatagos yung bawat burst ng voltage na doon. At ngayon, walang choice ang ONIC ID. Kailangan nilang linisin yung wave. Si Kyrie.
Ayun na, nandun sa pader. Sayaw-sayaw lang doon. Pero si Siggy Boom naka-ready. Pero mukhang kailangan talagang respetuhin at bigay ng ONIC Indonesia ang kawawang purple buff ni Kyrie. Tuloy pa rin yung pressure naman. The game is still on pero it's up to ONIC Indonesia how they're gonna address yung mga tatlong bruskong tanks ng Aurora Turkey.
Ito yung makunin ngayon si K-Boy. Kailangan nilang at least matanggal si Rosa sa may mapa. Ang makakagawa lang nun si Kyrie. But the problem is, hindi natin nakikita na gumagana yung diskarte nila Luffy sa barat sa to! May maiipot pa sa may gitna!
Ayun na nga, pero si Kiboy nandun sa likod with the Minoan Fury, pero may vision check gamit yung Mountain Shocker. Balcony Descent connects, pero Pagu goes down to Kiboy. Nagsapakan nga yung mga frontliner, pero lahat ng damage na nanggagaling kay Rosa. Sige Boom takes Sans out. That is the damage coming from Aurora Turkey. Holy Shield is gonna pop. Pero talaga mapupuruan nata. This is potentially gaming ending. They have so many tanky boys and tanky frontliners at gusto na talagang tapusin ng Aurora Turkey, securing a 2-1 victory against ONIC Indonesia.
I love you. I love you daw. I love you. I love you, sabi ni Bossing. Pero, grabe. Game number 1, they ended the game at the 13th minute. Tapos game number 3, 9 minutes ulit. Tinapos na naman ng Aurora Turkey. And I can say na medyo kumurap lang yung game number 2 ni Coach Midnight, ang kanyang effect. Pero game number 3, binalik ulit ni Coach for the Aurora Gaming. At respeto malala sa Aurora kasi kung ganito yung playstyle nila, hindi malabo na magtuloy-tuloy sila sa round.
Exactly. Ang linis ng ginawa nila. Talagang iba ang perspective at anggulong tinitingnan ni Midnight dito sa kanilang galangan dito. Kasi sino ba naman maglalabas ng Luyi ngayon? Especially since it's a confidence pick. Pero dito sa match na to, si Siki Boom, iniwasan lang talaga lahat. Nagcha-Chinese garter over that wall. Pero ayun pa, nabigyan pa si Kelra doon.
Ang hirap talaga na imagine dun pa lang sa drafting phase. Lahat ng hero ni Rosa, tinanggal nila. Ang nasa utak ng ONIC ID, even kay na Coach Ship, okay, tanggalin natin yung comfort ni Rosa kasi nakakaikot nga naman sa may mapa. Pero the moment na biglang mag-connect yung Luigi niya doon sa tatlong makukunat na meta heroes coming from the Aurora Gaming, it's not impossible na tinapos sila at the 9-minute mark of the gameplay. Sipin mo yung YSS ni Nancy, parang yun pa yung naging marksman.
Yes, my friends,
na jungle tapos, pero ikaw pa yung humihit ng damage. Pero respeto para sa Aurora Gaming. Di pa naman mawawala ang ONIC ID, guys.
I'm just gonna lay it out
straight.
May laban pa naman. Pero what's more interesting kasi mamaya pagbalik namin, ang iniintay ng lahat. The cavalry again, guys. It's the Team Liquid PH against the E7 and tingnan natin kung ano gagawin nila for the last match.
I think it's our continuity and also thanks to the Midnight, our coach.
He's been doing well given your compositions. We'll talk about that in just a second here, but everybody's been talking about it. Is TNZ the best jungler in the game right now, especially in this meta? Do you believe that that is the case? Are you the best jungle player right now?
Not really. Yeah.
So humble, why?
Yani bence diğer jungle'lar da fazla iyi ama bu iş takım oyununa bakıyor, o yüzden iyi değilim yani.
I think the others are also great, but this is also about teamwork, so I don't want to just focus on myself to say that I'm good.
Very good, very nice and humble. Now, it is a team effort to advance to this level and make it to knockout. How do your teammates also play around you in that jungle to enable you to farm as much as possible, to prepare yourself for the big team fights and eliminations like we saw in Game 3 here, where you were very effective as a team?
Ve burada ekip olarak çok etkili oldunuz bu gördüğümüz eliminasyon eleme maçlarında ve ekip seni yani bir sonraki maçlarda nasıl destekleyecek? Daha etkili bir şekilde rolünü yerine getirebilmen için.
Daha iyi olacağını düşünüyorum. Böyle komplarda jungle oynarken rakip takım çok fazla jungle'a fokus atıyor. O yüzden oynaması da biraz zor. Biraz daha iyi oynamam gerektiğini düşünüyorum bir de.
Yes, I think it's going to be better in the future, in the upcoming games, and I think that it can somehow be challenging to focus as a jungler in these types of games because we get a lot of focus from the opponent team on my role as a jungler.
There's a lot of focus on you. You're able to clear it. Now, one of those reactions, I guess, especially in Game 3, was you bring out the Yisun Shin. Was that a reaction to something that ONIC were setting up in Game 2?
Burada şimdi ONIC'in ikinci maçta, ikinci roundda yaptığı şeye bir reaksiyon olarak mı ONIC'ini seçmiştin 3. roundda, 3. oyunda? 3. oyundaki seçimine nasıl bir yaklaşabilirsin?
The Yisun Shin specific.
Çok fazla jungle kalmamıştı zaten. Ban yemişti. Oynayabileceğim en iyi hero'yu seçmeye çalıştık.
I tried to select the best hero that we could play because there were not many junglers left.
Very good. Very good. It works out very well for you. Now that you've advanced, right? Aurora is in the knockouts. You've took down two teams that really are incredibly tough to make it to that spot in the top seed of the group. Do you feel that you're no longer a dark horse, that people are looking at you as true contenders for the crown here at MSC 26?
Evet, şimdi çok böyle başa baş geçen yoğun rekabet gerçekleşen maçlardan sonra yani senden ne bekleyebilirler? Yani bundan sonraki maçlarla ilgili olarak artık yani bir dark horse olarak görülüyordunuz. Yani beklenmedik bir şekilde çıkış yapan bir ekip olarak görülüyordunuz. Ama artık hani daha ciddi bir rakip olarak kendinizi kanıtladığınızı düşünüyor musunuz?
Kanıtladığımızı düşünüyorum. Uzun süredir de Dark Horse değiliz yani. Diğer STR takımlarla birebir olduğumuzu düşünüyorum. Diyeceğim bu kadar.
Yes, I think we have really proven ourselves with the game that we have played it so far. I think we have also not been a dark horse actually for a long time, so I think we are very much comparable to the other teams in that sense.
There you go, seeing yourselves as one of the greats. Thank you very much, Tenzi. Congratulations, teşekkürler. There it is. It's Aurora Gaming advancing to the knockouts. What a story. ONIC, they're going to have to work through it. Panel, what do you think of that?
草没人啊，一个瓦伦而已。来，我把它指出来。
这龙血得看呀。
可以看一眼。
哎，来看我啊，我这有人啊，哎，没踩。
哎，跟过，
哎，等我被动结束，我可以看啊，我可以看啊。
没有人看呀。Go, early May.
这边。
Sorry, may ulti. Ada mana guys? Pan, bantu sana pan. Aku tak ada mana. Aku boleh sekali label ya. Tutup batas satu. Aku recall. Buruk macam. Aman.
Atasnya gue ditutupin Uranus sih. Gue bagi dulu ya. Kau buat chestis kapan?
Aku nih brute force dulu.
Ya aku buat chestis lah.
Wah, anjing.
Yes, show.
Кайте, дальше фармите. Мид.
Я засейблю.
Даем черепах, да?
Да. Просто байтаймите, фармим.
Я готов на ней. Чекан будешь?
Не.
Можешь пушить Сикан, я зоню.
Я понимаю. Я иду кит.
Парень, мы точно не можем? Херара, блядь, одно хп бегает. Я
Валя-
даю все скиллы.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine
Yo me uní a 27 en esta MST Hammer Season 1 porque Akashi y Bagi me llamaron. Después fui con Shin y Hidden Bush. Este roster es similar al de la M7 con Black Sentence.
Oh, now just 2 members. Down goes Detective. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Black Sentence.
Com a junção que teve da América do Norte e América do Sul, eu acho que elevou o nível das duas regiões em si, porque a gente não se jogava junto contra. Eu acho que a América do Norte é uma região bem forte, inclusive tem players que já ganharam o MSC, então elevou o nível de todo mundo e a gente consegue chegar mais preparado para jogar o stage internacional.
Este es el momento en que esa llave se convierta en de ustedes. Esa llave va a ser con la que ustedes abran la EWC.
Norteamérica y Sudamérica no han encontrado un avance porque creo que deberían mejorar los tratos por parte de las organizaciones hacia los jugadores, como también apoyarnos más y dejar de odiarnos entre nosotros, porque al final somos una región y hay que apoyarnos mutuamente.
A última vez que eu joguei evento internacional foi o M5, acabamos não indo tão bem, mas eu acho que deu para pegar bastante aprendizado, pegar bastante experiência internacional de evento presencial. Eu acho que dessa vez vai ser diferente.
Yo creo que este roster es mejor que el de Black Sentence porque con la experiencia a la M7 fue muy buena, como también la sinergia que tenemos con el nuevo equipo es muy buena.
A ONIC é um grande time, eles estão sendo campeões faz bastante tempo na Indonésia, tem jogadores muito bons, ainda mais que entrou o Kelra. Eu acho que eles são muito fortes nas lanes, eu acho que a gente se pegar alguns heróis que tem pressão no começo de jogo, eu acho que a gente pode lidar bem contra eles.
Para todos mis fans, espero que puedan apreciar a este nuevo y mejorado equipo gracias a la nueva competencia MCT Hammer.
Eu acho que os fãs podem esperar bastante coisa de nós, mesmo que caímos contra time forte e se ganharmos caímos contra o atual campeão do MSC, eu acho que eles podem esperar bastante coisa da gente.
We're now here over with Sanji. It's so good to see you again, Sanji.
Yeah, good to see you again.
Good to see me again. That's great. It's mutual. So Sanji, we didn't get to talk to you after your match loss yesterday. What did you think happened in that match?
I think we're surprised. Their drafting is so good, and now we're very confident.
You're very confident now because I think a lot of the casters, especially the ones on the panel, they were talking about the early game. I feel like TL usually dominates the early game, but Aurora gave you kind of a hard time. And your upcoming opponent, E7, likes to play the early game. So what do you think about that, Sanji?
Now our enemy is like we read it's like, and before we face Entity, we have a scrim, and we know that's their gameplay, and they love the early game. And Aurora, we're not having the info. That's why we lost.
Okay, so you didn't have a lot of info on Aurora, but upcoming against E7, you're confident?
Yeah, I'm very confident.
Very confident. So talking about the picks, you mentioned some surprise picks, and I think a lot of us were also very surprised. Rafaela mid lane, Sanji. What's going on in the mid lane?
I don't know, maybe a lot of heroes came back, and I think even if you pick like Angela or like Matilda, I think it's okay.
Okay, so there's a possibility for those two heroes to come back in the mid lane. Have you heard about the new rumor? Fighters in the mid lane?
Yeah, I heard.
Is that something that could possibly pop up here in the meta?
I think it's possible because of the like strong mid. So that's why fighter is good also.
Okay, but do you like it? Do you like this meta? Does it suit you, Sanji?
Yeah, I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
So are we expecting some crazy picks maybe coming up from you?
Not for me. I think for my teammates.
Okay, we got a little bit of info there. Thank you, Sanji. But after that, obviously you're coming into this. Do you have maybe a message for Entity 7?
I think good luck and have fun and give the fans the best team. Oh,
Best show?
The best show.
The best show. Okay. Thank you so much. This was very fun. Sanji, good luck on your next match, and we're throwing it back to you guys.
Ooh, final series of the day. But before we even touch on that, the third match of today was insane. Aurora Gaming is on fire, a 2-1 win up against ONIC. And guys, really, a 9-minute and 41-second game?
Yeah, that game 3 was something else. We got so hyped up into it. There's the comeback. Game 3 is going to get even deeper, and then there's an entire team wipe. And the game falls apart for ONIC, and that's just how the story sometimes goes. That's how ONIC crumbled at the end of it all, but that just means Aurora Gaming can advance on to the knockout stage. Sorry, that's just how it is in competition. ONIC's run is not done yet. They'll continue on in the matchups in the lower bracket tomorrow. However, we still have our final matchup for the day, and this one is eliminations, which means it's fun, which means one key will be crushed in the end of it, and one team will be sent home. So please join me in welcoming our first squad on the stage, Entity 7! The luck of the draw put them against ONIC in their opening series of the group stage. And after the loss, it's out of the frying pan and into the oven. The top team from the Americas has gone through even tougher times. And this is the moment to evolve into their final form under pressure.
Oh, yes, indeed. And now that they are on the stage, it is time to call up their competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalry, make some noise for Team Liquid! Wow, the crowd goes wild. The Cavalry started their journey with a surprise, and now they are ready to charge and go for whoever is in their way. Whatever it takes to defend the title. Whatever it takes to defend their keys today.
And really, every single thing matters here. The reigning MSC champions are in an elimination game in the lower bracket of groups. That's to tell you how competitive MSC 26 has been here at the Esports World Cup. And it means that things will only heat up from here. Though, it is time to kick things off here. Please, Team Liquid, please, my friends at Entity 7, place your keys, take your seats. And of course, captains, prepare in. One Sanji has already made it to the knockouts. Is it going to continue here? We shall see. The fist bumps are in. All pressure on our two teams. Who can make it out? Who will have their key crushed? We'll break it all down with our panel.
magamak guys dito sa Just ML for the broadcast of MSC in partnership with EWC. Fourth series na guys, and it's a battle between the TLPH and the E7. And so far, bago muna lahat, teka lang. Yung nandito sa kaliwa ko, kumaway ka muna, madam. Madam, kumaway ka muna.
Ay, ako alam mo. Ako nasa kaliwa rin.
Madam. Ito, minsan lang to. Ano kayo, walang break report dyan? Meron din kami dito. May gusto ka bang sabihin, madam? Simple message lang, madam. Sige, madam.
Naniniwala ako sa ating PH reps sa Falcons saka sa TLPH. Natalo kasi yung Falcons kahapon. So feeling ko ibabawi naman tayo ng TLPH. I believe in Carl TZ the GOAT.
You believe in Carl TZ the GOAT? And paano yung the GOAT ni Carl? Hindi, may gusto pa siya sabihin eh. Wala ka bang gustong i-good luck?
Good luck actually kay Sanford kasi may
Sanford,
buff siya dito, si
Sanford.
Bigida, diba?
Magsaselos yung ibang player. Sino pa? Sanford.
Time nila yun.
Si Carl, batiin mo, madam.
Si Carl,
congrats sa kay Carl.
JP, Sandy, si Teddy,
si Coach. Ayun.
Hindi na kailangan mag-good luck ng course, matalino na sila.
Tama. Kahit nga naman na ban yung Marcel, may snap pa rin dyan at alam natin na kikilabot at kikiligin talaga tayo dito sa pinapakitang draft ni Coach Snap para sa Team Liquid.
Grabe wala tayong Ayun, boss!
Ay,
Ayun.
sorry! Sorry, reference ko kay Marcel. Kay Coach Ayon, syempre. Pero alam naman natin, drafter kasi dito, si Coach Snap.
Sinabi niya na nga na, nung sa video ng TLPH na, di ba nag-Chinese ka? Sabi niya, hindi, nagsasagalog na ako ngayon. Yung sinabi niya. Pero, first 3 picks ng E7 dito, Freya, Belleric, and Selena. Medyo magiging questionable to para sa ng E7 kasi pipilitin nila na maglabas ng hero pool dito yung TLPH. But, so far, first Hirara to ni Carl TZ. And hindi naman sa sinisiraan natin. The GOAT yan, boss. The GOAT yan.
Actually.
The GOAT yan. He is not the self-proclaimed the GOAT. The GOAT talaga yan, bossing. Ilang beses natin nakita na lumalabas yung Hirara. Even dun sa women's tour na MWI. Tapos sa wildcard. And then now, group stage ng MSC. Ang nakikitaan pa lang natin so far ng good play ng Hirara is na kay Koidi. Right? The best Hirara na nakita natin na play and really gumana yun. Ito yung sinasabi natin, every time na may Hirara, it's a 50-50 chance. Pag hindi mo siya na-pull off, yung balik nun sa inyo, sa team mo, delikado. Pero once na napagana, ba't may ngumingiti sa kaliwa ko? Pero pag napagana mo siya, magagana talaga, no? It helps a lot. Gumagana talaga yung angulo ng director dun sa EWC. W sa'yo, chat. W sa'yo, direct.
W. Shoutout kay direct.
W sa'yo, direct. Ang ganda ng bukas dun ni Coach, walaan nyo na lang.
Hindi ko na alam kung ano nangyayari, pero alam ko lang, I go Team Liquid.
Hindi, gusto ko lang batiin ang buong Team Liquid. Babawi tayo, guys. Babawi tayo.
Aray ko po.
Malay nyo, nagsimula pa lang kumagat ng croissant nung day 1 eh. Kayo naman excited kasi kayo. Pero dito tayo ngayon sa E7. Barats and Moscow yung last 2 picks heroes. Since wala na mga Chu and the carry. Even yung Fatal Links ng isang Atlas and Valentina Marcel out. So, chance ngayon for the TLPH dahil eto na yun. Pakito ni Sanford ang gagamitin and as well. Kidali JP.
Pakita ni Teddy. Pakita ni Teddy.
Well,
fighter to Moscow tayo. Medyo. Good luck, have fun guys. It is a matter of execution na lang. Alam natin, hindi nagpapatalo yung self-proclaimed GOAT nating si Carl TZ. At sineself-proclaim ko na to, mananalo ang Liquid dito. Bias cast tayo kasi Pilipinas versus Amer tayo ngayon.
Sige, Boss Oma. Dahil kanya-kanya tayo dito, pwede kayong sumabay sa amin. Pero game number 1 for the last series of the day, night rather, is TLPH versus E7. Tingnan natin kung paano tayo papakitaan ng TLPH mula dun sa pagkatalo nila sa unang laro nila against the Aurora Turkey. But this time, paano papaganahin kaya ni Carl TZ itong Hirara na to?
Kung speaking of Carl TZ, nakikita na natin, hindi pa rin tayo sure kung ano yung opener na ginagawa talaga or best optimal opener for rotating para sa isang Hirara. Pero mukhang paprioritize nga ni Carl TZ ang kanyang purple buff bago siya pumunta sa mga green camps niya. Pero nakikita na nga natin, nagkakasalitan, na-force ka mag-adjust yung E7 para lagay yung Barats dun sa jungle just because of that Pakito gold. Pero ito na nga, bigla lang Bagwin is taken down because nandun lang siya nakatenga.
Good call yon. Si Saji nakakuha ng point doon, pero magagantihan na ata dito para sa Shining E7. Knockout, Saji is out. Shin yung nakakuha ng kill doon. At so far, nagpantay yung pera ng TLPH in E7. Pero hindi pa sila tapos. E7, dinediretso nila to. Try natanggalin si Daddy JP, pero buhay pa rin at hindi niya kasalanan yun.
Ayun na, hindi nga niya kasalanan yun. Pero apakaganda na ginawa ni JP doon, making sure that maabutan pa rin ni Sanji yung kanyang wave. At makukuha pa niya yung full XP, believing that magiging level 4 naman siya before the next turtle. Pero mukhang very evened out yung lanes natin all the way. Mukhang magbubugbugan lang dito sa bot side kasi Pakito versus Moskov. Alam naman natin, para makalamang yung Pakito, kailangan talaga niya makasecure ng early advantage against the Moskov. Pero mukhang magpa-fast clear siya kasi gusto nga niya mag-rotate into the upcoming turtle fight. Yan naman talaga yung kalawang River Pakito.
Pero ito na yun. Turtle is up para sa Silent TLPH ni E7. Nakakaramdam agad dito si Sanford. Ganun yung gagawin over the top lane. Yung mga peso dito ngayon ng E7 with Shin naka-ready. Yung arrow pwedeng itama for the Selena pero hindi pa mag-go doon. Nag-iintay lang din si Sanji. Doon sa may likod ni Daddy JP. Pwede pang mag-call. Hindi Carl Peace sa may likod pero may nakabagad.
Ayun na nga. Daytona's welcome comes in. Hide on Bush secures it. SOD is gonna connect and Doom goes to kill a bunch of Team Liquid members out there. At eto na nga, biglaan lang. Nabigla ang Team Liquid sa mga sagutan na nanggagaling sa Entity 7.
Alam mo, mula doon sa may peso kanina sa first turtle, so far, half and half, 50-50 yung kinuha na position doon ng TLPH and the E7. But as you can see for the replay, masyado malayo si Carl. And before kasi na humarap yung isang Hirara, at least bawas na. Yun yung problema for the side of the TLPH with this Hirara. Maganda pa sa E7 dahil nakuha nila yung turtle, umarangkada ngayon around 700 na yung pera nila at tuloy-tuloy na umakyat yun around going up into 1K. Diretso pa rin yung ginagawa dito ng TLPH. Kung nakuha yung turtle sa side nila, dapat bumawi sila dun sa jungle pa rin. Matagal-tagal pa naman, 3 minutes pa lang yung laro natin, but good call yun para sa E7.
Yeah, E7 is actually, that early turtle victory doon is gonna be really good for them. And speaking of really good, Rattled Ride connects and SOD as well. Doom might be taking this kill pero buti na lang gamay na gamay ni Teddy yung kanyang Pakito kasi nabuhay nga siya dun sa 3-man gank on him in the bot lane.
3v1, pilit na binabantayan tong Pakito na to. Kasi masakit nga naman kada suntok, pakma na yan boss Medyo talagang isang suntok, mala shotgun yung mararamdaman mo. Pero again, hindi pa naman umaarangkada into 1K yung hawak dito ng E7. Napipilitan pa naman na TLPH na bawasan nyo. Pero 3v2 mas situation. Marados may baba. Minaka pa yun. Another bounce at mawawala na rin sa side nila. Si Sanji pa yung nakakuha ng kill. But Beleric is out and glowing one agad yung item with his Eudora.
Ito na nga yung nakikita natin. Buti na lang nakakabawi pa Team Liquid. Mukhang yung damage priority nila ay manggagaling nga kay Sanji. Pero ito, na hindi natin nakikita yon. Pero nakita lang natin na nilamon nga si Sanford doon at dinurana ni Hide on Bush. Pero tuloy pa rin yung Lord take ng Team Liquid, Turtle take ng Team Liquid. At ito na nga, gusto ni Bagwin makahanap ng isang Wrath of the Dryades. SOD does not connect. Maybe this is gonna be the time to shine. Pero Wrath of the Dryades just been dropped. Nakuha na naman ni Hide on Bush yung turtle. Pero alam naman nila, makakaligtas sila kasi wala ng Daytona's welcome. Caltizi looking for the angle to try to take Shin out and does so smoothly and cleanly. Ito naman, tinitingnan nila kung kaya ni Sanford kunin si Hide on Bush. Tunnel vision doon. Pero that is a viable exchange at nakuha natin. Though nakuha nga yung turtle ng Entity 7, lumamang naman sa post-turtle fight ang Team Liquid.
Okay, second time around, nakuha ng E7 yung turtle na yon. Pero Binawi naman ng TLPH in terms of the kill number. So, yung kanina na around 700 na pera ng E7 na kuha yun ng TLPH. Now, rounding around 500 yung naglalaro na pera. But, speaking of the play mula doon kanina, the Dryad is in para sa side ng E7. But the problem is, yung pasok kasi ni Sanford with the Sirenos, it calls para sa side ng TLPH. Natanggalin niya yung dalawa na damage dealer na tatanggap para sa side ng E7, which is the Belirik and the Barats. And yun yung problema kasi alam mo naman na with the Uranus ni Sanford, kahit nasa loob na yan ng Torre, wala siyang pakialam. Hanggat mahahabol niya yung last hit and last kill, i-go-go yan ni Sanford.
Ayun na nga kasi talaga yun naman yung trabaho niya dito. As Ura, basically space creator siya, damage sponge, and ginagawa niya yon smoothie kasi nakukuha nga niya yung kailangan nilang kills for trade of him kasi na-exchange nga XP lane for the jungler. Mind you guys, utility jungler to, so of course crucial nga makatama sa timings niya para lang makasakto sa timings ng isang assassin. Hirara ni Carl TZ, iba rin yung kanyang playstyle doon, malalancelot nga yung pasukan niya. So ito talaga yung parang own spin niya, own take niya doon. Pero nakikita natin, 10 seconds till the next turtle. Pero yung nakapwesto at nakatago sa dot bush na yon, sa turtle bush na yon, ay si Bagwin.
Kailangan mag-intay pa dito ni Carl with the Serara. But somehow, good record yun ha. Kasi 3 kills na yung hawak ni Carl. Retribution is in. May isang pagong na lumabas ngayon para sa side ng TLPH. 1.3k gold! Pero apat naman sa may isa. Mababawasan doon si Sanford. Balik pa rin yung buhay ng isang Uranus.
Ayun na lang. Sinustain na lang niya. First point of contact is Sanford giving all the information they need. Minoan Fury with a Valkyrie's Descent. Pero hide on bush yet again. Secures the turtle. Doom is able to connect on to Carl TZ at mukhang eto na yung choice. Mag-retreat na ang Team Liquid. Pero si Teddy goes down and that is an 4 men down on the side of Team Liquid.
4 is down. Walang naging trade doon. Coming from the E7. Yung 1.3k na hawak nilang pera ngayon, hawak na yun ng E7. Babasagin yung Torre mula dito sa may gitna. Magandang call yun. Because the SOD, saktong-sakto din na tumama with the Moscow. At hindi magiging problema to ni Akashi ngayon. Idediretso ng Freya na basagin. Even the top turret. Kailangan maglinis muna ng TLPH dun sa wave of the minions. Di pa naman ganun kalala, di pa naman ganun kalaki. Pero in terms of the damage din na binibitawan ng E7, alam mo na, kahit meron kayong Uranus, even the Minotaur, yung jump up ni na Daddy JP doon, hindi na nila nare-respeto.
Kailangan nila mag-recoup at reset, pero ito na nga yung big weakness ng lineup ng Team Liquid. Kailangan nilang pumwesto ng malinis, pero they have such a small time now because their power spikes, their windows of opportunities are slowly closing in on them. Mala-coding hours nga naman sa NCR, pero ito na nga, nararamdaman na nga nila yung deficiency ng lineup nila, pero Entity 7 looking very confident with the way they are pushing into the base of Team Liquid.
Ano kayong gagawin dito ng TLPH? Now, 8-minute mark of the gameplay, 2.7 na yung hawak ng E7. Although, every time na magkakaroon ng team clash, gumagana sa E7 eh. Pero ramdam mo na once nag-spike yung mga damage ng pakito ni Teddy and ni Sanford, nag-out sila.
Oh.
So, may respeto pa rin sila pagdating sa TLPH, knowing na ito yung previous champ. Pero, kumakagat dito yung mga arrows coming from that Selena. Medyo nabubuwag nga lang dahil parang mababawasan pa yung Torre mula doon sa may bottom lane. Lord is up sa side ng TLPH. Kailangan umunang pumeso dito si Sanford and even si Daddy JP. Tamang intayan lang ng labag with his ultimate. Yun nga lang makukuha nitong dalawa, pero si Shen hindi niya tatangkain na bawasan doon. Still si Carl TZ nahihirapan pa rin humanap ng tamang tempo at pwesto with the Serara. Paano siya makakapagkuha or makakapag-contest ng Lord na to? No choice para sa side ng TLPH. Dapat maklear tong mid na to. Kasi pag nabutas yan, dediretsuhin to ng E7.
Agree. Kasi nangyayari na nga dito, hindi mo na alam kung anong problema yung kailangan mo i-address eh. Objectives ba? Macro ba? Or yung numbers game? Kasi right now, 3.7k gold lead in 10 minutes is no joke. You really have to respect how many items Entity 7's lineup has right now. And all the while, alam naman natin, naka-timer yung lineup nila. hide on bush, trying and playing for the fishing game, pero concealed play coming from Entity 7 with a Wrath of the Dry to set it all up. Hide on bush secures that turtle. All the while, nandun na nga si Akashi, kumonek na kay Sanji at makakatakas pa ata, pero no dice that they go down. Sanji goes down. JP surviving but barely breathing, goes down as well. Ito na nga yung dominant power just because they were able to shut down Team Liquid's early game.
Ako po. Ewan ko lang kung magkakaroon na replay, pero babasagin muna ng E7 yun. Torre mula dito sa may gitna. No chance para kay Sanford. Kailangan nilang bantayan yung base ngayon. But Lord is marching mula dito sa may taas. Tatlo ang na down sa side ng TLPH. Mag-go na dito yung E7. Dire-diretso na yung bawat bato ng Simpat coming from Doom. Pero magbabalik si na Sanji. Even si Carly, buhay na rin for si Rara.
Ito na, mukhang kailangan pa rin re-respetuhin. Though they do get the inhibitor turret, Entity 7 chose to back away. Because they know that the full Team Liquid lineup is up now. Kasi one wrong move can spell doom for them. Kahit player na si Doom sa team nila, that's still something you have to respect. Kasi makikita natin dito sa replay.
Ito na nga yun. Yung kanina na presuhan dito, kita mo, okay sana yung preso ni Carl over do sa Missy Bush sa likod ng Lord. Pero masyadong napaaga yung pasok. At least sana mag-call muna ng around the 0.5 yung matitira dun sa Lord na yun. Pwede niyang ma-retry. Maaagaw niya. Kasi nasa loob na yung Barat sa jungler coming from the E7. And the good call na yun. Kasi even si Daddy JP, tumalo na siya mula doon sa may gitna. Pero the moment kasi na ito yung problema sa Hirara eh. Pag nagpato yung dalawang pamaypay niya, pag pumasok ka, kailangan mo pang mag-intay ng around the 0.2 seconds bago ka mag-out ulit ng another dash. And ang hirap kasi nakuha na si Carty simula dun sa may gitna. Sinubukan naman na mag-retry na poke yun, pero kulang pa rin yung naging discarte ng TLPH. Good thing is nandyan yung Urena si Sanford. Andyan din naman yung Minotaur ni Daddy JP. But the problem is si Teddy na may pakito ka on the gold lane. Ang layo ng pwesto nila ni Eudora for Sandy. Nandun sila sa may bottom. Kailangan nilang umarangkada pataas. Pero, paano hahabol yung damage ng kuryente ni Sanji? Wala kayong pera? Kulang pa yung item? At ito, sunod-sunod na nga din yung E7. Tinan mo, 6.4 na yung pera nila.
Ayun na nga. Talagang at blaring na nga yung goalie na nanggagaling sa Entity 7. And right now, everything is against Team Liquid just because the timing of their draft is off because they have no more late game damage, especially with their lineup. Their lineup has been... They had to be executed perfectly sa early game to really open up this game number 1 para sa atin. Pero you have to give credit where credit is due. Entity 7, apakaganda, apakalinis ng early game nila. Hide on bush on that Barats talaga, just being able to secure all the early game objectives. In fact, even the first Lord of the game, and now we're heading to the second Lord of the game, at baka that could spell Moscow for Team Liquid Philippines.
Since nabanggit mo yung Moscow, Miggy, ang hirap na yung hero pool dito ng TLPH, wala silang damage dealer na pwedeng mag-throw sa side ng E7. Pero speaking of throw, Barats makakakuha doon with Hyde. May ipit pa nga dito si Sanford. Buhay pa rin naman yung explainer ng TLPH. Lord Dance yung mangyayari dito ngayon. Basag yung base ng TLPH ha. Wave of minions andun sa may taas. Nakapasok na nga. Mapipilita umuwi si Teddy ngayon. Pakito is out. 5v3 yung magiging ganap dito. Meron sa likod si Carl.
Ito na nga yung nangyayari. Hirara, si Carl TG trying to make things happen, make things work, pero nazo-zone out lang yung Team Liquid Philippines. Moscow nakafocus nga lang sa Lord. Nakuha na nila. Mukhang hindi ko connect yung SOD. Pero binaback away lang with that. Wrath of the Dryad prevents the retreat. Pero Minoan Fury set up onto 4. Steady takes Doom out. Baka ito na yung magiging change of pace. Carl TZ able to get out, pero si Akashi nandun pa rin, hindi na naka-Valkyrie form. Pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung burst down with Teddy just hitting everyone. Throwing hands. Akashi versus Teddy. Valkyrie's descent, nandyan pa. Full stick of butter for Teddy, but he falters and falls down. Team Liquid wiped out by Entity 7.
Lord is marching. 3 is down sa E7. Here comes Sanford. Gagana ba yung raging Sanford dito ngayon? Kailangan dumepensa. Lilinisin muna tong minion waves na to. Pero ang problema, may papasok ulit na wave mula dito sa may gitna sa bottom lane. But Sanji is in. Ito na yung Eudora. Piso yung arrow, hindi na tama for the side of the E7, 5.4k yung hawak nila na pera. Mababawasan pa naman yung Lord na to, pero katulad ng nangyari sa team fight, the Riot is in, nabagsak na yung ultimates dito. Gumawa ng play mula doon sa may gitna, nagdabog na yung Minotaur dito ni Daddy JP. Pero isang hit na lang nung pakito ni Teddy, kaya niyang tanggalin yung dalawa si E7, pero kinulang boss dahil Freya is Freya. And you need to respect that, knowing na kulang pa yung kailangan na ibitawan ni Teddy. Pakito yung gamit niya. But, again, alam ng E7 yung magiging threat sa Pakito na to. Kailangan nilang hindi agad umarangkada. And speaking of the item, agad Miki.
Ito na nga yung nakikita natin. And nakikita rin natin doon, though may 5k goal lead nga, majority of the goal is on that Freya. But, ito yung nakakatakot actually sa Liquid lineup. Kasi, they were down 6,000 pero parang naging papel nga lang yung Entity 7 nung nagkaharapan nga sila. Yung trato kasi ni Vagwin sa kanyang Belledrick ala Atlas, pa-flicker in para mag-Wrath of the Dryad. Pero saktong-sakto, right after that, Minoan Fury yung ginagamit ni JP to connect. Hinihil niya muna yung kakampi niya, tapos magmi-Minoan Fury or vice versa para lang lagi sila nakakasustain. And with that mobility and that counter-engage, madali na nila napofocus si Doom. So what Team Liquid has to do now is just minimize that gold lead, equalize the items, and Entity 7 is gonna have a hard time dealing with the burst damage coming from Team Liquid Philippines.
Siguro magandang idea din para sa side ng TLPH. Tama ka dun about the Minoan Fury ni Daddy JP. Ginawa niya lang yon the moment nung dabog niya, nung napansin niya na nag-burst na lahat sa E7. So magiging call yun for the Eudora na ma-stun at least yung mga Selena dito or even si Doom that Moskov. Kasi kahit kuryentin mo, stun mo yung si Akashi, walang mangyayari dyan. Freya yan eh. Sobrang kunat yan. Gagalaw at gagalaw yan. But right now, yung kanina na 5k lead gold, mababawasan naman ng TLPH. 4.9 na yung hawak ng E7, pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung wave. Basag yung Torre mula dun sa may taas. Base ng TLPH ay parang bahay na bukas sa lahat. Babawasan pa ng E7 yung Lord ngayon, pero si Sanford pa rin yung gagawa ng play mula dun sa may harap. Kailangan lang talaga ng tempo dito ng TLPH.
Ayun na nga, slowly but surely, nakuha nga si JP pero mukhang hindi pa rin go time to. Shin is trying his best to zone them out pero Doom is just looking to secure this Lord para sa Entity 7. Hindi pa naman siya evolve Lord. Maghihintay-hintay pero reset here and there. Sanford na lang yung point of contact na ginagamit ng Team Liquid Philippines. Doble trabaho siya. SOD do not connect. Daytona's welcome to set everything up kay JP. Naghihintay lang siya ng Fury of Wrath to the Riot. Pero siya yung nagsimula with the Minoan Fury. Balcony descent to the back lane. Pero si Sanford na lang yung maharap. Hindi pa makapwesto si Teddy para sa burst niyang combo. Pero si Carl Tizzy nandun sa likod trying to poke out. Pero ang hirap. Very scrappy ng fight na yon. Lumamang pa yung Entity 7 dun sa team fight na yon.
Alam mo, ire-respeto mo kasi yung Moskov ni Doom. Again, si Carl, pinipilit niya na kunin natin si Selena or the Moskov, but ang hirap eh. Good setup coming from Daddy JP. Yung Minotaur niya, nagagawa niya naman na mag-call ng ultimates niya doon mula sa may gitna. Pero another Lord Dance na naman. 10-minute mark of the gameplay. Susubukan ulit ng TLPH na bawas-bawasan yung pwersa dito ng E7. 3.6k gold. Out of 4k, nabawasan na ganun TLPH. Kailangan nila mag-go. Si Sanford, hahanap ng peso. Ito yung unang mag-front. Pero si Hyde, naka-ready yung retribution niya. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin dito ni Sanji. Even ni Carl Tizzy, kailangan nila at least tanggalin sa side ng E7.
Ito na nga, medyo kumakalahati na yung HP ni Ayunata. That is isang pana kumonek kay Sanji at kay Teddy. Mukhang that's gonna be their sign to go back. Pero Moskov just forcing his way or the highway dito para doon. Pero may vision naman si Sanford. Mga go time na to. Ang Team Liquid Philippines papasok na nga. Akashi takes Sanji down. That is one damage dealer down. Minoan Fury to try to prevent the bleeding and stop the bleeding. Pero too little, too late. JP goes down as well. Si Teddy napapop yung immortality. And that's another man on Team TLPH going down. The draft spelled the demise for Team Liquid Philippines as Entity 7 secures game number 1 with this easy base destruction.
What a play coming from the E7. And you can say na parang si Ate Yuko ata nag-mention ito na kung ang katapat mo kasi is the previous champ, of course magre-ready ka. But considering na the fact, I can say na parang in the drafting phase pa lang, Miggy, parang may problema na agad sa composition of the TLPH. You need to respect the set of heroes coming from the E7 kasi masyadong balance eh.
I feel that there's something up with drafting talaga. Something has to be addressed, and Team Liquid naman, alam naman natin, sobrang solid nilang team. They're gonna be able to adjust game number 2, pero GG well played pa rin for Entity 7, really securing the early game to make sure that TLPH lineup does not activate.
Let's see kung anong gagawin dito ng TLPH. Ito the game number 2. Good start for the E7. Pero quick break lang. Babalik kami agad, guys. Panoorin nyo muna yung mga highlights pa ating game number 1. Best of 3. Tingnan kung makakabawi ang TLPH sa game number 2.
We are now here with Doom from Entity 7 before his elimination match. So we're going to get a pulse check with him right now. Doom, how are we feeling? Everything okay with you?
Sí, solo un poco ansioso por la partida contra Liquid.
Yes, all good. I'm just a little bit anxious because of the match against Liquid.
Okay, a little bit anxious. What's going on? Is it because it's an elimination match or because you're up against Liquid particularly?
¿Es porque es una partida de eliminación o porque estás específicamente contra el Liquid?
Diría que me da mucha emoción poder jugar con un equipo que admiro mucho y nada, o sea, poder jugar contra ellos me da mucha emoción.
I'm really excited to be able to play against a team that I admire quite a lot, and so that just has me excited.
Oh, wow. He's excited because he's admired them for a very long time. If you admire them so much, do you maybe have a message for Liquid before this match?
Nada, decirle que los admiro mucho, que siempre los veo y espero una buena partida porque son unos grandes jugadores.
I just want to say that I admire them a lot and that I expect a really great match because they are really great players.
Wow, that's beautiful, Doom. That's beautiful, Doom. Okay, we didn't get to talk to you after your match loss yesterday against ONIC. What do you think happened in that match?
Creo que no veníamos tan preparados como lo pensamos. Además que tuvimos un problema con el vuelo de mi amigo, que es el como líder del equipo, así que no nos pudimos adaptar tanto, pero bueno, intentamos dar lo mejor.
I think we weren't just as prepared as we thought we were, and we also had a little bit of hindrance because of one of the flight of one of our players, that is basically the leader of the group. He wasn't here, and we just couldn't click on that match.
Okay, so wait, there wasn't a player that they needed. Is that what he said?
Dice que no había un jugador que ustedes necesitaban, que hubo un problema con los vuelos. Yeah, exactly. We couldn't practice because he wasn't here for practice.
Oh, okay. But you guys are not together, right?
Ahora están juntos, ¿no?
Sí, ahora sí.
Yes.
Okay, so what lacked in that preparation? Was it like comms that you had to go through, or maybe execution?
¿Qué es lo que faltó en esa preparación? ¿Les faltó comunicación o la ejecución? ¿Qué es lo que faltaba para prepararse?
Creo que un poco la comunicación, y yo no estoy seguro de mis amigos, pero creo que ellos sí estuvieron un poco ansiosos por la partida y creo que también no nos adaptamos tanto al meta, por así decirlo.
I think it's more about the comms, and I can't speak for my friends, but I think they were a little bit anxious because of the match.
Okay.
And I think we haven't really adjusted our gameplay to the meta.
Okay, so haven't really adjusted. There's anxiousness as well. I mean, it's understandable, right? You went up against ONIC yesterday, and then today you're up against TL. So everyone is handling it a little bit anxiously. Is that correct?
Es verdad, porque bueno, son equipos top, ¿no? Como uno de los mejores del mundo, ambos.
Yeah, because they are top teams, basically the best in the world, both of them.
So how do you reset? Like, who usually brings the morale of the team back up?
¿Cómo resetean? ¿Quién es el que regresa los ánimos al equipo?
Muchas veces lo hacía yo. Actualmente no estoy de la mejor manera, pero creo que de alguna manera cada uno lo lleva a su manera, porque no todos somos iguales, ¿no? O bueno, no todos son como yo en ese sentido. Que yo sí soy como más, me adapto más al ambiente, a los temas, o sea, al ambiente en general.
Most of the time it's me, but I haven't been at my 100% this time. And I think everyone takes it and deals with it in their own way. Everyone has their own personalities. And I just feel like I have this tendency to be more cheerful and to adapt through everything that is coming to me.
I love hearing it. Good luck in this next match. You guys got this, okay? Be confident, all right? Anything can happen. The meta is so flexible. All right, Doom? Thank you so much for this interview. Thank you so much for this translation. I'm going to throw it over back to you guys.
Welcome back, guys, into the fourth series of the gameplay. Game number 2 between the TLPH and the E7. Sa mga hindi nakaabot at gusto nyong malaman, masaktan kayong lahat, E7 po nanalo sa game number 1. And this time, Funny, Povius, and Esmeralda yung tinanggal ng TLPH, which leads them to Hirara and Barat's pick ni Valentina pa sa side.
Ayun na nga. Luminis na naman. Pero alam mo naman, pagdating kasi sa draft, you know, yung sinasabi nga nila, coaches always get the spotlight.
Alam mo, hindi, ano sabi mo?
Yung sinasabi nila, di ba? Pag draft kasi, coaches always get the spotlight.
You're so feisty. You're so feisty, Miggy. Bakit ka ganyan? Huwag mong inaano yung draft. You're so feisty. Pero, tingnan natin kung paano lalaroin to ng Team Liquid, Kasi, E7 tinanggal nila yung Freya at nasin the Marcel. So, more focused on the hero pool. Dito niya na Teddy and the JP, which is, ang ganda nga naman talaga. Even nung Minotaur niya ng game number 1. But, it will allow sa side ng E7 na magkaroon ng Eudora, Beleric, and Uranus.
Malaman pa natin kasi alam natin, flex pick na rin naman. Baka naman, Sanford Hirara na rin to. Pero, kidding aside, nakikita na natin, ito naman nilalabas na naman yung ng Entity 7, yung I'd say talagang kontra sa Team Liquid right now, which is just really tanky heroes sa lineup nila. Kasi that's a Belric, that's an Ura. Buti lang, hindi pa sila nagpipick ng kanilang gold laner. So, which means, they still have the Claude, they still have the Moskov, they have the Melissa. Maraming Trinity builders pa rin na open para sa Team Liquid.
I think much better if the Team Liquid choose a hero ng marksman sa gold lane nila. Kasi, tinan mo, Uranus and the Beleric is there. So, may iniintay pa yung Entity 7 dito na pwede nilang ilabas na gold lane. Yung Moskov nila with Doom kanina, ang ganda ng mga pwesto niya Even the SOD laging on the spot yung tama nun. And, may chance mag-ban ngayon yung Entity 7. So, yung tinanggal nila, grabe, puro ni Daddy JP to
Oo nga talagang nire-respeto na lang nila yung mga heroes ni JP kasi siya naman talaga yung nagsiset up ng tempo for Team Liquid. Siya nga naman yung daddy nila kung saan siya yung nagpapakalma sa mga bata, mga anak niya. Kasi kung magwawala yung isa, nawawala sila sa tempo and kada ganon, yung Minoan Fury nga, siya naman mismo yung nagdadabog. Pero nakikita na nga natin from the drafts, yet again, another roam ban na yung high-loss na respetado rin nung hero ni JP.
Alam mo, medyo nagiging question pa sa akin if yung Barats ba nito is gagamitin ni Daddy JP or mapupunta kay Sanford? Kasi ang dami pang pwedeng gawin dito ng TLPH. But, ang ibaba na TLPH is yung Moskov ni Doom. Which is nakita naman natin kanina. So, pwede pa silang iban. I can see, tanggalin nila din yung another marksman. Ayun, Carry yung tatanggalin. So, may ma-open na mga Claude Harriet sa side ng dalawa.
Yung Claude Harriet, I'd say, okay rin if TLPH get the Harriet. Kasi, kokopya lang naman ni Sanji yung Wrath of the Dryads And once he takes that, hindi na rin makakagalaw yung isang Claude. Pero dito natin makikita kasi medyo malulugi or dismayado yung Entity 7 kung mapupunta na sa kanila yung Harith. Kasi ang rami nilang magic damage and they're not gonna have much pushing power, especially with that Harith pick. Pwede rin Melissa. Melissa is still
Actually, pwede din mag-Melissa. Just to counter out lang talaga yung mga initiate play galing doon sa kabila. Pero
ngayon, actually, with the link pick, since yun nga, they were forcing that link pick, sila naman yung pwede magpakito gold. Pero kailangan talaga ng marksman dito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Marksman or Harith man lang, pero kailangan nila ng pantunan ng frontline. Kailangan nila i-front to back toggers versus Entity 7.
Siguro, tama ka Dumigi, dapat humawak si Teddy ng damage dealer nila ng marksman para sa gold lane. Kasi, well, Alam mo kasi, ang ganda na ng mga setup ni Daddy JP eh. And si Teddy Mi, ano siya na sumusunod siya kay Daddy JP.
True.
Basta mag-call si Daddy JP na, okay, go na tayo. Ando na yun. Pero
Ayun
yun,
na.
speaking of Melissa, TLPH yung gagamit nito ngayon.
Alam naman natin, tried and tested yan. Pag magte-Tempest of Blades, when you put down that Melissa, hindi naman siya mababurst down.
Ice pick ka sa akin.
Oh, pero yung gusto ko talaga dito is the Hilda pick. This Ling is not gonna have fun. Haydon Bush is not gonna have fun with the Ling kasi alam naman natin yung tinatrabaho ng isang Hilda. Trabaho niya is basically to push out that Ling from the walls. Kasi kada knockback nga na nanggagaling sa skills ni Hilda, natatalisod, nahuhulog na lang, Humpty Dumpty will have a great fall nga.
Ano manggaga? Golden hinihintay ngayon na Entity 7. So, if may Melissa ka na ka-head-to-head battle mo, no choice. Claude yung gagamitin nila ngayon. Now, all set yung hero dito ng TLPH and even the Entity 7. And by the way, guys, ayokong sabihin to, pero pag diniretso po to ng Entity 7, bye-bye na for the TLPH. So, this is very important na makuha nila yung game number 2 para mabawi ng TLPH. But based on draft, Miggy, tingnan mo, palag-palag mo.
Alam mo naman, bias tayo sa Pilipinas, kaya... Pero
so,
kidding.
Subukan mo magsabi ng hindi, may tatago sa kaliwa mo.
Pero draft-wise talaga, mas maganda yung draft ng Team Liquid ngayon compared to game number 1. Pero 50-50 pa rin siya eh. Maganda as long as nasa execution na yan eh. Melissa's not gonna be affected by the Link's burst down, pero you also have to consider yung crucial part ni Sanji sa kanilang lineup kung saan kailangan talaga niyang kunin yung Wrath of the Dryads para lang ma-address yung Claude issue or Claude factor.
Let's see, sa game number 2, can E7 or Entity 7 still take that game number 2 or the TLPH got their win back pero mula dun sa may gitna. Still, it's Sanji and Daddy JP works out pero speaking of the Hirara ni Carl, wala, ganito na talaga muna. Early stage. Hindi siya pwedeng umasim unlike the Ling ng Entity 7 na confident ka kasi, no? Pwede kang tumalon-talon dyan sa may bato, makapag-agawan ka na lang, pero unang protesto dito si Nakar for the TLPH, mawawala ng resources agad for that Ling. Good call yon. At going back na dun sa plano ni Daddy JP, bantayan muna si Sanji.
Oo, kailangan talaga. Yun yung lamang siguro ng Hilda. Kahit hindi kasing kunat nga niya yung isang Belleric, at least meron siyang mobility para makapagpa-vision sa kanyang team. At ito na nga, nakikita natin, nagkakasalitan, nagkaroon na ng meet cute si Hide on Bush at si JP. Pero no dice. Mukhang vision lang muna yung gagawin ni JP doon.
Nagsisimula si Daddy JP mula doon sa may likod. Makukuha niya mula sa isa. Kami sa Entity 7. Baback off muna ng konti yung Belleric. Hindi pwedeng mamatay yung roamer ng Entity 7. Alam naman natin, importante yon, lalo na at mataas yung potential win rate pag may Belleric. But based doon sa may bottom lane ha, nagkakabawasan. Si Sanford, nangangalahati yung buhay. Bulizen pa naman, babalik yun on track. But 7 seconds cooldown for the first turtle of the gameplay.
Nagamit na nga nila yung mga skills nila, pero mukhang gusto nilang i-burst down si Akashi. Pero ito na si Hide on Bush. Meron pa siyang Tempest of Blade, mapa-flicker na nga si Sanford para mabuhay. Pero ngayon, level 4 na siya. Now that is a Daytona's welcomed into the Land of Dawn. Nakikita natin, Sanji yung nagbibigay ng vision. Vagwin trying to set up. Pero mukhang siya yung gusto nilang puruan. With the Wrath of the Dryad stolen, first blood is secured by JP.
JP yung gumawa ng play doon. At wala siyang kasalanan dahil mali yung pagkakapeso. And now, call yung para sa side ng TLPH na bantayan tong first turtle na to. May iwan si Akashi for this Uranus. Sahayin pa yun ni JP. Kailangan niya talagang mag-front. Hilda is Hilda. And as you can see, TLPH, pinipilit nila na kunin yung early stage of that play. Kaya huwag ka muna pumalakpak. Inakabahan ako sa palakpak mo. Pero let's see kung anong gagawin ngayon ng TLPH dahil compared for the game number 1, ito yung maganda na startup para sa kanila.
Oh, ito talaga yung Team Liquid na alam at kilala natin. Kasi pumasok na nga Blazing Duet, early usage, pero mukhang hindi magko-connect. Hide on Bush, forced to Tempest of Blade, pero meron na ngang follow-up na galing kay Sanji at kay JP. Ito nga yung Team Liquid, known for their cavalry, their stampede. At ito na nga, tuloy-tuloy lang yung pressure na ginagawa nila. Carl Tizzy now invading Hide on Bush's jungle. Talagang no trespassing. Nandiyan si Vaguin pero balik lang. Pero 2,000, halos 2,000 na yung gold lead ng Team Liquid Philippines.
Madam, yung isang madam namin dito, hindi siya religious pero napapadasal eh. Pero as you can see, now 1.8k yung hawak ni TLPH dito. As long as nagko-connect sina Daddy JP, Sanji, and even with Sanford, yung rotation ng isang Barats, gumagana yun para sa side ng TLPH. NTT7, nahihirapan humanap ng magandang pwesto si Hyde. Pero isa yung kapalit, mababawasan niya doon. Si Daddy JP will be out. Riot is gagamitin na rin. IMU na kopya pa ni Sanji for that Beleric. Magiging call ngayon yun sa TLPH na walang ultimates yung dalawa para sa side ng NTT7. At ito na, go na
pero
sa
may immobilize pa nga manggagaling kay Carl Tizzy. Sanji tried to follow up. Medyo malayo lang pwestuhan. Pero ito na yung go signal nila. I-invade ang NTT7. Ngayon, naghihintayan lang. Nagkakaroon lang ng footsies dito. Kung sino yung lalamang. Akashi trying to zone out. Trying to connect. Pero hindi napa-force yung retry kay Ling, kay Hide on Bush. Which means wala siyang retry for the next turtle take. Pero ang tanong, kukunin ba ng Liquid? Kasi mukhang pumupustura sila patungo kay Doom sa top side.
Kailangan kasi nilang pigilan si Doom. Again, si Doom yung may magandang record ng Moscow from the game number 1. Naramdaman natin yun. And 1.8k ngayon yung pera ng TLPH. Nakabantay pa rin naman si Teddy. Kaya niya laruin niya ng manika niya. Pero nakabantay na rin yung dalawa para sa side ng NTT7. Pasok dito mula sa may gitna. Si Sanford yung nagpa-front ngayon. Riot is call. Walang ultimates coming from the NTT7.
Kinain!
Muna, pero andito na sa may loob. Bato muna sa may side. Magiging welcome pa ba yun? Mababawasan si Navagwin. Si Akashi makakakuha ng turtle. Tapos sa blade, wala doon sa may gitna. Iko-combo na dito ng NTT7. Sanford is out na ngayon with Hyde. At gumagana ngayon yung discard ng NTT7 na i-pressure yung XP laner ng TLPH.
Magandang ginawang zoning doon. Pero mukhang hindi pa tapos yung labanan. Pero JP using that bush passive sustains all the hits. Yun nangyari nga lang doon. Mintis nga naman yung Wrath of the Dryads and everything. Pero kasi yung nakaswerte lang doon, yung Daytona's Welcome, hindi lang na crowd control, hindi lang na stun si Hide on Bush. And thus, medyo nahirapan nga sila sa retry battle na nakita natin doon. Pero that is a bounce back coming from NTT7.
Na-bounce back talaga nila. Yung 1.8k, mababawasan pa. Apat yung magkoconnect ngayon. Binaka-ready pa na basic damage dito. Pero mawawala si Daddy JP doon. Hindi gagana yung support ng TLPH. Pero hindi pa tapos si Akashi. Uranus is in. Gumagana yung discard ng XP laner nila ngayon. At mukhang TLPH, mawawalan sila ng pera.
Yun na nga, na-equalize na yung gold lead. Going to NTT7 ngayon, yung couple of 100 gold. Pero ito yung crucial part eh. Kailangan nilang depensahan tong purple buff ni Carl Tizzy. If they had a really good start, they have to be able to address this as well. Medyo nahirapan lang sila with Akashi holding it. Pero retry was used to make sure. Buti lang sa sakto yon. Pero nagbo-ball up na. 4-1 scenario ang ginagawa ng NTT7 with Wrath of the Dryad to set everything up coming from Sanji. Pero kulang. Carl Tizzy gets bopped. Tuloy-tuloy yung pressure into the mid lane. Tempest of Blade connects. JP goes down. Habang nandito pa rin, 3 members, Teddy, Sanford, Sanji. They do not have the damage to follow up and assist their teammates.
Too early para pumasok doon. Si Carl Tizzy, Hirara is down. Now magiging available itong another turtle para sa side ng NTT7. Pero going back to the gameplay, Riot is in. Maganda yung connection for the entity and raising duet mula doon sa may gitna. Natanggal si Carl Tizzy. Hindi pa tapos with the Tempest of Blade. Sakto yung lapag ni Hyde on push. At hindi niya itatago yon dahil may kasunod pa sa Sanford.
Ito na nga, pumasok na nga Daytona's Welcome onto Shin. Pero Hide on Bush takes JP out. Nawalan na ng frontliners ang Team Liquid Philippines. 2,000 gold lead for NTT7 and now they're gonna be able to secure this turtle. The last turtle of game number 2.
And obviously, mapupunta yung side ng NTT7. 2.2k gold lead ngayon yung hawak nila ngayon. At speaking of the item kasi, Miggy, hawak at the early stage ng TLPH. Pero kita mo, hindi mapipilitan yung Melissa with Teddy na mag-back off muna along on the side of Sanji. Kasi wala kang item. Yung bawat bato mo ng middle, kulang na kulang pa. Na may Uranus, pero sa may gitna makukuha yun. Pipilitin na kunin ng Entity 7 yung resources ng Hirara ni Carl TZ. Di pa sila tapos. Si Shin yung naka-ready dito. Si Akashi yung gagawa ng play with si Reynolds. Naka-ready pa rin yung Manika doon sa side. Melissa will be out. Kailangan mag-control ngayon ng TLPH. Hindi pa tapos dahil yung bottom lane ay mababasag pa nga.
Meron pang conceal play nga doon, pero Tempest of Blade dodges the Wrath of the Dryads. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung gustong gawin, pero hindi na, back off na. That was a few too many ultimates and skills missing. Team Liquid, now they're back against the corner. This is from a really great early game start. Now, Entity 7's just taking a boulder of an impact into their game plan.
At speaking of the damage still coming from the Entity 7, you can see Claude with Doom 203. Malinis ang record ng Claude niya. Kaya ganun ka-confident yung Claude na to na mag-blazing duet mula dun sa may gitna. Hindi nga siya napukol na merong initiate play coming with Akashi and Vagwin. Mangyayari nito sa side ng TLPH. Nilalaro lang sila ng dalawang roamers coming from the E7. Mag-welcome ba yun? 2v2 situation. Makikidjoin pa ata si Doom dito. Kailangan mag-back muna ng TLPH. Susubukan na humabol ni Sanji. Nakopyan mo naman with the IMU na Dryad. Pero naka-ready pa rin naman para sa E7.
Pero yun na nga, natutunaw na. Dumarating na yung damage ng TLPH. Pero nas-split sila. And with that 4K gold lead, the number game is just not gonna be it. So, mangyayari na lang. Kailangan talaga ilamangan ng TLPH in terms of positionan at skillan kasi tuloy pa rin to. Now the numbers are following up. Team Liquid trying to get their footing again. At ito na nga, Entity 7 is on the Lord.
Buti na lang hindi na poke yung retribution doon ni Carl, pero masyado malayo yung kasuhan. Lord Dance muna. Pipilitin ng Entity 7 na palapitin dito. Sina Daddy JP! Pero may makukuha to sa may gitna. Manika is down. Eto na yon yung iniintay nila Akashi. Magiging call yon. Pero ultimates are reserved pa rin para sa side ng TLPH. 4.4k gold yung hawak dito ng Entity 7. Maglalaro pa rin. Sasayo pa rin tong Lord na to. Si Akashi nagiging lason ngayon para sa side ng Entity. Magre-ready ng pesuan. Daddy JP malado sa may likod.
Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. Pero si Teddy hindi ko connect na lang. Bibigay na lang ata to. The call is to give up this Lord. Doom goes in with a blazing duet to secure this. Pero si JP na lang, space creator. Hahanap na lang sila ng pick-offs. Vagwin uses the Wrath of the Dryads para lang meron. Pero may kontra naman. Ito na ata yung balik nila. Malalaman. Pero nakuha na nga nila si Akashi. Teddy's bringing the damage. Though they did not take the first Lord. Pero hindi alam ni Carl TZ na dyan si Shin.
Kailangan niya mag-back. Yung Hirara na to, wala pang ganong kakate na point. Magre-reserve muna yung pamaypay. Kailangan muna magpahangin. Mainit ang binibitawan ng Entity 7. 4.7k gold yung hawak ngayon ng kalaban ng TLPH. Lord is marching mula sa may taas. Nakuha nila yon kanina sa team fight. 11-minute mark of the gameplay. Hanggat nandyan yung Melissa ni Teddy. Kaya pa naman to now. Hindi pa naman evolved Lord to.
No, looking at the gold score, si Carl TZ, dehado versus that Ling ni Hide on Bush. Majority of the gold is on his side, pero kailangan rin natin respetuhin. Trinity is up for both our marksmen, both our gold laners. So ngayon, kailangan lang gawin ng Entity 7, malinis na wave management. They have to secure a possible slow push. Kung maka-slow push sila kasi Holy Shield will not have to pop on this Lord. So malinis lang kasi apakaganda. 3 waves are crashing into Team Liquid's base. At malalaman na lang natin kung makakakuha pa sila ng inhibitor turrets kasi nandito armed and ready Entity 7 with that 6k gold lead with the Wrath of the Dryad to set it all up. Vagwin goes down to Teddy. Apakasakit na nga ni Teddy pero that is, I'd say, a successful usage and utilization of the Holy Shield at sumakto nga 12 minutes na ang game na to.
At sakto yung sinabi mo, Mickey, no? Nakakuha ng isang kill si Teddy, so nagsisimula na sumakit talaga yung Melissa. Nararamdaman ng Entity 7 yung bawat karayom nun. And as you can see for the item, Holy Trinity kicks in. So ang idadagdag na lang dyan for the Melissa is yung range ng item niya, especially for the penetrating, para tumagos talaga. Pero magiging call ngayon to para sa side ng TLPH. With dito na rather the Dryad, naka-ready for the IMU ng Valentina. And ramdam mo din kay Doom na hindi niya pwedeng lapitan yung Melissa. Hanggat may ultimate dyan, hindi niya pwedeng i-burst no blazing duet niya. And medyo mahirap pa rin to para sa side na TLPH. Nagkamali lang sila ng call. Pag hindi sila magkakasama, dun sila nadadali ng Entity 7. Andito pa rin yung lamang ng pera dito ng Entity. So, si Daddy JP agad yung makikita.
Ito na nga yung parang contention for this purple buff. Kung makuha man nila to, pero si Vaguin yung point of contact na hatak papunta sa base nila. Entity 7 securing that purple buff. A few seconds too close. Malapit na tayo mag-spawn yung Lord, guys. And ito na yung kailangan talaga. Nakita ko lang rin sa item check natin, though meron ngang nag-scale na nagsusustain na isang Claude, meron ring Ura. Isa lang yung anti-heal item ng Team Liquid, which is the glowing one nga on Sanji. They're really focusing on the potential of burst onto Entity 7. So right now, Team Liquid Philippines backs against the rope. Ano yung play, miracle play na pwede nilang gawin dito?
So, ito na yung Lord. Pangalawang Lord na to para sa side ng Entity 7. Pipilitin ni Daddy JP na humanap ng magandang pwesto. Si Sanji yung nakaredy dito. Si Card hindi makalapit. Tirara natatakot na mag-push ng play na yon. But si Hyde ganun kadali lang para sa side ng Entity 7 na kunin yung Lord na to. No choice for the side of the TLPH. Kailangan silang mag-ready. Linisin muna yung wave ng minion. Kasi anytime, lalabasin yung Lord.
Anytime indeed, and it's spawning right now dun sa top ulit. Nakikita na natin baka this might be saying goodbye to that top lane inhibitor turret para sa Team Liquid. Entity 7 playing their cards right because they are managing the waves. Mid lane was delayed pero alam naman natin pag may Claude, may flash clear naman dyan. All the while, eto na yung tsempuhan sa ano kaya yung ipuposisyon ni Carl TZ at ni Teddy kasi they have the damage on lock to burst down Entity 7's lineup pero yung kailangan nilang i-address yung threat because of that 7.4k gold lead nga naman.
So, ito na yung Lord. Ready sila Vacuin. Ultimates will be down at any seconds. Pwede silang mag-call dito. Si Hyden.
Conceal.
Yuling, may conceal play. Panggagalingan. Hindi pa rin bababa yung Dryad dito. Pero naka-ready yung bawat burst ng isang Melissa. Magbaback muna ng konti. Si Teddy yung bumibigay dito para sa TLPH. Madadown yung Lord mula dito sa main mid. Kailangan dumipensa ng TLPH. Lilinisin muna nila yung wave ng minions. At good call yung for the Entity 7 kasi alam nila yung threat ng Melissa.
Ito na yun. Medyo napuruhan nga naman yung Team Liquid. Did not expect them to lose that mid lane turret as well. But kudos and credits where credit is due kasi Entity 7, ang ganda ng laruan nila, yung makruhan at may kruhan nila. Nakikita na natin dito sa items natin na pa-D-Ice, I believe, not na ito si Sanford, pero the gold lead is just all on that Ling. If they could address the Ling issue, pero may Claude na rin na halos 3,000 na rin yung gold lead niya above Teddy. Pero item-wise naman, nagkakapariehuhan lang naman sila. They're gonna be taking the same items naman. So right now, kailangan lang huminga kasi pati dito sa ating HQ, mainit-init, lahat tahimik. Pero Team Liquid looking to not go down without a fight. Entity 7 ngayon, pero pumipwesto naman ng malupit.
Walang conceal play para kina Akashi. Nagamit na nila yung Malado kanina sa mid top turret, but right now, walang choice yung TLPH, kundi mag-stay muna sa base nila. Masyadong butas to para sa Entity 7. Anytime pwede mag-call ng fight. And matagal pa iintayin for another set of the Lord. But good thing with Sanji, nakopya niya pa rin for the TMU. Yung ultimate ng Belleric dito ng Entity 7. Ang laki na ng pera, Miggy. 8k gold na yung hawak ng Entity. Around 16-minute mark of the gameplay. Magsa-17-minute na. 15 seconds cooldown for another set of that Lord. Pero iintayin pa ba ito ng Entity? Parang anytime na may lumabas kahit tatlo sa side ng TLPH, magugusin.
Non-stop pressure nga yun ang gagaling na na-realize ko nga lang ngayon, wala pang damage yung mga tore ng Entity 7. So this is really a climb. Talagang literal na gagapangin ng Liquid to kung makuha man nila yung pwestuhan dito. Buti lang maganda yung wave management nila. So right now, it's just getting that great, that clean fight. Kasi nakikita naman natin, waves are being pushed. Buti na lang, manageable yung bot wave nila. Nandun kasi may turret pa sila. So kailangan lang nilang linisin tong execution nila sa Lord Dance na to. Pero ang tanong, paano nila pwepwestuhan to with Bagwin being there as a threat to prevent them from engaging with Doom?
Naglilinis lang dito si head for that lane. Babalik na siya mula doon sa may fight na yon. Nagkabagsakan na. Yung welcome hindi makakain ni Sunny Ford. Barracks will be in. Dahil yung gagamitin sa may gitna. Here comes the Tempest of Blaze. Makukuha pa ng lane yon. Pero burst out na si Nadab JP. Sad Ford is out. Si Carol TZ makukuha ni si Shen. Buhay pa rin yung 4 para sa side ng F87. Mababawasan pa ng isa. May kasunod pa yon na pangalawa. At eto na yon. Tatakbo na si Teddy. Damage coming in for Bagwin. Clouds yung mapo-force kay Daddy JP. Kailangan niyang bantayan si Teddy dahil yung damage dealer na Melissa hindi pwede mawala sa side ng TLPH.
Aray ko, puso ko. As soon as they had the vision on Teddy, go time na yun for Entity 7. Pumasok sila, ginamit nila ng sabay-sabay yung mga ulti nila. Wrath of the Dryad, Tempest of Blades into a blazing duet. Tuloy-tuloy nga, nung nakakonect na nga si Teddy, hindi na siya maka-free hit kasi lahat ng frontliners nila ay nawala na.
Ang hirap nito para sa TLPH. Tinan mo yung torre na sa may baba. Konting ubo na lang. Mababasag na rin talaga yan. But Lord is marching mula sa may gitna. Evolved Lord na to. So, somehow, medyo may hampas na talaga. And magiging call yun ngayon para sa side ng Entity 7. 8.4k gold. Yung hawak nila ngayon. Pwede sila magawa. Basag yung torre. Mula doon sa may gitna si Carl!
Oh no! Carl TZ down!
With the Jitora! Hindi pa tapos. 2v1 situation. Si Daddy JP yung haharap doon. Pero tatlo.
Blazing
Laban
duet.
sa may tatlo. Ito pa kasama pa yung Lord. Gagawa ng play dito si Sandy mula sa may likod. Hindi pa tapos si Manika with Melissa. Ultimate says in with
Ayun!
Teddy.
Nakuha si Doom!
Shutdown with Doom. Buhay pa rin yun. Masusunod pa ng pangalawa. Hindi pa tapos dahil andyan pa sina Akashi. Nakaready na pa sa tapos. Sa
Napatan si
Blades
Teddy.
mula sa may gitna. Lord is down. Nangangalahati. TLPH will be taken down by Entity 7.
Ibang klaseng galawan. This just goes to show how competitive MLBB has become sa pro scene natin. Emerging reason yan, we have not seen strong gameplay from our historical data na Amer has secured this. Pero ang linis ng ginawa nila, taking down Team Liquid Philippines, eliminating them from MSC.
Well, dahil nabanggit na ni Miggy, babay na po ang TLPH from the MSC. Pero huwag kayo mag-alala guys. Dahil... Ay, teka. Let's give moment. Respeto ba? Respeto. And, but again guys, nagbabay man yung TLPH for that day kasi Entity 7. You can see naman na somehow tinatry naman na TLPH talaga to defend that gameplay. But, ang hirap niya.
Yeah. Mabigat sa dibdib pero hindi mo rin pwedeng as much as Pilipinas bias natin pero you have to respect rin the gameplay that Entity 7 has shown to us. Kasi apakalinis ng micro, ng macro, the way they were just playing and the way they played the draft. Nakita na natin na they were a force to be reckoned with. Na parang sabihin na nga natin, defending champions nga naman yung TLPH. Hindi ibig sabihin nun, immortal ka.
Pero tama ka dun. You need to respect talaga. And hindi mo pwedeng blame kasi nagbabago nga naman yung mga meta. Nagbabago yung mga patch natin as time goes by. And nabanggit na rin to even ng mga talents and the pro players na kailangan mo mag-adapt dun sa mga changes na yun. But huwag kayo malungkot guys dahil may Falcons pa naman sa lower bracket. Buhay pa naman ang Team
Entity
Falcons.
7 actually eliminates the defending champions.
But again guys, that's it for today. Four
EWC
cities are done. 2-1,
2026
2-0, 2-0, and 2-0
First of all,
again.
Shin,
Ang nangyari yung mga
congratulations.
scores.
How
See
are
you guys
actually
tomorrow
feeling right now
for the
after
broadcast
doing that?
again of Just ML
Ante todos,
on
felicidades.
MSC
¿Y cómo te
2026
sientes
in
después de esta
partnership
gran
with
victoria?
EWC. This is Shake alongside
Sí, me
with
siento
me,
bastante
Sneaky.
feliz, bastante
Good night
emocionado.
at
No le ganamos un
mamaya sa
equipo
Nostra.
Bye. Fácil, la verdad, era un equipo que a mí me gusta mucho, los considero muy buenos y me siento bien, la verdad, haberle ganado.
I'm really happy. I'm really excited. We didn't get a win against an easy team. There's a team that I really respect and admire a lot, and I'm really happy we won.
I agree. This is definitely not an easy team to beat. So, what does this victory mean for your region, South America as a whole?
¿Qué significa esta victoria para tu región, Sudamérica en general?
O sea, no sé si se puede explicar con palabras, pero esto es demasiado para mi región haberle ganado a un equipo de tan alto nivel.
I don't think I can put this into words, but it is immensely big that my region won against an opponent of this caliber.
I agree. You know, I think this match is a statement that the other regions are actually beginning to step up in the land of Dawn. So I have to ask you, after your loss up against ONIC in your opening match, what did you guys actually worked on to achieve such success today?
Después de su derrota en contra de ONIC, ¿qué cambiaron y en qué trabajaron para conseguir la victoria hoy?
Yo creo que el draft, porque nosotros no estábamos acostumbrados a este draft, fue totalmente diferente a lo que nosotros jugamos anteriormente y yo creo que si ahora cambiamos el draft, sí vamos a conseguir ganar también.
I think it was mostly the draft because we weren't used to the draft we were playing, but now we adjusted the draft and I think that if we just keep adjusting the draft, we're going to continue winning.
Ooh, I like that. Very draft reliant. And I gotta say though, the meta this time around, it's crazy. So many possibilities. So of course, your next match will be up against Pro Esports, right? So how are you guys preparing for that matchup?
Tu siguiente enfrentamiento va a ser contra Pro Esports. ¿Cómo se están preparando para ese partido?
Pro Esports, no los recuerdo quién eran, pero bueno, obviamente ahora voy a revisar. Creo que sí nos vamos a preparar bastante bien, o sea, obviamente vamos a seguir entrenando y bueno, a darlo todo.
I don't really know who they are. I'm gonna check them out right now, but we're going to definitely prepare and study them.
Okay, now perfect. Before we crush some keys and some dreams, I want you to give a message to the South Americans watching back at home and supporting Entity 7's journey here at MSC.
Quieren que des un mensaje para todas las personas en Sudamérica que los están apoyando.
Bueno, que nos sigan apoyando. Yo había visto cuánto porcentaje teníamos y no mucha gente confió en nosotros, pero bueno, al final dimos una sorpresa y ganamos.
Please continue supporting us. I saw how much percentage we have and not many people were with us, but please, those who are there, continue supporting us.
Oh, so wholesome. And you know what? Are you ready to crush some keys? Are you ready?
¿Estás listo para romper unas llaves?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, can we please have Entity 7 here? First up, who will be the one crushing the keys? Can I have a, volunteer who wants to push the lever?
¿Quién quiere?
He wants to go? Okay, let's go, guys. Follow me. Let's go crush some keys over at the Key Crusher. Oh, my. They are now considered the underdogs of the tournament after beating and eliminating Team Liquid in defending their title. Can we please have the LED to open up so we could actually proceed to crush some keys? All right. We are waiting. A little bit of a suspense. I think everybody was really shocked at what has played out just now in the Land of Dawn. Let us wait for a little bit longer. Oh, okay. Maybe we could ask Doom, how are you feeling?
Excited.
Right now.
I love it. All right, guys, it is time to crush some keys. There was a little bit of a difficulty just now, but don't worry, all is set, all is well. You may go, don't worry. All right, guys. Entity 7, you can go closer and watch. Feel free. All right? In 3, 2, 1, Entity 7 officially eliminates Team Liquid from MSC at EWC 2026. Oh, there you guys have it. And now we could pull the lever up so that we could see the keys of Team Liquid. All right, thank you very much, Entity 7. We will see you in your next match up against Pro Esports. And of course, we are gonna show the key to the camera before we throw it back to the studio. All right, guys, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, throwing it back to you guys.